Welcome to our very special Long Game Show Fever Chat Show. Oh yes! February fireworks honoring Gene Rayburn continues on our YouTube channel. And on today's show, we got you. Classic episodes of Match Game from year by year. It's gonna be fill in the blanks, excitement and fun. We'll be back after these messages.
Coca-Cola gives you that refreshing new feeling. Enjoy ice-cold Coke right now. Get zing, what a feeling with ice-cold Coke right now. Coca-Cola gives you that refreshing new feeling. Zing, what a feeling with the Coke. Ice-cold, ice-cold. For real refreshment, reach for the real thing. Ice-cold Coke right now. Coca-Cola gives you that refreshing new feeling. Zing! What a feeling with a Coke. Ice-cold. Enjoy ice-cold Coke right now. That refreshing new feeling. Zing! What a feeling with the Coke. Ice cold. Enjoy ice cold Coke right now. Get zing! What a feeling with ice cold Coke right now. Coca-Cola right now. Coca-Cola gives you that refreshing new. Gives you that refreshing new feeling.
May I borrow a cup of bleach?
Sorry, I seldom use it. Do you always bleach?
Sure. I want things clean.
May I? Bleaching every time could mean you're not getting adequate cleaning power from your detergent. Procter & Gamble's new Salvo gets clothes lots cleaner looking with lots less bleaching. Let's try my Salvo with your wash.
Togetherness.
Yes. Each Low Suds tablet is fortified with whiteners, water softeners, more cleaning boosters than any powder detergent, all for about 3.5 cents a tablet, and no spill or waste. There.
Wonderful. I mean, I've never had a cleaner looking wash.
Precisely. Salvo gets clothes lots cleaner looking with lots less bleaching.
How can I thank you?
Just get new Salvo, a fortified detergent. Basement laundry?
I don't want the sun deck.
I see you're using bleach.
I want things clean. I always bleach.
Continuous bleaching often means you're not enjoying enough cleaning power from your detergent.
You can give me cleaning power.
This can, Procter & Gamble's new Salvo gets clothes lots cleaner looking with lots less bleaching. 2 Salvos will prove it. Each Low Suds tablet is fortified with whiteners, water softeners, more cleaning boosters than any powder detergent, all for about 3.5 cents a tablet, and no spill or waste. You forgot this.
And I forgot to thank you. You got this looking cleaner than I ever did.
Salvo did it. Gets clothes lots cleaner looking with lots less bleaching. Get new Salvo, the fortified detergent.
Where will you be when it strikes? Riding a roller coaster? Doing your daily chores? or out on a shopping spree. You may be anywhere, anytime, when suddenly, without warning, acid indigestion strikes, puts you out of focus, makes you feel awful. That's why smart people keep Phillips tablets handy wherever they go. With Phillips tablets, all you do is chew a few, and in practically no time, upset stomach, heartburn, and other symptoms of acid indigestion are gone, and you're feeling fine again. Phillips tablets make you feel better fast because they contain one of the fastest, most effective stomach sweeteners known.
And Phillips tablets are so convenient. You just eat them like candy mints, wherever you are.
For on-the-spot relief from acid indigestion, get Phillips tablets today. Keep this 30-tablet tin handy wherever you go. Also available in bottles of 75 and 200.
World turns in just a moment.
Oh, Mom, look what he did now.
Oh, sweetie, he's still a baby.
He can walk.
Sure, he's a year old, but he still gets baby food and bottles and diapers.
Then make him take a nap.
Come on, help Mommy wash diapers. Get the soap. Not the detergent. We use Ivory Snow, his special soap.
Why?
His skin's tender. Soap's gotta be safe.
This stuff safe?
Ivory Snow? It's the safest soap Mommy can buy. It's like your ivory.
Can it float, Mom?
No.
Then what good is it?
Gets diapers clean. Doesn't need anything to hurt baby's skin. Feel how soft.
Is that all?
What more do you want?
I want him to take a nap, that's why.
Moral, long as he's in diapers, special care includes safe Ivory Snow diapers. Return to As the World Turns in just a moment.
Hey there, Barbie. What are you doing? Oh, playing store with Mother's supply of PSI, personal size ivory. Well, I must say, you certainly know a good value when you get hold of it. What a thrifty soap. Imagine 4 cakes of personal size ivory cost about the same as 3 cakes of other leading toilet bars. Like getting an extra cake free. Very thrifty, very mild. Why, ivory's famous for mildness. And it's mildness that brings out the best in a girl's skin at any age. That's why with ivory every day, soon you'll see how very pretty your skin can be. All sparkly, all aglow with the loveliest look. That ivory look. A look any lady can afford. Remember, your best beauty buy is PSI. Get 4 cakes and save.
This is Arthur Fleming at one of the leading hospitals in New York. This is one of the thousands of American hospitals where a skin beauty secret was discovered. Dermafresh. While massaging bed-roughened skin with Dermafresh, hospital personnel also noticed their hands were getting a new look of youth and beauty. And now, it's here for you. Dermafresh, to soothe, to smooth, to help heal. Hospital-proved Dermafresh hand lotion. And another Alberto Culver product.
Hi, I'm Gloria DeHaven, and this is new Alberto VO5 Cream Rinse. Used after shampooing, it cuts static electricity that attracts dirt and makes hair fly away. Here's living proof. This is Kathy. She's just shampooed, but this side attracts dirt, pulls in dust, while this side, rinsed with VO5 Cream Rinse, does not. Hair stays fresh, washed, clean, beautifully behaved all week with new VO5 Cream Rinse.
From New York City, NBC TV presents The Match Game. This portion brought to you today by the makers of new decongestant bromoquinine, the medication that gives you fast, effective, big relief for big cold miseries. And now here's your host, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. We thank you and we welcome you to the Match Game, a game of judgment played by 2 teams headed by a celebrity guest. Now let's meet the captain of our first team. She's a very quick-witted lady. Her wonderful sense of humor makes her a natural contestant for any game show. Here is Peggy Cass. Peggy. are you today, Peggy?
Fine, how are you?
I'm very well. Peggy, I understand you're going to do a new play this season. Can you tell us anything about it?
No, because I haven't signed the contract, and you know how often they fade away like old soldiers.
Okay, Peggy. We'd like you to meet your teammates. If you'll step over there. On your left, Peggy, will be Mrs. Ronnie Smith.
How do you do? Nice to meet you.
And on your right there is Arthur Trudeau.
Hi. Peggy.
Arthur, what do you do for a living?
I work for IBM.
I see. Nice to have you with us today. And Mrs. Smith, where is your home?
I live in East Orange, New Jersey. I keep house for a husband and 2 darling daughters.
And what brings you to New York today?
This show.
Good for you. We're very happy to have you with us. That's the Peggy Cast team. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the celebrity captain of the other team, a man who's a celebrated writer, author, comedian, Peter Lynn Hayes. Peter Lynn Hayes. Yes, sir. I'm fine, Pete. Pete, I understand you used to commute to New York via boat. Is that true, up from Westchester County?
That is true. I used to come down by boat.
What was the name of the boat?
The other Queen Mary.
The other Queen Mary.
After my wife.
All right, Pete, we'd like you to meet your team, and on the way over, say hello to Peggy. She's sitting right over there.
But I'm here to challenge you.
Cocktail kiss.
Thank you.
All right. Peter, on your left will be Miss Mary Pigeon.
Hello, Mary.
Hi, Peter.
And on your right is Rick Mainzer.
Rick.
Rick, what do you do for a living?
Well, I'm self-employed and design checkbook covers.
That may be helpful to you today here playing the match game. Mary Pigeon, where is your home?
San Francisco, California.
What are you doing in New York?
Just vacationing.
Nice to have you in our city. Good luck to all of you. That's the Peter Lynn Hayes team. All right, we'll start our first game right after this important message for all people who suffer from big colds. All right, let's play. The match game is a game of judgment. I'm going to read a question to which there are many answers. You must use your judgment to decide on what you think is the most likely answer in an attempt to match your teammates. Now, you score only when you match. And if you're all set, here we go with the first question. Everybody ready to write? We ask you to name an American inventor other than Edison. Name an American inventor other than Edison. Now, you write down what you think is the most likely answer. And remember, you're trying to match your teammates. Hold up your hand when you're ready. Hands are going up, 3, 4, 5. One more to go, and it's 6. We'll begin with the Peggy Cass team and the man on your right, Peggy. Arthur, what man did you name?
Benjamin Franklin.
Benjamin Franklin. All right, Ronnie Smith, may we see your answer? If you match him, it'll be 10 points.
No match, no points. Fulton.
Fulton, the inventor of the steam engine. All right, Peggy Cass, if you match either of your teammates and name Ben Franklin or Mr. Fulton, it'll be 10 points for your team. Do you match?
Well, I'm on it all the time. Alexander Graham Bell.
You use the phone a great deal. Sorry to say there's no match there at all and no points. Now let's turn to the Peter Lynn Hayes team and the man on your right, Peter, Rick.
Well, I've got a 4th, Whitney.
Whitney, who invented the cotton gin. All right, Mary Pigeon, do you match him?
No. Fulton.
Fulton, you match somebody on this team over here. No match there. But, Peter, if you match either of your teammates, your team will score. Do you match?
Fulton.
Fulton, there's a match. Good for you. All right, your team now has 10 points. 10-0 in favor of Peter Lynn Hayes' team. And let me point out to one and all now, the first team to score 50 points wins the game and $100 and gets a chance to earn extra money in our end game. You'll see how that works a little bit later on. Here we go with the next question. Name one of Santa's reindeers. One of Santa's reindeers. Remember, you're looking for the most likely answer, and you're trying to match your teammates' answer.
Ho, ho, ho.
No cheating.
All hands up? Okay, we'll begin with your team, Peggy Cass, because you're behind there, and the man on your right. Arthur, which of Santa's reindeers did you name?
Blitzen.
Blitzen. Under Blitzen. He's the second one in the famous poem. Ronnie, which one did you name?
The newcomer, Rudolph.
Rudolph, the red-nosed reindeer. Peggy, do you match either of your teammates for 10 points?
No, I go to the races a lot. Prancer.
No match there, we're sorry to say. Let's see what Peter Lynn Hayes' team does. And, Rick, we call on you first. Which reindeer did you name?
Well, my face may be red after this one, but Rudolph.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. Mary Pigeon, are you the traditional or modernist?
Traditionalist. Dancer.
Dancer, she named. Peter Lynn Hayes, do you match either of your teammates?
This girl and I are going to start going steady. Dancer.
Dancer, there's a match. All right, That brings you up to 20 points. And at the end of the second question, Peter Lynn Hayes' team is ahead 20-10. Here we go with the next question. Write down the name of a big dog. Name a big dog.
Name a big dog.
And let's hear those pencils drop. When you've finished writing, raise your hand.
Oh, golly. Big
and
dog.
in a moment, we're going to have to call time and call it no match unless you write something down.
All right. I'm sorry.
All right. All hands are up. Peggy Cass, we begin with your team. Arthur, which big dog did you name?
Great Dane. Dane. Great Dane.
Saint Dane?
No, St. Bernard's crossed out.
And you had Dane. Great Dane.
The bigger dog.
All right. Ronnie Smith, which big dog did you name?
German Shepherd.
German Shepherd. That's a pretty big dog there. Peggy Cass, are you a dog lover?
I sure am. Lassie.
Peggy, your team isn't scoring any points, but you have the sympathy of all these lovely people in our studio audience there. Let's see what Peter Lynn Hayes' team does. And, Rick, once again, we begin with you. Which big dog did you name?
Great Dane.
You named that breed, Great Dane. Mary Pigeon, do you match your partner there?
Yes, I do.
Great Dane, there's a match. All right, that brings you up to 30 points. Peter Lynn Hayes, you match it all the way across.
I named a boxer, but his trunks kept falling down.
No match there, but you did have one match, and you pick up 10 points. The score now is 30-10 in favor of the Peter Lynn Hayes team. We'll get back to the match game in just a moment, but right now, 30-0, I beg your pardon. Let's watch as Calvin, the custodian, helps out the new tenant. All right, let's go on with this game. 30-0 in favor of Peter Lynn Hayes' team. And if they score 2 matches in the next round, they'll win the game. Remember, 50 points to win the game. Everybody ready? We want you to write down the name of a winter sport. Name a winter sport. And raise your hands when you finish writing. There they go, all except one. Yes, they're all ready now. Peggy Cass, once again, we'll start with your team. And Arthur Trudeau, which winter sport did you name?
Lassie. Skiing.
Skiing. Popular winter sport. Ronnie Smith, are you a skier?
Well, the winter sport I was thinking was Santa Claus, but I didn't think you wanted that, so I picked skiing.
Skiing,
instead.
there's a match. Good, and you finally scored 10 points. Peggy Cass, if you say skiing, it'll be another 10 points, and it'll be 20 altogether. What do you say?
Skiing.
Skiing, and it's a match. Good for you, Peggy. All right, you're up to 20 points now, and you're back in the match game. Let's go to the Peter Lynn Hayes team. Rick, once again, we're going to call on you and find out what winter sport you name.
Also skiing.
Skiing. Are you a skier, incidentally?
Yes, I'm a ski instructor, as a matter of fact.
Well, good for you.
On
Mary
weekends.
Pigeon, are you a skier?
Barely. I hope I spelled it right.
Skiing. All right, there's a match. Your team is up to 40 points. Peter Lynn Hayes, if you match your teammates, you will win the game. Let's see your answer.
You have an eraser? I said skating.
Skating. Another popular winter sport. Saved there by lack of one match. All right, it's 40-20. Favor of Peter Lynn Hayes' team. They're still in a very good position to win this game. Let's see what happens in the next round. We want you to fill in the blank in a phrase here, and this is it. King of blank. King of blank. Hands up when you're finished. All hands are up. Peggy, we begin with your team. Arthur, how did you fill in this blank? King of what?
England.
King of England. That's a familiar phrase. Ronnie Smith, if you match your teammate with the word England, it'll be 10 points.
I'm on a different track. King of Hearts.
King of Hearts. You must be a card player. Peggy Cass, do you match either of your teammates for 10 points?
King of
King
England.
of England. There's a match. Peggy, that brings your team up to 30 points, and you're creeping up there. One match from the Peter Lynn Hayes team, and they win the game. And once again, Rick, we ask you for your response. King of what?
King of Siam.
King of Siam. All right. That could be a match. Mary Pigeon, let's find out if you match Rick.
King of Kings.
King of Kings. No match there. Peter Lynn Hayes, you have a pretty good choice to match either of them. One match and you win. Do you match?
King of Beasts.
King of Beasts. No match. Once again, the Peggy Cass team is saved there. Score is still 40-30. Either team could win the game as we go to the next question. We ask you to name one of Columbus's ships. Name one of Columbus's ships. Peggy's hand is up. Rick? All but 2. 1. Mary, we'll have to call time unless we see your hand. All right, your hand is up. Peggy, once again, we begin with your team. Arthur, which of Columbus's ships did you name?
Santa Maria.
The Santa Maria. Ronnie Smith, which one came to your mind?
Santa Maria.
There's a match. All right, that brings you up to 40 points. One more match will bring you up to 50 points. Peggy Cass, which ship?
Forget it, Nina.
Nina. Isn't that the way they always say it, though, when they name them? The Nina, the
Into the
Nina, and the Santa Maria would be the last one.
Nina, the Pinta, the Santa Maria. Columbus was on this one.
All right. You've got 40 points, Peggy. One match from the Peter Lynn Hayes team, and they win the game. Arthur, once again, we begin with you. Which ship did you name?
The Maria, or Santa Maria, I believe.
Santa Maria. That's
This man's
all
a
right.
misfit.
Mary Pigeon, we ask for your response.
Isabella.
Isabella. I think that's the one that was scuttled in the harbor of Spain.
Never got out of port.
Peter Lynn Hayes, the odds are against it, but try and match one of your teammates.
Nina.
Nina, no match. So, at the end of this round, the score is all tied up, and it's been a very exciting game, one of the most exciting. We'll continue with the match game in a moment, but first, here is this message of interest to all.
This portion of the match game is brought to you by H.J. Heinz Company, makers of the 57 varieties, including delicious Heinz condensed soups, the hearty soups with the homemade flavor, Heinz. And once again, here's your host, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Well, at this point, the score is all tied up at 40 points each. We'll continue with the match game in just a moment, but first, just for a change, why don't we all relax and see double? Here on the match game, it's all tied up. 40 points for each team. Let's see if we're going to break the tie as I pull out the next question here. We ask you to name a jungle animal. Name a jungle animal. Raise your hands when you've finished writing. Remember, you're looking for the most likely answer in an attempt to match your teammates. All hands up except one. Okay, all hands are up now. Peter Lynn Hayes, we begin with your team, and we're going to ask the man on your right. Rick, which jungle animal did you name?
The king of beasts, the lion.
The lion. Mary Pigeon, are you lion-hearted?
I certainly am. Lion.
The lion. There's a match. All right, you now have 50 points. Peter Lynn Hayes, do you make it unanimous?
What's my lion?
He does. All right, that gives you a match, and you're up to 60 points. Now, let me point out to the Peggy Cass team. They have 60 points. In order for you to stay in the running, you must score matches all the way across. Let's see if you do. Arthur, which jungle animal did you name?
Tiger.
The tiger. Ronnie Smith.
That's the way I like my men. Tiger.
Tiger! Oh, they're still in the running. There's a match, and you're up to 50 points. Peggy Cass. You've got a match all the way across. Let's see your answer.
Well, I didn't throw the game, but I said lion.
Lion, I'm sorry to say there is no match there, and Peter Lynn Hayes' team wins the match game. All right, our congratulations to you. You've won the game and $100 and the chance to play the end game. Now, this is a special game for our winning team. This time we're going to ask you to match not each other, but the reactions of 100 people in the studio audience. Now, you have to see how well you can match the answers they gave us. And here are the answers in this envelope. Each of the questions in this group was asked of 100 people in the studio audience of Play Your Hunch, Thursday, November 29th, 1962. Now, we want you to tell us the answer you think was most frequently given by these 100 people. Here's the way it goes. First, I'll read the question. Then I'll ask each of you in turn for your answer, and you don't have to write the answer down. Just sing it out when I ask for it. Now, you just tell me what it is, and once you've given me an answer, you can't change it. Your team will win $25 each time one of you matches the correct answer. Here we go with the first question. We asked our studio audience to name something a bride wears. Something a bride wears. Now remember, we're looking for the answer that was given most frequently by the group we tested. Rick, we'll begin with you. What do you think the answer was given most frequently?
I would guess a gown.
A gown. You say a gown. Peter, what do you say?
I have to say veil.
Veil. So we have a vote for gown, one for veil, and Mary Pigeon?
I agree with Peter. Veil.
Gown, veil, veil. The response most frequently given by the studio audience was veil, and there are 2 matches there for a total of $50.
Gene.
Yes.
This man is a bachelor. I think that should be explained.
Okay, and that's why he said gown instead of veil. Question number 2. You now have $50. Question number 2, and you get 75 on each one, potentially. Name a famous Italian. Name a famous Italian. What answer do you think we got most frequently from our studio audience, Rick?
Mussolini.
Mussolini is a famous Italian. Peter?
That's an infamous Italian. I would say Cristoforo Columbus.
Christopher Columbus.
Yes.
Mary Pigeon, what answer do you think the studio audience gave most frequently?
Cristoforo Columbus.
Just say Chris Columbus. All right, we had 1 vote for Mussolini and 2 for Christopher Columbus. The studio audience most frequently said Caruso. Enrico Caruso. So there are no matches there at all. However, you still have your $50. Let's go to question number 3. We want you to fill in a blank in this phrase. Here it is. Side blank. Side blank. All right. What response do you think we got most frequently from our studio audience, Rick? Begin with you.
Track.
Side track, he says. Peter?
Side car.
Side car. With a little editorial there. Mary?
Sideways.
So we have side track, sidecar, sideways. The answer most frequently given by the studio audience was side by side. Side by side. No match there either. You still have your $50.
That studio audience was cheating.
Here's your last chance to gain $75. We want you to give us the name of a scientist. We ask the studio audience to give us the name of a scientist. Now, what answer do you think they gave most often? And once again, Rick, we begin with you.
Albert Einstein.
Albert Einstein. Peter?
Agreed. Albert Einstein.
2 votes for him. Mary?
Einstein.
All right, all 3 of you are unanimous. The answer most frequently given by the studio audience was Albert Einstein. All 3 of you matched. You finished in a blaze of glory with 3 matches on that last round for a total of $125. $100 in the regular game gives you a grand total of $225. Well, I see that's all the time we have for today. We'll check and see what everybody has won in just a moment, but right now ask yourself this. Do you have all the energy you should have? Well, if not, you watch this. Now, before we leave you, we want to do the grand summing up. We're sorry that the Peggy Cass team didn't win any money. However, we have a wonderful prize for you, a Polaroid land camera for you, Arthur, and for you, Ronnie. And I know you'll enjoy that. And we thank you very much, Ronnie. Peggy, for you, you know what we have? An invitation to come back tomorrow with your beautiful smile and quick wit.
Thank you, Lassie.
Now, the Peter Lynn Hayes team has won a total of $225, which will be divided by Rick Mainzer and Mary Pigeon. How about that, Mary?
It's wonderful.
What are you going to do with it?
I think it'll take me back to San Francisco.
Okay. Rick, we thank you for being with us. And Peter, we'll see you tomorrow, right?
3 on a match. He was very lucky to me.
Okay. And we hope you'll join us tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, for another session of the Match Game. This is Gene Rayburn saying so long.
Audience prizes are the new Polaroid electric eye cameras that give you perfect pictures indoors, outdoors. The revolutionary electric eye automatically adjusts settings. 10 seconds later, you see your perfect picture. The Match Game is a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Johnny Olson speaking.
from GSN.
Get ready to match the stars. Arlene Francis, Jack Klugman, Bert Convey, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, Betty White, as we play the 1973 edition of Match Game. And here's the host of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hey! Hello there. Thank you very much. I gotta say a warm word of greeting to these beautiful, gifted, celebrated people. Hello there, you beautiful people. Arlene, you're gonna be as good as this as every other game you've ever played. And terrific. Mr. Dawson. He speaks French. You speak French.
Yes, I was in Paris during the war. I was in the army.
On our side?
No, I was a Japanese nurse.
Oh, yes, well, it really is marvelous to be back with the now version of Match Game. This is your old favorite, updated with more action, more money, and as you can see, more celebrities. Now, you've met the stars. Here to match them is our current champion who's already won $1,200. She is Susan Hunter, and her new challenger, Wendy Ryan. Let's have a little applause for these ladies. Okay. Wendy, would you tell us a little about yourself, please?
I'm a food checker from Garden Grove, California.
Nice to have you with us. Good luck to both ladies. Now, both of you are going to try to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. Going to get 2 chances. At the end of the second round, whoever has matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100, and has a right to go to a jackpot match where you can win up to $5,000. Okay? All right, we're ready for round 1. Now, Wendy, since you're the challenger, you'll always go first, so please pick a question.
I'll take question A.
Question A is over here. Listen carefully now, and everyone will participate. Here we go.
Henry and Bill or something.
John, here we go. John's daughter came home from college with a blank. John's daughter came home from college with a blank. All right, put something on those cards. And let me know when you're finished. You'll think about that, Wendy. Everybody ready? Okay. Put that card in the slot there now, Joanne, so I know you're finished. There. There it is. All right, everybody's finished over there. Wendy will get your response to this. John's daughter came home from college with a...
boyfriend.
With a boyfriend. Sounds like a reasonable answer to me. Bert Convey, what does it sound like to you?
Yes, well, I thought she did exactly the same thing. Came home with a boy.
Boyfriend, that's the same thing. That is a match. There's 1 score for you, Wendy. Arlene.
I figure she didn't pass. She came home with a hangover.
A hangover. There's an answer for you. All right, Jack.
I think she came home with a boyfriend. Look at this.
There's another match.
I'm keeping it clean tonight.
Okay, you've got 2. Joanne.
Well, I was trying to spell boy, but it came out finance.
She came home with this rich fella. That is
with
not...
a fiancé.
Okay. Now, Richard.
I just wanted to say somewhere her parents shaking their heads saying we spent $30,000 giving her an education. And she spells finance for fiance. Degree.
Degree is his response. No match there. Let's see if we get a boyfriend from Betty White.
Well, you know, whatever turned you on, she came home with a friend.
Friend, what about that, Judge?
Tiara.
That is not a match because it could have been... No, it could have been a girlfriend. Well, no, hold it. You could be a girlfriend, no. Shall we proceed? Dignity. All right, let's
Alan, I'm on your side, and I'm on Betty
get
White's
Susan's
side.
assignment. Name a movie star, past or present, with a great body.
I'm not going to talk about myself and those...
No. Movie star, past or present, with a great body.
I know what people are going to say. thing.
Movie star. Past or present? Well, I don't know who I would name. You got one, Susan? Think about it. Hold on there. Let's wait until they finish writing. We're waiting for Bert. You finished? Okay, everybody is just about set. So, Susan, tell us which movie star comes to your mind.
Well, I'll go for Burt Reynolds.
You'll go for Burt Reynolds?
Well, have him back in the morning.
You're going for Burt Reynolds. Well, all right, Bert Convey.
Well, I go for Burt Reynolds, too, but but I go for Raquel Welch a heck of a lot more.
Raquel Welch. So there's no match there, and let's see what Arlene did.
I'm sorry, I went right with him. I wanted Raquel Welch.
Raquel Welch. We're looking for Susan's answer. Burt Reynolds. Jack, what did you do?
If anyone gets the wrong idea...
Yes.
I happen to go for Kirk Douglas.
Kirk Douglas.
So you didn't know it. So what? It's all out now.
Does he have a great body?
And a good kisser, too.
Yeah. Okay, Joanne, what have you got there?
I went for an oldie with Goldie. I went for Tarzan, Johnny Weissmuller.
Johnny Weissmuller. Yeah, he had a great body. No match there. Richard?
I must tell you that I wouldn't go for Burt Reynolds because I think Burt's old enough to go for himself. I went for Victor Mature.
Victor Mature had a great body.
He took 2 columns and brought the house down.
Okay, Betty, we're looking for Burt Reynolds.
Gene, this may not be a match the way you play. I don't know, but I went for Burt Reynolds. But it's a little...
Burt Reynolds it is!
Oh, yeah, it's a very important
yeah. You got saved there by Betty White. All right, you scored once at the end of round 1. Wendy Ryan is ahead 2-1. Now we go to round 2. All right, Wendy, this is our final round. You make the selection.
I'd like the A question again, please.
The A question again, and let's see who will participate now. Arlene and Joanne, Richard and Betty. Only you. Here we go. Mary said, I'd like to become the first woman blank. I'd like to become the first woman blank. Wendy has matched 2 celebrities, so that's why only 4 are participating. Is there something I can do for you, Joanne?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. She's finished. All right. There's her response. Now, Wendy, give us your response. I'd like to become the first woman...
Astronaut.
Astronaut is her response. Arlene, what do you say?
I'm flying with that girl.
Astronaut. There's a match. Okay. Now, Joanne.
Me too.
Oh, very good. You picked up 2, Wendy. And Richard.
They were, ladies. I certainly would kiss my astronaut, but I thought president.
President. So there's no match there.
Oh, what a shame.
And Betty White.
President.
President. Okay. So you picked up 2, Wendy. You have 4 at this moment. Let's complete this second and final round with Susan Hunter's assignment. Now, Susan, you must match 3 celebrities to achieve a tie. However, you can win it if you match 4 times. Now, everyone will participate except Betty White. Here we go.
But there you go.
Because you married Alan Ludden.
No, you've already matched Betty. Mary never wears a blank. Now, just watch yourselves out there. It's our show. Are you ready? They are ready. Susan, what do you say? Mary never wears a...
Bra?
A bra. She said that very shyly and very demurely and sweetly.
Are you going to let Joanne play this round?
Yes. Stand up and be counted. Yeah. All right, shall we continue now? Bert, may we see your answer,
That's
please?
the first time I ever saw anybody blush in the back. Isn't that interesting?
Mary never wears a...
Well, I'd like to take a look at that. Mary, we talk about a lot, doesn't wear a bra. I
Bra.
agree.
So
completely.
you've scored 1, Susan. There's 1 match. Arlene.
Bra. Another.
Bra is your answer. 4-3 at the moment, and Jack Klugman.
A bra.
Wow, he says in small letters.
I know Mary.
At this moment, the score is tied, Susan. If 1 more match occurs, you will win the game. May we see your answer, Joanne?
No snickering.
No snickering.
Bra.
Bra it is. You've won the game. Congratulations, please. Step down here, please. Right over here. Okay. You got bra? All right. Well, Wendy, we're sorry to say goodbye to you. We do have a nice gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game. Goodbye, Wendy Ryan. All right. Now, you've won $100. And more important than that, you've got the right to try for our jackpot match, which can pay up to $5,000. We'll be playing that exciting jackpot match right after this. All right, now, are you all ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, now we're going to play the jackpot match here. And we polled an entire studio audience last week, and we got their best response to this. Red blank. Red blank. The most frequent response given them by that audience is worth $500 if you match it. And the second most common answer, $250. And the third, $100. Now, whatever you win is yours to keep, but more important than that, you can go on to try for 10 times your winnings. That means if you match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000. Now, the panelists are going to help you choose 3 celebrities, get their suggested responses, and then select one. Let's do that now, one at a time. Which celebrity will you select first?
I'll go with Betty White, please.
Betty White. How would you
Fool
fill
that
in
you
that
are.
blank? Red blank.
Red, white, and blue.
Red, white, and blue is Betty. That's enough. Cut.
Oh, my
Okay.
God.
That's her response. Choose another celebrity.
Jack Klugman, please.
Jack.
Skelton.
Red Skelton is what he says. Okay. That's 2 answers for you. How about the third one?
Joanne Flug, please.
Joanne?
I'd say red hot.
Red hot.
Oh, you speaking for yourself, you little
That's hold it there. Stay up in your cubicle. Okay. Now we have red, white, and blue, red Skelton, and red hot. Now, you pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own, but we must call for one response now.
I'll go with red, white, and blue.
Red, white, and blue. All right, let's find out now how that audience responded. We're looking for red, white, and blue. May we see the $100 response? Red Rose. All right. We're looking for red, white, and blue. May we see the $250 response? Red Riding Hood. That ain't bad either. No one thought of that. I didn't even think of that. Here's your last chance. May we see the $500 response? Red, white, and blue. Wow. There it is. Very well done. Okay. You've done it. You've won the $500. You can now play for $5,000. Now, to collect the $5,000 jackpot, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. I have the question right here in my pocket in an envelope, and we'll take a look at it. It's worth $5,000. It's a fill-in water blank. Now, you think about that for a second. In the meantime, choose a celebrity. Which one of our celebrities do you want to try to match?
I'll go with Betty White.
Betty White. All right, Betty. This is a fill-in water blank. W-A-T-E-R, water blank. You write an answer down on that card, and you face me to make sure that you can't see what's going on over there. And then when she's finished, we'll call for your response. Good. $5,000 at stake here. Are you finished, Betty?
Good. Yes,
All right.
I'm
Okay.
finished in the
Put it in a
business.
little slot there,
Oh,
and
yes,
we'll know
I'm
you're really
sorry.
finished. All right. Now, would you give us your response? Water,
Bed?
water, bed. All right, Betty White, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
What a shame.
Water bed.
Water bed! Well, Susan Hunter, you've already won $1,300. You just won the $5,000. You have a grand total of $5,300. But you're not through yet. Now, you can go on and play more Match Game, and you'll meet your next challenger right after this. Okay, here we go. Welcome back to Match Game. We have a new challenger. He is Stuart Linderman. Stuart, welcome to the show. Now, Stuart, would you give us a little thumbnail sketch of yourself?
I'm a medical student from Chicago, Illinois.
Nice to have you with us, and good luck to you. Now, you know how we play, so let's start with round one. There it is. A challenger makes the first selection, so you go right ahead, Stuart.
A, please.
A it is, and here we go. Since we're starting fresh, everyone participates, and this is it. Every girl needs at least one blank.
That's true.
That's
Your pistol.
do an answer there on the card. Every girl needs at least one blank. You think about that, Stuart? All right, Richard has finished his. Top tier is ready. I can see you're looking over their shoulders up there. Okay, everybody's ready, and now Stuart will call for your response. Every girl needs at least one.
Boyfriend.
Boyfriend is his answer. Let's see if that scores up here. Bert.
Well, I think boyfriend comes under the general heading of a man, wouldn't you
How
say?
about that? That is a match.
Sure.
Okay, that scores once. Arlene?
Well, this comes under the general heading of a man, too. But it's not the same thing. Husband.
Husband. No, that is not a match. All right, Jack, we're looking for boyfriend.
The only reason I have a boyfriend is to have one of these.
Love affair.
Love affair? Love
Every
affair.
girl needs at least one love affair. No match there. Joanne?
I start out with a husband and then I switch to a mink coat.
I see.
Not necessarily in that order.
That's right. Okay, no match there. Richard, what
That
do you
is
say?
actually a very good idea, as long as you can button it up by the time... I chose friend. Is that all right?
Friend is...
Friend?
No, every girl is... No,
Well, I didn't want to nail her down.
Yeah, no, it could be a girlfriend, so that's not an
You're
exact
quite
match.
right. I apologize.
Okay, Betty.
Gene, as you know, this is not boyfriend and friend is not my best category. I said love affair with Jack.
You bring somebody else up there. Watch it there. No touching on the program, please. Okay. All right, let's finish round one with an assignment for Susan Hunter. Name something a baby does more than an adult. Something, something a baby does more than an adult. And, oh yes, something a baby does more than an adult.
She's just dropping a note to her mouth.
Okay. All right, here we go. Susan?
I'll say cries. Cries.
Cries. All right, something a baby does more than an adult cries. Bert, what did you say?
I feel like a fool now, I can tell you.
What?
I said babies wet the bed more than adults do.
What's the bed? Well, listen.
Well, it's true.
It is true. You have
It is
children,
true.
do you?
I haven't wet the bed in years. I
All right, Arlene, what do you say?
I said burp.
Burp. All right, we're looking for the word cry, something a baby does more than an adult. Her answer was cry. What's yours, Jack?
You haven't been around my wife lately. She burps more than any baby cries.
Cry, there's a match, Susan. You scored once. Joanne.
Well, I started out to agree with Bert and I switched to cries, too.
Cry, another match. That's the answer Susan's looking for. Richard.
Actually, I have what babies cry if they don't, are not allowed to
burp. Okay, that
Or,
answer
of
came
course,
up. Grub. Okay, Betty, what do you say? Cry is what?
You're close. I said cry.
Cry, another match. Okay. Susan is going great guns, isn't she? At the end of round one, it's 3-1 in her favor. And now we'll go to our second and final round. And here it is. Stuart, your turn to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is, and this is it. Now, here we'll have a participation with Arlene, Jack, Joanne, Richard, and Betty, because you've already matched Bert. John said, I haven't had a blank in a month. John said that. I haven't had a blank in a month.
God, he's a regular, isn't he?
He's right on this one?
Yes. No, you do not participate on this one, Bert.
I'm going to do it for my own amusement, if you don't mind.
Don't show it to anybody.
All right. All celebrities ready? Betty is ready? Yep. Okay, you're laughing already, Betty. Okay.
That's our own writing.
Stuart, may we get your response? John said, I haven't had a blank in a month.
Must I? I'll say drink.
A drink in a month. Okay, I think that's a pretty good answer. Let's see if it scores. Arlene.
I'll drink to that.
There's a drink. Stuart, your decision was wise so far. You got one match. Jack.
He couldn't be more right.
That's all right. I say it like that. All right, you're tied now, 3-3 at this moment. Let's see if Joanne breaks the tie. Drink it is. Okay. And Richard.
Oh, I don't drink because somebody bent my funnel, so I put affair.
Okay.
One of those a month to keep you happy.
One a month, whether you need it or not. Betty? What do you say?
Do you have an eraser? I said cigarette.
Cigarette. Well, that's not a bad, it's no match, but it's not a bad answer. All right, now let's go to Susan's half of the round. At this midpoint, Susan, it's 4-3 in Stuart's favor, and you must score once to stay in the game. However, if you score twice, you'll win another game. This time, Bert, Arlene, and Richard are the only participants because you've already matched the others. Here it is. Fill in this blank. Charles blank.
What?
Charles blank. You don't play this round.
Charles.
You've already matched, Jack, so you don't write anything. Just Richard, Arlene, and Bert. Charles blank, Susan. Are you ready up there?
Yes, sir.
Ready down here. Okay, Susan, we'll call for your response now. Charles
de Gaulle.
Charles de Gaulle. All right, let's see if that scores for her. Bert.
Eh oui, Monsieur de Gaulle.
Charles de Gaulle. Very good. We've got a tie score. One more, Susan, and you've won the game. Arlene.
Et moi aussi, de Gaulle.
Charles de Gaulle. Congratulations. You won another game. Very well done. Okay. Look at that girl. Very good. And he's got it too. Another de Gaulle. Well, Stuart, we're sorry to say goodbye to you. We have a lovely gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game. Stuart Linderman. Now, for winning the game, we deposit $100 in your account, and you give you a chance at our jackpot match, which can pay up to $5,000. We'll get to that big money match right after this. All right, Susan here is all set for our jackpot match. Now, remember we asked an entire studio audience for their best response to this. That's the way it goes. Baked blank. Baked blank. Top response pays $500, second $250, and the third $100. Now, whatever you win will be yours. Then you can play for 10 times that amount. So let's select 3 celebrities and get their responses. Name one.
Richard Dawson, please.
Richard, what do you say? How do you fill in that blank?
I think an audience full of Poles would have come up with the answer, baked potato.
Baked potato is what he says. Another celebrity?
Bert Condy, please.
Bert, what do you say to this? Baked?
Yes, that's a good idea. But lasagna was what came to my mind. I know that's...
He's not even Italian.
I know, so I won't... Let's not say that. Let's say baked beans.
Baked beans is what he says. Okay. Baked beans. And now a third celebrity.
Arlene, Francis.
Arlene, what do you say?
Baked Alaska, yummy.
Baked Alaska is her answer. All right, you may take one of those or give us one of your own, Susan, but right now, one answer if you please.
Baked beans.
Baked beans. Okay, that's what she says. Let's find out how the audience responded. We're looking for baked beans. May we see the $100 response? Baked Alaska. That came up there. Arlene said that. Baked beans. We're looking for that. Let's see the $250 response. Baked potatoes. That's up there. Richard Dawson said that. Now your last chance, Susan, here. May we see the $500 response? Yes. Baked beans. It is. Ho, ho, ho. Terrific. Another $500. You now play for $5,000. To collect that yes, I'm going to say that anyway. To collect that $5,000 jackpot, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. Okay, I've got it right here in an envelope in my pocket. It's worth $5,000, and this is it. It's a fill-in. General blank. General blank. It'll have to be an exact match. All right, which one of our celebrities do you want to try to match?
Jack Klugman.
Jack, all right. You can think of an answer, Jack, and put it down on a card and then put it in that slot there.
$5,000?
That's right. You face me, if you would, there, Susan. And Jack is writing his answer, and then we'll get your response. May I have this dance while we're waiting? No. Have you thought of an answer? Jack, are you finished?
Yes.
All right, put it in the slot there. Okay. Now, would you give us your $5,000 fill-in for this, General?
Grant.
General Grant is what she says. All right, Jack, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
She is a lot older than she looks, MacArthur.
General MacArthur. Well, Susan, you didn't do it that time. You didn't make that match, but you still have a total dollar amount of $6,900. That's pretty good. And you've got the right to play another match game against another contender. But that's going to have to be tomorrow because today's session of match game is ended. Did you enjoy it?
Very much.
I guess you did. Well, I enjoyed it too. And I enjoyed the participation of these wonderful celebrities, Bert Convy and Arlene Francis and Jack Klugman and Joanne Flug and Richard Dawson and Betty White. This is Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 1973. Thank you.
Michael Landon, Vicki Lawrence, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, Anita Gillette, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Look at these beautiful people.
I thought Alan Ludden had blonde hair.
What's that?
Oh, nothing, sir.
Nothing. You know, with all this talent on the stage, we could do a Broadway show, or we could start a circus, or any number of things we could do with these people. Well, if we did a circus, what would you do?
I'd go somewhere where I'm not known, start all over again.
It's a real joy to have all of you with us, and we thank you for being here. Now I welcome you to Match Game 73. This is your old favorite, updated with more action, more money, and as you can see, more celebrities. You've met our stars, and here to match them for money are two competing contestants, Stanley Viltz and Joan Roselle. All right. We welcome you, ladies.
Thank you.
Pleasure to have you here. And we want to find out a little bit about you, and we especially want to find out about you, Stanley. How did that happen?
My mother went to the movies a lot. She saw Betty Davis.
That's not what you think. Tell us about it.
She saw Betty Davis starring as a girl named Stanley in This Our Life.
And
she decided that was it.
And that was your name?
Right.
And are you from this area?
Yes, I'm a native Californian. I live in Los Angeles.
Okay, nice to have you with us. And how about you? Joan Roselle, tell us a little about yourself.
All right, I have two handsome sons. I work part-time in public relations, and I love music and sports.
Okay, good luck to you, ladies. Here we go. Both of you are going to try to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. You're going to get 2 chances. At the end of the second round, whoever's matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100, and has the right to go to our super match where you can win over $5,000. So everybody gets set, and we're going to start that game right after this. Match Game 73. Is everybody ready for round one? All right, here we go with round 1. There it is. Now, Joan, since this is the very first show, you won the toss backstage, so you will make the selections, and there they are.
Okay, B.
B is what she picks. Everyone plays, listen carefully. The sexiest thing a woman can wear is blank. Did you hear that, Joan? The sexiest thing a woman can wear is blank. Who is that in the audience saying, ooh, 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 ooh? Watch that out there. All right, everyone ready over here? You're not quite ready. Okay, now you are ready. Now let's get Joan Roselle's response. What do you say the sexiest thing a woman can wear is?
I'll say a negligee.
A negligee?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what she says. Let's see if she scores with that. Mike Landon?
Well, I saw one of my wife's baby pictures, and I said just herself.
So, in effect, that would be nothing. But
yes.
That's very interesting. No match there, though. Vicki?
I tend to agree with Joan. However, I put this. I don't know why.
Nothing.
Which is probably more a man's opinion than it is a woman's, I guess.
Okay, so we're looking for a negligee, Jack. What have you got?
And with the exclusion of my wife... Nothing.
All right, we're looking for a negligee. Joanne, what do you say?
Well, I think you should keep them guessing, and I always think if you're really covered up, it's much more provocative. So I said a long dress.
A long dress. Exactly what you're wearing, and you ain't doing bad in that, honey. All right, Richard, what do you say?
Do you have any nude pictures of yourself? No. Would you like to buy some? I love Marilyn Monroe, and that's what she said.
Look
She
at this,
always...
look at this.
Perfume.
So we haven't got a negligee so far. Let's see if we get one from Sweetie or Anita.
Tell the truth, I really couldn't spell negligee, and then I think I look best in nothing.
Okay. So, Joan, you didn't score with that. Now let's see if your opponent, Stanley, here scores with this. Everyone plays. John and George traded blanks for a week. John and George traded blanks for a week. I see the audience has their own game going out there with that question. You rascals there. Do not color the opinions of our people up here. Okay, we're all set. Stanley, go.
Wives.
Traded wives.
It's not that kind of a show, Stanley. Just because that's your name.
Let's see what you say, Mike. John and George traded...
Well, Ben never let the guys get married on the show, so we just kept trading marbles.
That was difficult, wasn't it? Especially with a long run like that. Okay, Vicki Lawrence, what do you say?
Well, I almost said wives, but far be it for me to ruin my image, so I said cars.
Cars for a week. A logical answer. And we go to Jack Klugman.
I figured George and John might get lucky, and they traded apartments for a week.
So we're still looking for your match there, Stanley. Wives. Joanne, what do you say?
Well, Vicki and I think alike. I thought first I should put wives, but it was a little tacky. So I always like to drive a different car. So I put cars.
No match there. How about you, Richard Dawson?
I must say that being a biblical scholar and knowing you said wives, I thought of Job's wife. And so just a little humor.
Yeah, very little.
Never said it before.
All right, last chance.
Well, since my new series is Bob and Carol and Ted and Alice think of the possibilities, I put wives.
So at the end of round one, Stanley is ahead 1-0, and now we'll go to round two. There it is. Challenger, make a selection.
All right, I'll try B again.
B again, and here it is. Oh, and Joan, you must match one celebrity to stay in the game. And since you didn't match anyone in the first round, all celebrities play, okay? Here's the question. Name something you squeeze. That was it. Jack Klugman was the first one finished. Okay, we're all set. Joan, name something you squeeze.
I'm debating whether to be serious, but the panel is going the other way. I'm going to have to say girlfriend.
A girl or girlfriend. Yeah, I guess, all right, they'll be the same thing. Our answer is girl. That's what we're looking for. Mike Landon, what do you say?
I know you think I'm going to say a horse, but that isn't true. But I do squeeze a lemon.
You squeeze a lemon?
Yes.
No match there. We're looking for girl, Vicki.
Oh, I was close to Michael. I'm just a little sweeter. An orange.
An orange. Okay, and Jack.
In a way, she's right. Squeeze a girl, squeeze my wife, or you squeeze a lemon. It all the same thing.
We're looking for the answer, girl. She is over here. Let's see what you have, Joanne.
Well, I really went way far away. I put squeeze a toothpaste tube.
One does squeeze, doesn't one?
You're being an all-American girl.
Richard, what do you say?
I love your mind, Joanne. You don't use narcotics, do you? I squeeze a lemon.
A lemon.
And I'm sick about it.
Now, hold everything here. You must match Anita because she has one, you have none here. You must match Anita on this, or Stanley will be the winner. All right, let's see him.
Well, it was oranges.
Oranges! So our winner is Stanleyville. Okay, just can you stand right here if you would, please? And we've got to say goodbye to Joan Rozelle. We have a lovely gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. Let's say goodbye to Joan. Come up here, Stanley. I'm going to tell my wife I stood there with a contestant, had my hand around Stanley, and no one thought the word. Now listen, Stanley, you won the $100, and you got the right to try for our super match, which can pay over $5,000. Get set for that, and that's going to happen right after this. 73, we've got a winner here. She's got her $100, and now she's going to have a go at increasing her winnings with the super match. Are you all set, Stanley?
I am.
Okay, now we polled a previous studio audience for their best response to this blank bridge. The most frequent response given by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most common answer pays $250, and the third $100. Now, whatever you win is yours to keep, but you can then go on to try for 10 times your winnings. That means if you match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000. The panelists are going to help you. You choose 3 celebrities. We'll do that one at a time. Get their suggested responses, and then select one. All right? Choose one.
Michael Landon.
Michael Landon. How do you handle this? Fill in this blank. Blank bridge. What do you
Bridge. The Golden Gate.
Golden Gate Bridge is his response. Another celebrity, Stanley?
Richard Dawson.
Richard Dawson.
London Bridge.
London Bridge. Okay. And the third one, Stanley?
Anita.
Anita Gillette.
The George Washington Bridge.
George Washington Bridge. Okay. You've got 3 bridges, Stanley. Golden Gate Bridge, London Bridge, and the George Washington Bridge. Now, you pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own. But right now, we want one response from you.
Golden Gate.
Golden Gate, the answer that Mike Landon gave you. All right, let's find out how that audience responded. We're looking for the Golden Gate Bridge. May we see the $100 response? Brooklyn Bridge. No one thought of that. I didn't even think of that. It's a good one, though. All right, we're looking for Golden Gate. May we see the $250 response? Golden Gate it is! You've got it, the $250. Okay, Stanley, you've got the $250. You're now going to have a go at $2,500. Before we do that, let's find out what's under the $500 response. London Bridge, that was up there. Richard Harris gave you that one.
Richard Harris?
Richard Dawson.
Oh, I like that billing. I'll accept that. Don't get up. Just a second. He'll keel over in a minute.
Now, Stanley, to collect the $2,500, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. Now, I'm going to get your question for you. It's in this envelope. Everyone listen carefully, because one celebrity will be chosen. Remember, this is worth $2,500. Fill in this blank. Bill blank. Now, Stanley, tell us which celebrity do you want to pick on that question?
Richard Dawson.
Okay. Now, you turn around and face me. Face me. No, me. It's exciting when you win all that money, isn't it? And he's writing his answer down. Bill blank. Okay, now, for $2,500, Stanley, we want your response. Bill.
Board.
Who? Billboard. That's your answer. All right, Richard Dawson, for $2,500, let's see your answer.
Did you say billboard, darling?
She said billboard.
I said Bill Bailey.
Well, Stanley, you didn't make that match, but you still have your total winnings of $350, and you're not through yet. You're still our champ. You're going to take on a new challenger, and we're going to meet your new challenger in a moment. Here on Match Game 73, we're ready to meet a new challenger, and there she is. Let's say hello to Edie Clark. Yeah.
thank you.
Good. You know how we play, do you?
Yes, I do.
All right. Would you like to tell us a little about yourself?
A little.
Okay. Not too much, folks. She doesn't tell all.
Well, if I get started, we'll never stop. I'm a wife, a student, and a secretary. Not necessarily in that order, but all mixed up together.
Okay. Good. Anything you say is okay with us. All right. We're all ready for round 1. There it is. Now, as the challenger, Edie, you'll make the selections. Go.
B for Bill.
B for Bills, you say?
Bill.
Yeah. Oh, all right. All right, everyone plays here, and this is it. The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her blank. The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her blank.
That's not right.
What are you doing over there? Are you ready? Okay, they're all ready, so we'll get your response now. Edie Clark, what do you say? The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her...
Face.
Face is what she says. Now, that's the answer we're looking for from the celebrities. Mike Landon, what do you say?
Well, I think it's certainly a portion thereof. Her wrinkles.
Her wrinkles. Can't match that. And how about you, Vicki Lawrence?
I'd have to agree with Michael. Do we win any money?
Okay, Jack?
These people must spend a lot of time with my wife. Wrinkles.
Wrinkles. Yeah. Surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her...
Well, I started with eyes, and then I switched over to wrinkles.
To wrinkles. All right, we're looking for a face. Richard, what have you got?
Everybody put the old wrinkle gag, eh? Easiest way to tell the age is to look at the birth certificate.
Okay, Anita, what do you say?
Well, it's completely wrong because there are people who have them and they're not so old. I put chins. I don't know why.
Chins.
There's a number of chins.
No more drinking.
So, Edie, you didn't score with that. Let's go to Stanley's half of this round and see how we do with that. Jack was lonely. So he went...
Aren't we all?
Say when I was Bill Bailey. Yeah.
Everybody plays. Jack was lonely, so he went to a blank. Did you hear that? Jack was lonely, so he went to a blank. It's not the story of your life, Joanne. Just a simple answer is all.
I know, but I keep changing my mind.
Okay, she's ready. All right, Stanley, may we get your response to this? So he went to a...
Bar.
Bar is what she says. It seems to me like it's a logical answer. Mike, what did you say?
Well, he went to it, and then he went up it. He went up the hill.
He went up the hill.
Jack and Jill went up the hill. He was lonely.
Oh.
Take it from a Cartwright. When you get lonely, you'll go up a hill.
What do you say, Vicky?
Bill? I don't know. I said party.
He went to a party. Okay, Jack Klugman?
Now, don't knock this until you've tried it. He went to a massage parlor. Maybe you didn't get a right answer, but Jack had a heck of a time.
We're looking for a bar. What do you say, Joanne?
That's what I put. I put a bar.
Bar. What about...
Joanne doesn't go to bars anymore. We've slowed her down. We've bent her funnel. I said he went to a beach.
He went to a beach. Okay. We're looking for bar, Anita.
Well, I can't show my answer because I'm too embarrassed. It was
Why?
the first thing that I thought if a person is lonely, but you see, oh, it's terrible. I had an orgy. I've never been to one in my life.
Was there an address on that one you wrote there?
Maybe I should go and look for him if he's really lonely.
You matched Joanne there, so you scored once, Stanley. And now we're going to round 2. Here we go. Challenger, you make the first selection.
I'll stay with B.
I beg your pardon?
B.
B it is. Here we go. Now, everyone participates, and this is it. John gave Mary a beautiful blank for Christmas. John gave Mary a beautiful blank for Christmas. Edie's thinking of her answer. All right, we're all set. Edie, may we have your response?
John gave Mary
A beautiful
fur for Christmas.
fur for Christmas. That's her answer. Mike, what do you say?
Well, what I say is he gave her a beautiful present.
He did. All right, can't match that with fur. Vicky?
Well, I'd hear a lot of things. I'd like a car.
Beautiful car. That's a nice Christmas present. Jack, what do you say?
Today I give her a ring.
A ring?
On a phone. That's
not
what
a
I
bad
give.
gift. Joanne, we're looking for fur. What do you say?
I love clothes and I love furs, but I said dress.
A beautiful dress. And Richard has...
Gave her a fur. There's enough time up there.
I put ring because that's what I'd like.
Okay.
You got it.
So you scored once there. Now the other half of the round. Stanley, we've got this for you. Mary blanks like a bird. Mary blanks like a bird. Okay? Here we go. Everybody ready over there? All finished? What do you say, Stanley? Mary sings like a bird is what she says. Mike Landon, Mary...
You wouldn't believe this, Mary. I won't give her a real name. She flies like a bird.
I don't believe that I heard that answer. Vicky, what do you say? We're looking for
I'm so
sings.
proud of myself.
Sings, there's a match. Okay, Jack. Hey, sings, there's another one. And she is our winner. Congratulations to you. Okay, we'll get back here and we'll talk with our two-time winner here, Stanley, right after this. Sir, we've just about run out of time, but we've got to say goodbye to you. But first, to this pretty lady here, Edie Clark. We have a lovely gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. Goodbye, Edie. Well, I guess we're going to say goodbye to you, too, aren't we? We'll see you next time, right? We'll have a chance at the super match, a chance to really go for a lot of money. If you got $450, that's yours. You were beautiful, and I thank you all. That's it. I've enjoyed it. I hope you have, too. We'll be back next time with our contestants and our panel of 6 fabulous celebrities. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Reporting contestants receive an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde, Lightener, and Toner. The toner with no peroxide, Born Blonde, is real blonde. And an assortment of candy featuring Chunky, extra thick for extra flavor, delicious bit of honey, Goober's chocolate-covered peanuts, Raisinets, and famous O. Henry candy bar.
Want to play some rock and roll? Just tune in and play. Weekends at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 a.m. Pacific.
Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Hey, to match the stars, Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Gail Fisher, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny Olson. How are you? Thank you, one and all. I guess everybody had a good day yesterday watching the Rose Bowl parade on CBS and watching all the bowl games and all that, and now here we are into, where we are. Anyway, and they said it wouldn't last, and here we are at Match Game 74, and we thank you all for joining us, and you especially, because we couldn't do it without you. You're a gifted
Look what
bunch.
I found from
You
last
found a little
year.
heart at your chair. See how I feel about you? All right, let's say hello to our two players, Harry Reynolds and Paula Arbaugh. Hello, players. Harry's a current champ. He's won 2 games, has a total of $450 to his credit. How do you feel about that, Harry?
Pretty good.
Losing.
Right.
How do you feel about that, Paula?
Well, he's got 4, I got 2. Now
Well,
I
that's
Oh,
need
right.
is 4, right?
Right.
And he needs none.
You're going to put the evil eye on him. All right.
Well, we're going to finish this game with round 2, I guess it is, right after we pass along this message to you. Here we go with round 2, folks. Going to finish this game. Final round. Paula, it's up to you to make a selection.
A again.
She wants A. Last time out, you matched Richard and Charles, so the two of you will not participate. Everyone else will, and this is it. Mary said, John, that wasn't the garbage you just threw out. That was my blank. Mary said that to John. That wasn't the garbage you just threw out. That was my blank. You can take a little nap while you're waiting there. Just doze off for a minute.
I thought he'd been sleeping all week.
Okay. Ready.
Ready.
Here we go. Paula, Mary said, John, that wasn't the garbage you just threw out. That was my...
Oh, dinner.
Dinner. I think it's a good answer. You think that's a good answer? Let's see if it scores for her. Bert, let's see if she matches you.
I said lunch.
Oh. Can't match lunch and dinner. Sorry about that. Brett.
I didn't come anywhere near food. I said mother. Is that a wrong thing to say?
No, audience, now listen, don't laugh here. We have to book one weirdo on every show. She's a resident weirdo then.
Take a weirdo to lunch and or dinner.
Okay, now, Paula, you must match Lee and Gail to stay in the game. Lee, may we see yours? She's looking for the word dinner.
I know, but this happened to me once. My girdle.
Girdle! So Harry wins another game. Congratulations. Pick it up, Harry. Lunch. Okay. Well, Paula, we've enjoyed meeting you. We wish you the very best of luck in 74.
Thank you.
We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being on Match
Thank
Game
you, and I
74.
had a good time. Bye-bye.
Paula Arbo. Goodbye, Paula. Well, Harry, how do you feel about it?
Good.
You stick with those one-word answers, don't you? He told me a little earlier, one of the answers that came up here was social studies, and he teaches social studies and never thought of it, it occurred to him to say it. Let's see what happens now. We polled a recent studio audience, Harry, and we got their best response to this. Blank bond. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. See if you can match it. The second, $250, and the third, $100. Now, which three celebrities would you like to get a little assist from?
Bert. Oh.
Bert Convy.
Yes, scared me to death. I was writing.
Blank Bond.
James Bond.
There's one for you.
Brett.
How about
Brett.
War Bond, you little devil?
War Bond.
Now pay attention this time, Harry.
And Charles. I don't have one.
Blank Bond.
James and War were the only ones I could think of. Government Bond.
Government Bond. Was he too late with that? That's okay. Government Bond.
I mean, is that loose, the rules? That's okay?
Yes.
Government Bond.
All right, now you may choose one of those. James Bond, War Bond, or Government Bond.
Oh, I
or
meant savings bond. I didn't actually mean war bond.
You meant savings bond? Well, War Bond is what you said, and that's the one we're going to have to go with. Sorry, Brett.
Sorry,
All right,
Brett.
Gene.
I'll take savings bond.
You're pretty sneaky, aren't you, Brett? Okay, savings bond is what he says is up there somewhere, preferably in the $500 position for him. Let us find out right now, first by revealing the $100 response. U.S. savings bond it is, and there it is right off the bat. Congratulations. Okay. I don't know what's under the other two, but I think we ought to find out right now.
To.
You think James Bond is under there somewhere?
Yeah.
Let's see if he's under the $250 response.
500, James.
Bail bond is there. You could use that. Well, I don't know. James Bond has got to be there somewhere.
Right.
James Bond, where are you? Come out wherever you are. Are you under the $500 response? Yes, he is. There you are. Okay. Now, Harry, you've won the $100. Means you'll play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. To collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Bert.
Okay, Bert, you get ready to write. Harry will face me. Here's the $1,000 question. Blank post. B-O-S-T. Blank post. Okay, Bert's finished his answer, Harry. Now it's up to you to give us your response. See if you can match him. Blank post. What do you put in the blank?
Emily.
Emily Post, he says. Bert, for $1,000, may we see your answer?
Geez, so many posts. I was thinking bowl time. I said goal post. I'm sorry.
Goal post. Okay. So there's no match there. You've added to your winnings, Harry. You're up to $650. You're going to meet another challenger. Here comes Dorothy Zinni. Hi, Dorothy. Okay. You know Harry Reynolds, Dorothy?
Yes, I do. Hi, Harry.
How are you?
Fine, thank you. Just excited.
Are you excited?
A little bit nervous.
Take a deep breath.
Okay. I'm afraid I'll pass out.
No. Let me hear you breathe, Dorothy.
I don't know if I can.
Take an inhale.
Okay. All right. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Well, I'm not. Dorothy, where are you from?
Granada Hills.
And what do you do?
Oh, I'm a housewife, and I
That's
have
nice.
3 boys.
Yeah.
They really make me nervous. This is nothing.
Get around your kids and they shake you up a little.
Oh, you know
Good luck to Dorothy and to Harry. Here we go. Dorothy, the challenger makes a selection, if you would, please.
Okay, B.
B is what she wants, and that's what we're going to give her. Here we go. Everybody plays. Janet said, I've got good news and bad news. The good news
Story
is
of my life.
I just found a really cheap place to live. The bad news is it used to be a blank. Janet said that. I got good news and bad news. Good news is I found a really cheap place to live. The bad news is it used to be a blank. By Jove, she's got it. All right. Ready down here, ready up there. Spelling doesn't count, don't worry about it. Just put it in the slot and we'll figure it out somehow.
Used to be a goal post.
Okay, Dorothy. Janet said, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I just found a really cheap place to live. The bad news is it used to be a...
Barn.
Barn.
Oh, isn't that
Barn. Barn is okay.
good? Okay, like a stable of barn, you know.
Yeah. You like barn? You like her answer? You don't like her answer, do you, there? Bert, what do you say?
I say a house of ill repute.
Brett, what did you say?
I had to clean up his answer for him, you know. I said house of ill repute.
You did.
Oh, wait.
Okay. That's 2 of those now.
Watch it with the buzzer now. I've warned you before.
Charles?
It's really not easy being on a floor with 2 people that come up with those kind of answers. I said a lovely French word, a brothel.
A brothel. Sorry, Dorothy.
Oh, I am too.
Yes.
I'm beginning to think that there's something strange between Charles and myself. I said brothel also.
Oh, yeah.
There is something strange.
All right, Richard.
Now we have 2 ill reputes. 2 orders of broth. Well, I have morgue, you lucky stiff.
One more.
All right. Gail, are you ready?
Yes, I thought it would be a red light district.
Red light district. What kind of house? Okay. Dorothy?
What did she say?
Dorothy
Get her
didn't
back
match
on
any of our
nighttime
celebrities.
television.
And I'm just as glad. All right. We'll get back to this game in just a moment or so. Okay. Shall we carry on? We are going to finish round 1. Dorothy did not score a match in her end of the round. We'll see how Harry Reynolds does in his end of the round. Everyone plays. Abdul hired a girl to come in once a week to blank his bed of nails. Do you remember Abdul? He hired this girl to come in once a week to blank his bed of nails.
Well, the nerve.
Okay? All set. Harry, what did Abdul hire this girl to do once a week?
Sharpen.
To sharpen his bed of nails. Audience is with you, Harry. Let's see if the celebrities are with you.
I
Bert?
said to sharpen his...
So this celebrity is with you. There's one for you. Brett?
This may appear to be a piece of trivia to you. But my daddy's name was Harry.
Yeah.
And I said Sharp. Oh, wait a minute. I said Sharp.
Yes, it is trivial.
You're right, it is. Well, not to me and
No,
my
I
daddy.
think-
I loved my daddy.
All right, Charles. That is the worst Southern accent I ever heard.
I also said sharp.
He said Southern, too. That's three for you, Harry. You're doing very well. Lee Merriweather, the only true Southerner down here.
Go ahead.
What do you
No,
say?
I was born in southern Los Angeles. Sharpen.
Sharpen, she says. Well, there's four for you, Harry. Richard, you're from the south of England.
Brett and her daddy were close. When she ran away, when she got home, he had run away. Sharpen.
Sharpen. That's five for you, Harry and Gail.
I'm not going to show mine because I'm the only one that hammered.
Hammered. Hammered the bed of nails, huh? Well, that's all right. Harry, you can't win them all. What the heck? Okay, now we'll go to round two. Dorothy, you've got to match 5 celebrities to stay in the game, and you got one shot at it here.
All right, guys, let's try B.
B. All right. She's putting you on your medal.
Okay.
You're on notice now. This is for you and Dorothy. Everybody plays. Mrs. Goldberg said to the nurse, "Whenever Dr. Levy touches me, I get blank."
I had a name like that one. But could you do that one?
Mrs. Goldberg said to the nurse, "Whenever Dr. Levy touches me, I get blank."
I know what I want to say.
Well, say it.
No.
You can turn the whole place into a garage if you really insist on it.
All right. Okay.
I can't even read his
All right, no, that's okay. That's fine. All finished. All right. Now, Dorothy, Mrs. Goldberg said to the nurse, "Whenever Dr. Levy touches me, I get
Goosebumps, chills.
goosebumps, goose pimples, chills, or whatever."
Come on, that's good.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm really hoping.
Yes, all right. Whatever her answer is, it is. Bert, what do you say?
Well, you hoped right. I said goosebumps.
There it is. All right, you need 4 more to stay in the game here. Brett, what do you say?
I think that poor little treasure's having a seizure. And I think that's the worst answer I've ever heard in my whole life.
Oh, no.
It's a good
But
one.
I said it anyway.
Goosebumps. There's another one for you. Charles?
I need 3 more.
Don't be so insecure, Dorothy. Honest to goodness, I said goose, bumps, pimples, or flesh.
Okay.
And one of Charles is due for mine.
Why? What have you got?
Ticklish.
You got ticklish.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Leave it to her to get racy at the wrong
You
moment.
got to match one of the 2 remaining ones to stay in the game. Richard. What? Both. Oh, you got to match them both to stay in the
Well,
game.
there's one she's matched. Goose pimples.
There's one. Now it's up to Gail.
Oh, God, I don't know about this game. I mean, really, I just must be stupid.
baby.
because
There
I
it is. 5 to 5 is the score. All right, Harry, you got your end of the round to go yet, and then we got to get to that a little bit later. But right now, we got this for you. Don't go. Okay, here we go. 5 to 5 is the score. We're at the second and final round. Harry, you need 1 match to win the game. This is it.
a recording.
Now, this is only for one person, and that person
What do you
is
mean
Lee
it's only for
Merriweather.
one person?
Now, wait a minute, not Lee.
Gail.
It's Gail. I beg your pardon. Gail is
Oh,
the
the
one.
dummy on the end.
Gail, this is only for you.
What do you mean? Wait. Oh, that's
Only
right.
for you. You and Harry.
Okay, come on, Harry. Here we go.
All right. Now,
We're going to make a little disease
that's
of
enough
our own.
eye
Yes,
contact. That's enough eye contact. Hold everything now. Here it is.
Okay.
Herman's blank looks like a prune. Write an answer now.
Gail, take my advice. Don't answer it.
Gail? Now leave her alone.
Isn't it wonderful?
Now give the kid a chance.
Isn't it wonderful?
Leave her alone.
What was the condition of it?
No. There it is. Herman's blank looks like a prune.
Isn't it wonderful?
Oh, my
A great show like this goes off on the 2nd day of the new year. Bye.
Okay. Harry, Gail has finished writing her answer, and it's up to you to give us your answer.
Herman's blank looks like a prune. What do you say?
Nose.
Nose. That's not a bad answer. Wait a minute now.
What did you want him to say?
We asked Gail to show us her answer now. Nose is his.
I'm so nervous, and I just didn't want to spell it, so I said face.
Face. Did she hurt you? Did she hurt you when she hit you? Yeah. Now kiss him. Kiss him right on the eye. That's it. Let's not have any fighting on this show. This girl doesn't know her own strength. She really gave him a belt there. All right, so it's 5-5. It ends in a tie. And what happens when that occurs is we just wipe the slate clean. We go to a tiebreaker here. One question for each of you. The one who has scored the most matches, move your chair over a little, Harry, will be the winner. Dorothy, would you make a selection, please?
A.
A. We're in the tiebreaker, folks. Everybody plays. This is it.
Or Dorothy will kill you.
That's right. The lady octopus said to her boyfriend, "You've sure got blank hands." The lady octopus said to her boyfriend, "You've sure got blank hands."
Well, do you mind?
I don't think too hard, just trust your instincts. We tell people here, Dorothy, to trust their first judgments, and that's usually a good idea, both in your case and in theirs. They're all finished. So, Dorothy, we call on you for your response. The lady octopus said to her boyfriend, "You've sure got blank hands."
Long hands.
Long hands.
Yeah.
She has long hands.
Oh! I can't believe it.
They say oh to everything. It's a tough bunch of pleas here. I don't know who's going to say long hands up here. We'll see. Bert, long hands is her answer.
I said you've sure got clammy hands.
Clammy hands is a good answer. Brett, what did you say?
I'm so upset for Dorothy, I can't stand it. I said busy because he was another octopus.
Yeah, okay. Charles?
I said roaming hands.
Roaming hands. Okay, Lee?
Dorothy,
Because he was an octopus, he had a lot of
A lot of hands. And Richard?
Oh, how bad.
The risk of being punched in the nose. I said wandering hands.
Wandering hands. And Gail?
Oh, Dorothy, don't hit me, but I won't. I said long hands.
Long hands. Dorothy, you're breaking the whole set. Gotta put it back together again. This girl is really strong. We'll repair it and come back for after this message here. We'll fix it up a little bit later. I'm sorry we have to leave now.
Oh.
But we've got to leave because the time is just about up. Will you both come back next time?
Oh, yes, we'll be here.
Okay. Harry, whether you like it or not, you're coming back next time. Remember that.
And you come back, you must obey orders.
Well, sir, when we come back next time, we will have... Oh, listen.
Right to get Dorothy out of her shell. You're right to Dorothy Shellbox.
Join us next time for this galaxy of stars.
Larry Hovis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Madeline Rue.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you.
Whether you've been naughty...
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of the CBS stations. This program was edited for broadcast.
Okay, here we go. 5-5 is the score. We're at the second and final round. Harry, you need one match to win the game. This is it.
a recording.
Oh, wow.
Now, this is only for one person, and that person
What do you
is
mean
Lee
it's only for
Berryweather.
one person?
Now, wait a minute, not Lee.
Gail.
It's Gail. I beg your pardon. Gail is
Oh,
the
the
one.
dummy on the end.
Gail, this is only for you.
What do you mean? Wait. Oh, that's
Only
right.
for you and Harry.
Okay, come on, Harry. Here we go.
All right. Now,
We're going to make a little disease
that's
of
enough
our own.
eye
Yes,
contact. That's enough eye contact. Hold everything now. Here it is.
Okay.
Herman's blank looks like a prune. Write an answer down.
Gail, take my advice. Don't answer it.
Yes.
Take the clip, Gail. Take the clip.
No, leave her alone.
Isn't it wonderful?
Now give the kid a chance.
Isn't it wonderful?
Leave her alone.
What was the...
Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Johnny Olson, how are you? How are they? Good. How are you?
Fine.
Yes, ma'am. I'm very well. Thank you for asking.
Now,
Yes.
didn't I tell you to wear a nice, smart scarf with that and not bother with a tie with your casual outfit?
Sure, it's very sharp with that outfit.
Sorry,
The
Mom.
tie's great.
Dayton.
Honestly.
Dayton, bring the ascot out. I'll change on stage. No.
Not everything.
No, just
This is
the ascot.
fabulous. Garbo talks, Jolson sings, and now Gene changes. Right here on this stage. What history. History's been made.
Now let's say hello to Carol Bardos and Debbie Shinholster. How are you, Carol?
Fine.
How do you feel?
Great.
Have you spent the money in your head yet?
Oh, I
Listen, I got
spent
to
it
find out
over and
about
over.
this. No, not when I saw the picture. She has a little locket which she wears on her finger here, and it's a picture of her child inside there, and it's very attractive. But you are holding she has a talisman here. Can you get a close-up of that, Mark Breslow?
Would you tell us?
Yes. It's a
Those of us that can't see.
It's a little piece of blue paper. Well, you tell us about it, Carol.
It is the corner of a card that won a lot of money for your all-time big winner, and she gave it to me for luck.
Oh, isn't that nice? What was her name?
Janet Finn.
Oh, yes. She's right here. How much did she win?
She won.
Oh, you're the one who won $18,000. Oh, yes. And it's working for her because she already has $8,450. So it is working. Hang on to that. Okay. Now, Debbie, you had your first round question, and you did unusually well with it. The first rounders are a little more difficult, but you did match 3 of our celebrities here, and your first rounder will come up in a moment and see how you do with that right after we see about this. Carol, would you hold my microphone for just a second, please?
I certainly will.
While I just very quickly take this pin off here. And, I mean, Brett doesn't like the way I look, so what the heck?
I'll cancel the reservations in Encino.
Yes, naturally. I don't want that to happen, so I'm going to look the way Brett wants me to look here. What'd she say? She said take it all
Yes.
Get her number, John. Well, I don't have a mirror. How does that, Carol?
You look lovely.
Thank you.
Look.
Is that all right now? Well, I'm gorgeous. Thank you. All right, shall we carry on? I will push this button, reveal your first round question, and everybody plays, and it goes like this. King Arthur said, he says,
That Sir Lancelot sure is flashy. He just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it. That's what King Arthur said. He says, that Sir Lancelot sure is flashy. He just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it. Very easy one.
Very easy one.
Oh,
Who's
it's
that?
very easy. Now just think of the ingredients. Sir Lancelot,
Sir
flashy,
Lancelot, flashy.
dresser, you know.
Oh, I've
He
got
bought
it.
a suit
it
of
just
armor from
takes me a
General
minute.
Motors. You remember them. And it has blanks on it.
We all remember General Motors.
Yes. Yes, you got the idea, yes. All right. Charles, we're waiting for you.
Captain Kangaroo has to take care of his animals first.
Hey, listen, how come they never asked all of us? I'm just stalling for time while you're getting your brain to work. Oh,
That'll never happen.
You know, we ought to do sometime. We all ought to say,
Good morning,
good morning, Captain. Good morning, Cassie.
Good morning.
I say, good morning. Good morning. And how come they don't ask us to do that? Isn't that on CBS? Yeah, all right,
They don't
well.
like the way you do it.
Okay, we ain't gonna do it.
My
Yeah.
hat if it's
Yes.
going to cause all this trouble.
Would you get a little neater here? You're very sloppy with your clothing. Now, this is yours. King Arthur said, that Sir Lancelot sure is flashy. He just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it.
I'm having a hard time with that.
You
one.
are?
Yes.
You had all this time to think about it. Now, think about the ingredients. General Motors, Sir Lancelot, a flashy dresser and all that, and it has blanks on it. Before the buzzer sounds, you must say something.
Push buttons.
Push buttons on the suit of armor. Wait a minute. There was one button here and one button here. That's not a bad idea. What do you say?
I say that on my own show, I'm always very careful not to offend a contestant. But since this is not my show, I can say, Carol, that was a lousy answer. My answer is tail fin.
Tail fins is a good answer. Tail fins is excellent. But may I remind you that it is my prerogative as the host of this show to say it's a lousy answer.
But you said it was a good answer.
No, I say tail fins is a good answer.
That's what you're a host of good
But it's my
taste.
prerogative to say to Carol it's a lousy answer. So you butt out, Bob.
Well, would you please tell Carol that was a lousy answer?
That was a lousy answer,
There
Carol.
you are.
Now, what have you got here, my dear?
I'm so glad Carol won all that money, aren't you?
That's right.
Because she's on her way. Oh, you teach.
Don't tell her, right.
Lancelot was very flashy, and it was a touch of the tomboy in him.
Yeah.
So he just had a lot of sequins put on him.
Sequins?
Sewed on.
All over.
All over
Terrific,
his suit of
yes.
armor.
Okay.
Don't do that.
General, he just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it.
Well, I want another route, Gene. I want a protective route, safety. You know what I
Yes,
mean? I
what?
mean, if you're an armor can be dangerous.
Right.
You know, in battle. So I chose a bumper. I know I would pick a bumper.
Bumper, yeah, of course. What route did you go, Arlene?
Well, you said flashy, and when you say flashy, you mean lights, headlights.
Boy, I really laid it out as far as I could for you, Carol. Headlights, General Motors.
Sorry that Brett revealed General Motors' secret for next year, bringing out a sequined car.
Oh, yes.
I wasn't supposed to break until next month. I said headlights.
Headlights, it is. Now, did you do the thing we expected of you?
No.
No?
No, I said spoke wire wheels. But I misspelled it.
Spock wire
Spock.
wheel.
Dr. Spock is now making wire wheels. He stopped
Spoke.
writing books and all that.
What is that, an E?
S-P-O-K-E, all right. So, at the end of round one, we got 3-0 in favor of Debbie. And now, Debbie, we go to round two and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B, 3 people participate, Charles, Richard, and Fanny. Dave said...
No, me, I don't write either.
You don't write. Charles, Richard, and Fanny participate.
Oh, pardon me, I thought you said Charles Richard.
You must listen.
I do, but my hearing aid sometimes
Oh, all
conks
right,
out on
yes.
me.
New battery. New battery. Technician, get a new battery for Brett then. Dave said, my blind date was really a dog. When I arrived to take her out, she met me at the door with a blank in her mouth.
Oh, I like that question. I could have snapped up an answer for that.
That's an easy one, right?
What? I see that green.
Oh, wait a minute.
You misspelled that, didn't you?
Oh, no.
You're finished. Okay. All right. That's all right. Do you want to neaten that up a little and, yeah, neaten it up and do it there so they can read it when you hold it up there. All right. Okay. Now we come to Debbie. Ready? Dave said my blind date was really a dog. When I arrived to take her out, she met me at the door with a blank in her mouth.
Bone.
A bone! The audience is applauding Bone. Charles, you are first.
That don't bother me none.
They don't? You didn't think
I thought of Bone. I'm sorry, dear. I thought of Bone, but we are going out. Now, if you're going to call on her and eat something in the house, then she would have a bone. But if you're going out, she would have a leash in her mouth, the dog.
A leash in her mouth. That's what dogs do.
Those 9 people who adored that, I'll send an individual.
I arrived to take her out. She met me at the door with a bone in her mouth.
Oh, I'll drink to that.
Okay. Why do you look so discontented?
Pardon?
Why do you look so disconsolate?
Well, because I wrote newspaper.
Oh, that's why.
To see what movie they were going to.
Oh, yeah, to see what movie they were going to, right. If you're going to, listen, they was, all together, give her a little boo. They, boo. All right. We will next do something from Brahms or Mozart. A cappella. Are you ready for it? No. What we're going to do next is do a little commercial business, and then we're going to see how you do. You need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Hurry right back. Here we go. Shall we carry on? Last chance, Carol. Got to match 4 to tie, 5 to win.
Okay.
Ralph said, my wife has figured out a new method of birth control. Just before she comes to bed, she eats blank. Just before she comes to bed, she eats blank.
Wish I'd thought of that before I had all those children.
Okay. Everybody's ready. Carol Bartus, Ralph said, my wife has figured out a new method of birth control. Just before she comes to bed, she eats...
Garlic.
Garlic, she said. Do you eat garlic, Bob?
That's a different program.
Yeah, it is.
The answer was garlic?
Garlic is the answer she gave.
Well, as a matter of fact, on occasion, it will work. Garlic is the answer.
4-1 the score at this moment. Now, Brett.
It only don't work, dear, if you both eat garlic. Garlic.
All right. 4-2 the score. What do you say, Charles? That's 3. 4-2 the score. A clove of garlic?
Well, no, garlic doesn't agree with me, so I ate onions.
Onions.
So sorry.
Okay.
There's
okay.
a
4-3 the score at the moment.
Onions is for stopping kissing.
Oh.
Not babies.
Oh, I see.
Garlic.
Garlic will stop them. High score. One more clove of garlic, Carol, and you will have increased your winnings. Now, Fanny, it's up to you.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
You know what?
What?
The reason I gave this answer, Brett wears a big old thing of it around her neck.
Yes.
Garlic.
Garlic it is. Here we go, man. Well, little girl, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
You are a youthful, marvelous-looking young lady, isn't she? Debbie Shinholster, we're delighted to have met you and got gifts for you. Goodbye. Okay, Carol, have another go at it now. You got $8,550. You can win over $5,000 additional here, which would give you a pretty good bundle. Let's find out what happens here. We polled the recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank shield. S-H-I-E-L-D. Remember, you get $500 if you match that answer, $250 for the middle, and $100 for the bottom. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Windshield.
Windshield.
Fanny?
Have you got one, Fanny?
Pardon?
Have you got one? Blank shield.
I'm sorry, were you speaking to me?
Yes, Fanny.
You know, the thing that I think of whenever I'm hurt, Blue Shield.
Blue Shield.
Just came to me.
That's the medical plan. Yes, of course. That's two. Now, one more.
Charles.
They're given already.
That one.
It stinks. I have one that's worse. Silver Shield.
What does that mean?
That's an old series I did 4 years ago. I was on a horse. Perhaps you remember it. Silver Shield.
Silver Shield.
It was
Silver
terrific.
Shield.
I wore a scarf.
Yeah.
And a hat very similar to this one.
Yes. You rode a white horse. You had an Indian companion,
Yes.
right?
And they changed it to a woman.
And so you have
Yes, fine. Silver Shield. I mean, it's not that a bigger word. Forget about that.
Silver Shield is Charles' contribution. Windshield from Richard and Blue Shield from Fanny. What do you want?
Windshield.
You want windshield? Okay. Now we'll find out if windshield is up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. Sword and Shield.
What a poetic group we
Yes,
had.
it is a very poetic group. Sword and Shield. It's a medieval
Boy, that gets
thing.
a big applause.
Yes, it sure do. There. We are looking for a windshield. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Blue Shield. There's Fanny's answer. All right. Last chance for the windshield. Here's the $500 number. Windshield it is. Now you got $9,050. You're just $50 away from breaking the $10,000 mark, and now you're going to play for $5,000. If you get that, you will be well over $10,000. Whom do you call on to match exactly here? One celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get set. Here we go. Carol is facing me, and this is it, worth $5,000. Wheat blank. That's W-H-E-A-T blank. Wheat blank. Okay. He's finished. Now, Carol, we ask you to come up with an answer which will match his. And how do you respond to that? Wheat.
Wheat germ.
Wheat germ. Rather weak applause, I would say. You eat wheat germ?
I will after this.
Whether it matches or not.
Whether it matches or not.
You start eating wheat germ.
Right.
What's
Wheat
good?
germ and garlic.
Wheat germ and garlic, right. Good source of vitamin B complex in wheat germ.
Okay.
That'll be $20 for the medical advice there. All right, she says wheat germ will match you for $5,000. Richard, what do you say to that?
Wheat germ for everybody.
You got $14,050. Congratulations. And while she's getting it together, we'll spin this message for you. It sure is. We're ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on?
Why not?
All right, let's carry on by welcoming Sandy Pound. How are you?
Fine.
Sandy, tell us a little bit about yourself, please.
I live in Morro Bay.
Burbank.
Morro Bay.
Where?
Morro Bay. I was
Morro
born in
Bay.
Burbank.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm the mother of one husband and 3 boys and a whole lot of animals.
Now, wait a minute.
You're the mother.
Hold on there, Sandy. You said you were the mother of 1 husband and 3 boys?
Yes.
You mean that?
Oh, he needs a lot of
You
mothering.
have a matriarchy in your household?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's all right. Nothing wrong with that.
And I'd like to win so I could run away from home.
Oh, all right. Well, we're going to see what we can do about that. Do you want A or B, Sandy?
A, please.
A?
We'll certainly do our best.
Yes.
Sandy.
Little lady wants to win a lot of money so she can run away from home. One prisoner said to the other, he says, hey, see the size of that new guy in the chain gang? Oh, he's big. He's so big, he took his ball and chain and he's using it as a blank. how big this new guy is in the chain gang.
I guess we better have it again over here to these two
This
kids.
new guy in a chain gang, he is some big.
Yeah.
He's so big he took his ball and chain and he's using it as a blank. What do you think of that?
Oh, I
He's
get
big.
that one.
I mean, he is big.
Oh, good.
Close enough. Okay. I stepped on your mirror for good luck. All right, now Brett's ready, so we'll come over here and call on Sandy Pound. One prisoner said to the other, he says, hey, do you see the size of that new guy in a chain gang? He's so big he took his ball and chain, he's using it as a...
Yo-yo.
As a yo-yo. What? Yo-yo. Yo-yo. Bob, what are you saying?
I'm much too young to remember them, but my grandfather had a watch fob.
A watch fob. Yes, indeed. That's good. All right, Brett.
Don't boo, because you'll get all tuckered out. I said a ping pong ball. I don't have no comment on
Rotten.
it.
Okay, Charles.
In keeping with a long line of crummy answers, key ring.
Key ring. Arlene, show us your crummy answer.
Well, he was terribly feminine, even though he was big, so he wore it as a necklace.
A necklace? Simple little piece. Yes,
Even
Richard?
more feminine than you think. Wore it as an earring.
An earring. He was big. Fanny?
Bracelet.
Bracelet is good.
Yo-yo was
Sorry.
terrific answer.
Very terrific answer, Sandy, but not one match. However, we'll see how you do with your first round question, which is a little more difficult. So you hurry right back. You were just dandy. No, you were terrific. No, absolutely. Oh, watch Tattletale.
I'm not on it, but they always have good people.
That's right, indeed. That follows us here on CBS over most of this station. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Sword and Shield.
What a poetic group we
Yes,
had.
it is a very poetic group. Sword and Shield. It's a medieval
Boy, that gets
thing.
a big applause.
Yes, it sure do. There. We are looking for a windshield. Let's see.
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Wright, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dawson as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. All right, we're going to get right to it. Just as I do a little bit of unfinished business here, you have a show, a one-shot called Charlie's Angels. What is that all about?
It's about three ladies who work for a private detective that you never see. You only hear his voice. It's a good show.
Are you one of the angels?
Yes.
Really? She's sprouting wings.
Wings.
By Jove. When is that going to be on soon? Next month or so?
I think so, yeah.
All right, we'll look forward to seeing that.
Thank
now,
you.
are you all looking forward to meeting our two players over here, Velma Murray and Harvey LaCoco?
All right.
Harvey LaCoco. That's a great name.
Thank you.
What's the origin of that?
Italian.
Uh-huh. Now, Velma has a grand total of $5,600. And she's on cloud nine for that, and we wish both of you the best of luck. We found out a little bit about Harvey. He lives down in New Orleans. He's a longshoreman. He's been doing that for 4 years. He's got 2 kids, right?
No, 1.
1 kid.
He's big. He looks like
now.
All right, we'll start this game in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Before 1 coming up. Harvey, it's your choice. A or B?
A, please.
All right. President Ford said...
Oh, him.
He said... He said, I'm going to win every election across this great land. And Ronald Reagan said, the only election you'll win is in blank land. President Ford said, I'm going to win every election across this great land, and Ronald Reagan said, the only election you'll win is in blank land. You know, when he used to be in the movies, we all used to call him Ronald Reagan. And he got elected governor, and everybody started calling him Ronald Reagan. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. What
He doesn't want that. He wants us to call him Mr. President.
Oh.
Simple person.
Or King for short.
Ronald Reagan.
Alonzo goes to the White House.
All right. Here we go, Harvey. President Ford said, I'm going to win every election across this great land. And Ronald Reagan said, the only election you'll win is in blank land.
Disneyland.
Disneyland. According to the audience reaction, he has given a superb answer.
Yes.
It's a show. It's a half-hour show, Jimmy.
That sounded like a good answer. I had also a correct answer, which is not bad. Good, close to it. Fairyland.
Fairyland. Fairyland.
Fairyland spelled whichever way you spell it.
Fairyland.
Fairyland.
Interesting place.
I'm from the ghetto. I have an excuse.
I don't. What do you say?
You sure Harvey's a longshoreman?
He said he's a longshoreman.
I'll bet he works in the office. I don't believe he's a longshoreman. He's too cute.
So I'm going to have him show us your muscles.
Disney.
Charles?
I said where Peter Pan lives.
Neverland.
Never.
Oh, yeah. That's sweet. The only election you'll win is in Neverland. That's a very interesting answer. Now that I study it.
I'm trying.
That's right. You are trying.
I was born in the ghetto, too. Of course, I had a governess.
All right, Kate.
I said Dreamland.
Dreamland. Dream, I wonder, feeling blue. Yes, sir, Richard. Ronald Reagan said, the only election you'll win is in blank land.
Well, it could be Stumbleland, but I'm sure.
Disney. That's good for Harvey. Now we're going to find out if Patty Deutsch makes it 3 for Harvey.
Yeah, it's the land where Goofy lives, Disney.
Okay. 3 for Harvey. He's starting out pretty strong. That's the way you started out. That game you won. You ready, Velma? Sylvia said.
Oh, her again.
Yeah, here's Sylvia again. She said, ever since I started dating the judge, I've had the most wonderful time. Yesterday, I spent the entire afternoon under his blank.
Got it.
I have the correct answer.
I have the correct answer.
And we'll have the same answer.
Okay, they're all set. Velma. Sylvia said, ever since I started dating the judge, I've had the most wonderful time. Yesterday, I spent the entire afternoon under his blank.
Robe.
Here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. What do you say?
Obviously a woman who wants to stay around. Roll.
There's one. What do you say?
I believe we call this a shoe-in. Row.
So far?
She might be back to making her own clothes because I said bench, I'm sorry.
Bench? Bench is another good choice.
Judge's bench.
The judge's bench. Bench and robe, that's a good
You
one.
remember when you went to prison, you went before that man, they had a bench? That's the judge's bench.
All right, Kate Jackson, she's looking for a robe.
Well, she got bench from me. I'm
So
sorry.
far, 2 benches and 2 robes. Is there anything else? Other than robes and benches?
There's gavel.
Gavel would be good, yes. 9, the entire afternoon.
I said robe.
Robes. That's 3 for her. 3-3 is the score right now. Now, Patty, it's up to you.
Read the question.
I should read the question. I had the most wonderful time yesterday. I spent the entire afternoon under the judge's blank.
Under his honor.
Under his honor. So, at the end of round 1, we have a tie score here and a lively game going, 3-3, and we'll continue this game right after this. choice, A or B. Second and final round.
A, please.
A it is. 3 people do not play. Brett does not play. Patty and Richard do not play. Sheila said, my boyfriend is always making fun of my looks. Yesterday, he used my nose to open a blank.
Oh, I've got a good answer for that.
My boyfriend's always making fun of my looks. Yesterday, he used my nose to open a blank. Okay.
Very nice, darling.
Stick it out.
Right.
Right.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Very good, sweetie.
Finish.
Wonderful.
Your answer's in there, right, Charles?
Yo!
Yo. Harvey
I love him
Lococo.
when he's matched up.
Sheila said, my boyfriend is always making fun of my looks. Yesterday, he used my nose to open a blank.
A bottle?
A bottle, he says. What? What are you laughing at?
We were almost on the same street, where we go in opposite directions in different cars. Sounded funny when I said it.
Not
I
to
said
me.
can.
Can. No? All right, Charles. He's looking for...
said can. It was either can or bottle. Huh?
All right, it was a toss-up. Can or bottle? Harvey said bottle, which I think is good. Can is not bad. What about you?
This is the first correct answer I've gotten.
Well, we're going to let you finish out the week. So, Harvey, that's 1 for you. Now, Velma, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Here it is. Charles, Kate, and Patty are the only ones who participate in this.
Oui.
Melvin said, my blind date last night reminded me of a Playboy centerfold. She had a staple in her blank.
What did you say, dear?
Melvin said, you're not even playing. Don't ask me what I said when you're not playing.
I got you, didn't I?
Melvin said, my blind date last night reminded me of a Playboy centerfold. She had a staple in her blank. All right. You're not finished. Okay. Patty is finishing up her answer, putting it in the slot, and we come to you. Melvin said, my blind date last night reminded me of a Playboy centerfold. Have you ever seen one of those?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it reminded me of a Playboy... You rascal, you.
Who, me?
She had a staple in her blank.
Navel?
All right. Navel it is. Charles, she said navel. What do you say to that?
And it was the November 72 issue.
So at this moment, the score is tied 4-4. One more, navel, will win the game.
Navel.
Navel wins the game. There you go. Belly button. Here we go again. All right, Velma's very excited here, and she's going to bounce around a little bit there while we tell Harvey that we've got some gifts for him together with our thanks.
Thank you. It's been a ball.
Good. Harvey Lococo from New Orleans. Goodbye. Here it is again. All right, Velma. Would you like to join me downstage here? You ready? Shall we plow on? Okay, take a deep breath and we'll go ahead here. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Eddie Blank. Now the answer that group gave most often, remember, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. Now, pick them out one at a time.
Kate. Eddie Cantor.
Eddie Cantor is one.
Richard.
Oh, one of my favorites. Eddie Fisher.
Eddie Fisher.
Brett, please.
Brett.
Well, what about sweet, darling, adorable little old Eddie Albert?
Eddie Albert. Is he adorable?
I worked with him.
Okay,
once.
all right.
What about Eddie Kendricks? That's in my neighborhood.
3. We're only looking for 3. You got Eddie Albert, Eddie Cantor, and Eddie Fisher. Now, you can choose one of those, Velma, or give us one of your own. Well, what comes into your head?
Fisher.
Fisher comes into your head. Eddie Fisher is the one we're looking for. Let's find out if he's hiding under the $100 number. Eddie Cantor is there. No? Now let's see if Eddie Fisher is under the $250 number. Eddie Fisher is indeed. Congratulations. You got another $250. Gives you a grand total of $5,950. What's under the big one? Albert.
They're all saying Albert. All right, slide it, Earl. Albert, it is.
And I was number 3.
Very good. That's the one that Brett gave you.
Since I got her money, she just become very blasé.
She
used to run over and give me a kiss.
Yes. No. Well, it's only 200. That's sad. Now listen, Velma, you're going to play for another $2,500. And remember to collect it. You got to match one of them exactly, and it's time to pick one.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. She's still with you.
Okay.
All right, you face me now, if you would, please, and listen carefully, and get some thought waves going in his direction. Blank pie. All right. What answer comes into your head that you think is in Richard's head, one that he wrote down on that card? Blank pie.
Apple.
Apple pie. All right, Richard, she says that'll match you for the $5,000.
Well, this is a bicentennial year.
Yes. This is the bicentennial
It's a famous
year.
pie that goes with this year.
What is that? Cherry pie?
Of course.
Oh, it's the bicentennial year. Scream in his ear the way you scream in mine. You know, you have a very high-pitched laugh,
That's
my
what my
dear.
husband tells me all the time.
Really?
If it wins me money, I don't care.
I dare say you must have the control room in a shambles with all the equipment you've damaged there with that. Woo-hoo. I know you broke my eardrum here. Are you ready to carry on? You have. How much have you got? You got $8,450. Now let's do a little business, and then you hurry back.
Today's consolation prizes are a 2 chests of premium Cereal latex paint, lasting beauty in house and garden decorated colors exclusively from True Value hardware stores. And a Timex electric watch for man or woman, the easy-to-read electric watch that never needs winding. Timex Electric, beautifully styled. And an electric knife and a supply of Unicap iron vitamins, 100% of the government's recommended daily allowance of iron, plus 10 essential vitamins. As the song goes, 1, 2, button your blank. And match game 76 will continue in a minute.
Now Dawson, now Rayburn, on Perry, on Ludden. What's this on buzzer all of a sudden?
No, it's not hot in this costume at all.
What to your wandering eyes will appear the most Christmassy game shows in the middle of the year.
Santa Claus is making a list and checking it twice.
Buzzer presents Christmas in July, featuring some of your favorite game show Christmas episodes.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas in July, we're happy to say. Coming up next on Buzzer, let's play.
Gandarillas. How about that? Macarena Gandarillas. That's a very intriguing name. What does Macarena mean? Does that mean anything? Is it a noun?
It's a Spanish name. It
It's
comes
a
from
Spanish-
Spain.
It's very pretty.
Thank you.
And where do you come from?
I was born in Chile, South America,
Yes?
and that's where I'm from, but I've been out here.
You live here now.
Yes, I travel quite a bit. I'm a jazz dancer, and I...
A jazz dancer.
Mhm.
You can hardly find those anymore, can you?
Very jazzy when she dances.
I think in 3 years, you're the first jazz dancer we've had. Now, where do you do your jazz dancing?
Where do I do it?
Yes.
In different shows.
Oh. Well, what is a jazz dancer opposed to a ballet dancer?
Musical comedy is my line. I do
Oh,
a
I
lot of
see.
musicals, and
Yes.
I went to school for that in San Diego, private university.
I have an audition at my house tonight at 8.
I have a new jazz show opening shortly.
Get your own show, fellas. would you? Okay, good luck to Macarena. Here we go. Round 1 coming up. And I ask you to make your selection.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. A reads as follows. Nobody ever escapes from the jungle prison because instead of chaining you to an iron ball, they chain you to a blank.
I hate that question.
Well, now, the round 1 questions are usually a little more obtuse and difficult than the round 2 questions. I'll give it to you one more time. Nobody ever escapes from the jungle prison because instead of chaining you to an iron ball, they chain you to a blank.
To a blank?
To a blank.
I didn't even know there was a prison in the jungle. I thought
Well, it's a little mythical
say
prison.
it again? I'm
We
sorry.
made up this prison.
The jungle.
The jungle prison. No one ever escapes from the jungle.
Jungle prison.
Because instead of chaining you to an iron ball, they chain you to a blank. I told you there's going to be a 20-minute answer period here and there. All right, that's good. That is okay. Charles has got his, so we'll come over here to Macarena. Nobody ever escapes from the jungle prison because instead of chaining you to an iron ball, they chain you to a
Cage.
A cage. This is hard. Round 1 questions are hard. Very difficult. That is a tough question. Well, some good answers may come up here. Now, I thought of one that wasn't too bad. What did you say, Jim?
Jazz dancer, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I almost said cave.
Cave. Close.
Crowd, what's happening?
You're losing them. That's what's happening.
They were about to ask you to say it.
What did you say?
Well, actually, my answer, when you think about it, makes perfect sense. Because I said tiger, because he done et you all out.
Tiger is good.
It is?
Tiger is one of the good ones. Yes, Charles.
Io rispondo in Spagna.
Yes.
Per signorita I dito crocodilios.
Crocodillo. They chain you to a crocodillo.
It was just
All
a little
right. He's
rabbi
making
in that
that up.
Spanish accent.
No one ever escapes from the jungle prison because instead of chaining you to a ball, they chain you to a cage, according to Macarena. What do you say?
I said an ape.
An ape. Okay. That would be difficult. An ape. Now, what finally came into your head, if anything? Nothing. So you got show us your blank
Just
card.
how I could get Macarena back to my place. It's the only thing that came into my head. Charles was very close, but the Spanish thing they chain you to.
Gracias.
Alligator.
Alligator.
Well, then when you pass on, they make shoes out of both of you.
Patty, give us an answer.
I said they chain you to the cannibal warden.
They chain you to a cannibal warden. That'd be okay. All right. Do we have time? We don't have time for another question.
We have time for another commercial.
We have time for another commercial?
Do we?
Do we have time for another commercial? Well, let's try and get it in anyway. Yeah, little commercial. Watch it. It's really too much time to stand here and chit-chat, so Macarena, we got any jazz music?
Oh, no.
No. No, I wouldn't do it to you. I wouldn't do it to you. All right, we still got another 2 minutes. Stand up.
Could she model her
Stand up
clothes
here.
for us now?
Just stand up. They want to see all of Macarena. There she is. That's Macarena. Macarena Gandarillas. Now, what are you going to do with all your money, Velma? What?
Okay, Velma's speechless now. Go to Hawaii.
You're going to Hawaii?
Buy a car.
Buy a car.
I'm going back to school in the fall to work on my master's, so I think that'll pay my tuition.
Oh, that's marvelous.
All right, I'll dance.
Okay. No music there. Where's the music? Get out there and dance. You get out there and dance. No dancers? It's your card, Phil. Yes, thank you. All right, join us next time. How much time now, Sid?
Just time.
1 minute.
All right, I'll dance.
Bye-bye.
Get out of here.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over Motion. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Good. Thank you for joining us here. And I thank you for joining us. Everybody ready to have a go at it? I haven't seen him in quite a while, and we welcome him back. I run across him occasionally on To Tell the Truth in New York.
From time to time.
But it's nice to see you out here on the West Coast. Nice to see you here on the West Coast, too.
Well, thank you, Bill. Oh, Gene.
Yeah, Gene, that's right.
Yeah,
you remember
it's funny
me.
that Bill said the same thing to
Now,
me.
would you applaud briskly here Nancy Reister and Ruth Caloya? Our current champ here has really won a bundle of money. This gal has won 2 games, and she won the big one both times, has a total of $11,200. And as you can see, it put a smile on her face and a song in her heart. And here we are in the middle of round 2. Ruth has had both of her questions. She's matched 4 celebrities, and that means you have to match 3 if you're going to catch up and tie her. 4, however, if you will win your 3rd game. Tune in right after this. See what happens. Now let's finish this game here. This is the last question in this game. Nancy, 3 to tie, 4 to win. One person does not play. That's you, Bill, because you were so good last time.
Oh, thank you, Gene.
The rest of you, if you would, please. Mrs. Jenkins, the 4th grade teacher, said, when my class studied crime in America, I think they learned it too well. Yesterday, they all got together and blanked the principal. You would have an answer. Yes, just for the heck of it. If you had been playing, what would you have written there? Yes, sirree. Very good. Now, that's terrific, too. Yes, sirree.
I hadn't thought of that. I mean, I've thought of it. I've never...
Or? All righty. Now we're ready. Charles there. He'll be ready in a moment, and we'll have a go at it. Write something, Charles. Thank you. Life is difficult.
And the moving finger right.
And having writ. Nancy, Mrs. Jenkins, a 4th grade teacher, said, when my class studied crime in America, I think they learned it too well. Yesterday, they all got together and blanked the principal.
Mugged?
Mugged the principal. Okay. It's a good one. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Did you say that was a good one?
That was a pretty good one, yeah. Mugged the principal.
I thought it was good. Mug.
Okay, there it is. Score is now 4-2. What do these kids do, Chuck? Mugged. Okay. Score 4-3, Nancy. You need one more to tie. Let's go to Deborah Lee there.
Mugged.
Tie score. Okay. Love her new hairdo, don't you?
I do.
Why'd you do that?
Little orphan Annie here.
Is that what it is?
Yes. No, it's my own style.
Oh, all right. Arf said Sandy. All right, here we are, Richard.
Warren Beatty did it, you know.
Warren Beatty did it. Oh, really?
Did he?
Took him 9 days.
We have a score here of 4-4, Richard.
Oh,
now, if she gets a little mugging from you, why, then she wins the game.
I have a good time.
Oh, I can.
You can! There you are. Your appointed place. Ruth Caloya, pleasure to meet you. We have some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 77.
Thank you. I had a wonderful time.
Thank you, Ruth. Bye. Okay, you picked up another $100. Pretty good, huh?
Very good.
Good. I'm glad. You get used to it now, aren't you? You're not nervous or anything like that.
I'm still sweaty.
They are? Oh. Well, listen, they'll dry out as soon as you win a little more money here. Nancy, not too long ago, we polled a studio audience. That is, we gave them pencil and paper, and we said, write down a pretty good answer to this. Blank phobia. And as you remember, Nancy, if you match the answer they gave us, most frequently, you get $500. And then for matching the answer they wrote down second most frequently, you get $250. And for their third most popular answer, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to help you.
Fanny?
Let's see. Something that people get in high places. Acrophobia.
Acrophobia.
Well, it's a big popular...
Yes, I can see you get a lukewarm response from the people who are jumping off their seats now.
Richard?
Claustrophobia.
All right. Fear of confinement.
And Bill?
Bill? Did you say Bill?
Bill.
Bill Cullen.
I had acro, I had claustra. Would you buy photo?
What's that?
Photophobia.
What is photophobia?
Afraid of having your picture taken because you're with someone else's wife. Afraid of excessive light.
Afraid of excessive light?
Many people in television wear dark glasses for that very purpose.
I see.
Oh, yes.
Thank you. Learn
That's all
something here every day, don't you? Now, you have photophobia, claustrophobia, and acrophobia. It is your decision now to choose one of those or submit one of your own.
No, I'll take claustrophobia.
Claustro, the one Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there and it's still there. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Acro. Okay, that's the one that Fanny gave you. Fear of lettuce. Now, the next one is the $250 number. Hydro.
Oh,
People who don't want to take a bath. The fear, yeah, that's right. They're afraid of generating plants. Yeah. Anybody else got an idea out there with you? Submit your own, not in writing, just sing out there. Okay. Now, here's the last chance for you to get a little claustrophobia, fear of being confined. May we see it, please? You got it! You got $11,800 altogether. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And remember, we give you that money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard?
Here we go. Now, good luck to you, my dear. Get your ESP flowing over to Richard, and everything's going to be okay. Give us the same answer he gives, you get $5,000 additional. Here it is, boiled blank. That's B-O-I-L-E-D, blank. Boiled blank. Boiled blank. Okay, Nancy, give us the answer that he's given, and we give you $5,000. Boiled
eggs.
Eggs. They like boiled eggs, don't they? You like boiled eggs, Richard?
It's either or. That or boiled potatoes.
Right. Yeah. Eggs or potatoes are the two things you boil most frequently.
We've earned $11,800 between us. Don't boo us because of potatoes.
You're telling, kid.
Well, thank you.
You got $11,800, and we're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with America. Okay, Nancy?
Okay.
Here we go. Here we go. Hey, yeah, what do you say we all applaud Hilda Smith? Applaud, applaud, applaud. Hey, Hilda. How are you? Good. Where are you from?
California.
Ojai?
Oakland, California.
Oh, Oakland, California.
Yes,
Oh, yes, of course.
Right.
Yes, it's a very pretty place.
Nice,
What do you...
I like it.
Yes, and what do you do, if anything?
I'm an elementary school teacher.
You
I
are?
have 2 delightful children.
Really?
Yes, 5 and 3.
Uh-huh.
And I've watched this game, and I think it's the funniest game on TV.
I think I'm in love with you, Hilda.
It is. I just get a joy out of you.
Well, I thank you very much for saying that. That's very kind of you. Good
Thank
luck
you.
to you. Good
Thank
luck to
you.
both of the ladies, and here we go. Hilda, you may have A or B.
I think I'll have A.
A. All right. On her first day at the nudist camp, Sheila screamed when she backed into a blank. You like that one, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I do. I love that one. I like your nudist camp jokes. I've always liked that.
You ever been to nudist camp?
No, I haven't. Have you?
No?
No, I'd like to. I must say.
All right. Should we go together sometime? All right. Write an answer down, see.
We were just chatting.
Oh, chatting.
Just yes.
Chatting is all right.
Oh, yes. Nothing about the show.
All right. You ready, Hilda? Yes. I'll give it to you one more time. On her first day at the nudist camp, Sheila screamed when she backed into a blank.
Cactus.
Cactus. She came up with a most imaginative answer and won something that you would find among Mother Nature there. What did you say?
It was the first thing I thought of.
Cactus?
Yes, I thought of it. I mean, I discarded it in sort of a more fun type thing.
Oh, back into a fellow.
Yes.
I see. All right. What did you say?
Well, I've been on the show longer than Bill has.
So
I said cactus.
Cactus plant. Charles, Sheila screamed.
I am unable to play due to photophobia. Photophobia telethon. No, I said backed into a man.
Into a man. All right. Okay. Sheila screamed when she backed into a cactus. Deborah Lee, what do you say to that?
Well, she screamed when she backed into a cactus.
She did, sure. And a girl, Hilda.
I was there, actually.
You did?
Backed into a fan.
A fan.
Got a little behind in her work.
A little slice of life.
You get what you paid to get in, folks. Absolutely nothing.
Zero, right. Okay, show us your cactus, Fanny.
Oh, I can't.
Or show us your fanny, cactus.
I think it's fascinating. You know, if a psychiatrist is watching, each person has their own fears, and it comes out in their answer. And I said I don't know if I can do this. I said she screamed when she backed up into a midget.
Right. So there we are. Listen, 2 isn't bad for a first-round question because, as Nancy can tell you, the first-rounders are tough, aren't they? Here's one for you. Fred said, that doctor is very strange. During my... No half-hearted responses now. If you're going to do it, do it.
Let's give him one more chance.
One more chance?
Because they're good people.
All right, now.
No, wait.
Wait a minute. You have to do it on cue. What kind of weirdo actors are you? Are you ready?
I'll cue you, then I'll cue you.
All ready?
Go.
Fred said, that doctor is very strange. Considerably improved. Leave your name and phone number, and we'll call you again. During my physical, he used a blank to take my blood. That's how strange he is.
Very strange.
Very strange. During my physical, he used a blank to take my blood.
Used a blank to take
A blank to take my blood. Take my blood!
Do you know where I went last night?
Where did you go last night?
I went to see Ethel Merman's concert, and I want you to know there were 18,000 people standing on their
Where?
feet, screaming, "More!" At the Hollywood Bowl.
At the Hollywood Bowl. That's why you ran out of here.
People did all that.
Oh, yeah.
No,
All
business
that
like
shit.
show. A little better, I think. She was wonderful.
Wonderful. Fred said that doctor's very strange. During my physical, he used a blank to take my blood.
I got it.
Okay, here we go. Gonna start without you, Charles. No, he's writing. Okay, Nancy. Fred said, that doctor's very strange. During my physical, he used a blank to take my blood.
A bat?
A bat. Good one. There you get a lukewarm response from the audience, but I think it happens to be a pretty nifty answer. Bat. What do you say, Bill?
Vampire.
Vampire.
It's a bat.
What happened there, Bill? Did you do a little con job there?
Yes, I winked at our producer.
A vampire bat is what you have in mind. All right,
Yes,
Brett?
certainly.
Something's terribly wrong with me. I've gotten 2 right answers in the...
In a row. Dear me. Okay, that's 2 for you, Nancy. Charles?
A bloodsucker.
A bloodsucker. Okay. I haven't met one of those in years there. Deborah Lee, during my physical, he used a blank to take my blood.
A vampire.
Vampire, that's 3 for her.
That's sort of roll for me, too.
Yes.
Must be the new hairdo.
Since you crimped your hair, you've gotten smart as
a whip.
Smart as a whip, right.
Warren will be so pleased.
Yes. During my physical, he used a blank to take my blood.
Funnel.
Funnel, ha! There's a gooder. Okay, Fanny, bat is what we're after, a vampire.
I understand that. I wrote vampire. Nurse.
Vampire nurse.
Well, that's yeah.
She was no bat.
That's
Now, folks, a vampire nurse is not a vampire bat. That's two different things now. Nice try, but there we are. So there we are at the end of round one. The score is 3-2. Two good players here. Good tight game. We'll continue after this. Here we go. Round two. Now, this is the final round, Hilda, and you may have A or B.
Oh, I think I'll take A again.
A again.
Yes.
All right. Now, you matched two people in the first round, Brett and Deborah Lee. So the two of you will lay out, and the rest of you please respond to this. Gene Autry said, he says, you know my old song, Back in the Saddle Again. Ding, 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 dong, dong, ding, 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 dong, ding, dong, back in the saddle again. Hush. Anyway, well, last night, my horse got mad at me because I blanked in the saddle again. I blanked in the saddle again. That's it. There you go. Put it down there in the card, Charles, and away we go. Hello, Hilda.
Yes.
Gene Autry said, you know my old song, Back in the Saddle Again? Would you like me to sing it again?
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I'm out of voice now. He said, well, last night, my horse got mad at me because I blanked in the saddle again.
Tinkled.
No wonder that horse got mad. Heard what she said?
I did indeed.
She said he tinkled in the saddle.
She did indeed.
I told him to go before we left the ranch.
She did indeed. Actually, I discarded the first two thoughts that came into my mind.
You gave us your third choice.
Because it was brought to mind by your rendition.
Oh.
The horse was furious because he sang in the saddle again.
He sang in the saddle again. I sang in the saddle again. They're turning
they're
on
not
you.
nice,
Yeah.
no.
That's two in a row for you, Bill.
Yeah.
I said tinkle.
Oh, you did? Yes. And what did you say?
Well, I would have said tinkled, except that's not the right term.
What is the right term?
The right term in this case is a prairie wee-weed.
Prairie wee-weed. Prairie wee-weed. So, Hilda, you picked up one, and now here's old reliable Nathan.
Old reliable Tinkle.
Tinkle. That's four for you. And now the bad news, Hilda.
The bad news.
No.
I want to say Gene Autry is an American legend, and I take offense to people saying that he might have had an accident. He did tinkle, though.
So she's got 5. That means, Nancy, you've got to match 2 to tie. However, if you match the 3 remaining ones, you can win. They are Charles, Richard, and Fanny, if you please. The loan shark said to the exotic dancer, he said, I can give you the loan. I'll have to hold one of your blanks as collateral. I can give you the loan, miss, but I'll have to hold one of your blanks as collateral. The loan shark is speaking to the exotic dancer.
Get me my cattle prod. Charles is nodded off again.
No, he's gonna write a brilliant answer. It may even match. He's writing. Finish, Charles. Here we go. The loan shark said to the exotic dancer, I can give you the loan, but I have to hold one of your blanks as collateral.
Oops.
Oops. Okay. Are you ready?
In honor of Sally Rand, who's my friend, I said fan.
Fans, yes. Now, Nancy, you must match the 2 remaining celebrities, Richard and Fanny, to stay in the game. She's looking for the answer, boobs.
See, I didn't know they came off. I said pasties.
Pasties come off, so that means Hilda Smith wins the game. What do you have? Snake. Okay. Stand right there, Nancy. I'll get to you in a moment. Right now, we're going to say goodbye to Nancy Rice here. He's won a bundle of $11,800. Congratulations. Goodbye, Nancy. and let's send these messages just for you. Well, it was splendid playing games with you, and I hope you'll all come back and play games tomorrow, will you?
Yeah.
Well, that's
I will.
peachy. Gene Rayburn here to join us tomorrow for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
1 hour, 2 shows, celebrities, puzzles. Oh dear. Solved.
The Price is Right?
It's Password Plus and Super Password back to back next, only on Game Show Network. Spread the word.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Dugaston. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
All right, Johnny O. All set out there. All set up here. I greet you one and all.
Hi, cutie.
Everything okay?
Just checking my leg, you know.
Oh, yes.
You established, did you not, that the Major is on his honeymoon?
He is on his honeymoon. He's been married 28 and a half days.
And he spent the week here. This
That's
must
right.
be the most unusual
Yes, his
honeymoon.
wife is very unhappy about it.
Except for the $10,000 he picks up every so
She
often.
says, don't come home unless you win more money. We're going to try to win more money, right?
Right.
Because we played the first part of the audience match. He won the $500, and then he's going to have a spin of the star wheel to find out which star he'll be playing with and whether he'll be playing for $5,000 or $10,000. We'll do that right after we do this. I say, here is Major Jim Allen, and he's going to have a go. Shall we step into my office, please? Here, he's going to spin the wheel, as I said a moment ago, to find out which of the stars he'll be playing with. And remember, it's electronically hooked up. If it stops anywhere in that area there, the light turns on, and you'll be playing for double the money, $10,000. Now, give it a spin. A good one must make one revolution, and here we go, Jim. Allen, here we go.
There we go, there we go, there we go, 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 go,
A little more. Didn't get the double, but you're going to be playing for $5,000 with a good player in Brett Summers. Are you ready, Miss Brett, honey? Here we go. $5,000, and this is what it says. Blank peppers. Peppers. Blank peppers. You got an answer already? Don't say it yet. He's pretty cool. He's pretty quick here. He's a good thinker.
Ready? I wish I were dead.
Come on now,
Okay,
Brett.
wait a minute.
Brett, now just
All right,
think
all right.
how to play this game,
I know how
and
to
don't take all day. Okay, give us the answer that she has written on the card in her nervous state, and we will give you $5,000. Blank peppers. Hot. Hot peppers, all right? Okay, Brett. He says hot peppers will match you. What do you say to that?
I put down so many answers.
And one of them was hot? You now have $16,200. How about that? Hot chocolate and hot... Oh, now that's an interesting point. Patty Duke just pointed out.
For saying
Both
hot.
of the answers he's given and won the money on were hot. Hot chocolate, remember?
I hope
Those of
the
you who were
next
tuned
one-
in recently,
I hope
whenever
the
it
next
was.
one isn't blank chick.
Hot chick. Okay, you have $16,200, and you're going to meet another player now, so let's all welcome Cindy Lombardi. on the carousel there. We'll give you a chance to pull yourself together here and cool down. He's really a cool cat. He's really, really cool. Cindy, welcome. Tell us about you.
Well, I'm from Lake Tahoe. I'm married. I have a little girl, Kimberly. She's 10, and I work in one of the casinos.
Tahoe is a beautiful area.
Yeah.
I mean, that lake area and the mountains around it are absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. And you're pretty too, my dear.
Thank you.
Welcome to this program, and good luck to you. And here we go. R2D2 says you may have A or B.
B.
B. You may have A or B. The old elephant trainer said to the young elephant trainer, he says, remember, son, in our line of work, behind every successful man, there's a woman holding a blank. Oh, you're so cute, I could just bust your hair.
No. Is it on straight?
Yeah. I have never seen you on camera with mussed hair.
I'll tell you what, when I go on camera, I have so much hairspray on, you may break it off, but you're not going to mess it up, see? Because when those gals come down these aisles and hit me full tilt, you have to be ready for anything.
That's right, you have a lot of hairspray. I'm going to touch your hair before this week is over. Hello,
you're not going to touch any part of me before this week is over.
I am, Bob. I've seen you looking at me longingly.
You can't touch me, not even with your long microphone.
Oh, yes, I can. Love will find a way. The old elephant trainer said to the young elephant trainer, he says, remember, son, in our line of work, behind every successful man, there's a woman holding a blank.
A shovel?
A shovel is a good answer. You're okay, Cindy. Well, she got the idea.
Well, I'd go along with that, a shovel.
Shovel it is. Thank you, Richard. One for Cindy. What do you got for that little girl?
Dad, I love those wonderful questions where you pick up a shovel.
Right.
Mine is involved.
Yours is complicated.
Because it's a big elephant. It's shovel and pail and sawdust and lifebuoy, deodorizer, and evening in Paris cologne spray. Very big elephant.
That's what you call your multiple response. Patty, behind every successful man, there's a woman holding a
shovel.
Shovel. Go for her. Now, surely, an old-timer like you...
No, you got me so excited I can't remember what I wrote. No, I had the right idea.
Yeah.
I had the... But I thought that this was more feminine. I said broom.
A broom.
Broom.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
What? Get out of show business?
She'll need the shovel anyway.
That's right.
She can give it the old college try.
Well, I hadn't really thought it through that far.
Yes,
you see.
must.
But I think he's right. I think that the shovel was the right answer.
That's
and I feel like an ass with this. I really do.
All right, Patty, we come to you.
Shovel.
Shovel it is. 5 for him. 5 for Cindy. Yours will be along in a moment. Right now, we want to do this message for America. All right, here we go. Ready, Major? Ready. First round question. Freddie the fisherman said, boy, I sure smelled up the campsite last night. Everyone was supposed to cook what they caught, and I caught a blank. Freddie the fisherman.
Freddie the fisherman.
Freddie the fisherman. Fisherman is the operative word. Said I sure smelled up the campsite last night. Everyone was supposed to cook what they caught, and I caught a blank.
A fisherman, right?
Freddie the fisherman said.
You always have something in mind.
Christmas cards and I'll be caught.
Freddie the fisherman said, boy, I sure smelled up the campsite last night. Everyone was supposed to cook what they caught, and I caught a blank.
Skunk.
A skunk. Fisherman was the operative word, which I guess...
Certainly was, and I think I'm thinking like he is, but in a different way. I said smelt.
A smelt.
Yes, that is a redundant...
A little play on words.
It certainly is.
Smelt
Forget it, okay.
I guess they didn't like the Major's answer. I guess they thought the Major's answer wasn't too hot. I guess people around here, certain people who are tall and wearing plaid jacket suits and funny ties, think that this show is supposed to make sense. Skunk!
I don't like that answer either. I still don't like it. Thank you, sir. You are a gentleman.
Stay out of it. Stay out of it. Stay out of it.
All right, Charles, we're up to you.
Are we on?
Yeah, we're on.
I said a rubber boot or tire because I couldn't make up my mind.
Okay. Now, that's the gag. That's
No, that is fishermen catch something that doesn't stink. I'm a man of the sea.
Yeah. No, that...
Well...
See?
Brett, that happens to be the definitive answer.
Right.
I don't care.
You matched.
The man is married. You're all over the place. The man is married and happily honeymooning.
Not everything lasts forever.
Okay. Is the colloquy finished?
Oh, yes.
Thank you. All right, we call
I had
on
a
you.
colloquy. Couldn't I just tell you that it doesn't match?
No. You got to show him.
Patty.
Whale.
A whale.
Well, I thought it was a big smell.
Yeah,
you know?
I see. Well, a whale, all that blubber would really...
Well, I have your definitive answer, I think, because this is the cartoon, the shoe.
The shoe, tire, yes, anything like that.
Well, now, say something nice. You're always saying such terrible things, you know.
Well, I think it was marvelous.
Well, say, Bob, you did a fine job.
Bob, you did a fine job.
You can touch
Give
me.
him a Frigidaire.
No, just a little kiss on the lips. That's all I want.
No.
Ira,
I
just
think
a little
he's serious.
kiss. That's all. It looks okay.
It looks
Looks terrific. It just proves that it's real. Okay.
Not from here, it doesn't.
Thank God I'm sitting high.
Okay, Benny, you're on.
He doesn't have hairspray.
What did she write?
Yeah. That was funny. But that was not funny.
No. That was very funny. I resent it, but it was funny.
Yeah.
You, I'm going to get.
Oh, I hope so. I've been thinking about you so much. Now, Cindy, A or B?
B.
B. You really want to go on with this, don't you? Okay. Now, one person plays. Guess
Can we
who?
stop tape while I go comb my hair?
No, your hair looks okay, trust me. I wouldn't let you go on if your hair looked goofy.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
Just make believe someone opened a Frigidaire door on your show.
You're the only one playing,
Okay.
Bob. You're
All right.
the only one.
All right.
George said water pollution.
You know, when you're close like this, you are kind of cute.
We're only kidding, folks. We're both very square.
Sure.
Water pollution is getting...
That's beautiful cologne that you have.
Thank you. Water pollution is getting really bad. Now, instead of throwing a silver dollar across the Potomac, you can blank it across.
Instead of throwing a silver dollar across the Potomac, you can...
Blank it across. That's because the Potomac is so polluted.
I'm the only player. I
You
have
are the
a
only
sense
player.
of importance.
Right. Cindy, do you understand?
Yes.
You want me to read it again?
No.
Okay. Instead of throwing a silver dollar across the Potomac, you can blank it across.
Bounce.
Bounce it across. All right. She said, bounce it across. What do you say to that?
I said I roll it.
Roll.
Cameras.
Jim, here's the way it is. 4 to tie and 5 to win. Ready? Brett, you lay out. Here it is.
Because I got it right the last
Right.
time.
Gloria said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help my husband.
You go blind, honey? Or you...
No, I put the period in the wrong place. Doc, you've got to help me. Period. My husband thinks he's a dog, and that's why we have blank in our bathroom. Gloria is speaking to the psychiatrist.
Right.
Doc, you've got to help me. My husband thinks he's a dog. That's why we have blank in our bathroom. You understand? Don't say it yet, Jim.
Dog.
You don't play.
I'm trying to help these other people out because I was so clever, though.
Ah. Ready? My husband thinks he's a dog. That's why we have blank in our bathroom.
I know the question, but I don't know the answer. That's the problem.
Major, have you thought about it?
I thought about it, Gene.
Okay.
Just a minute, 1 second.
I'm doing my best up here.
Well, I've been prompt. I've done well until you messed up my hair. It's thrown my rhythm off.
All right. Gloria said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help me. My husband thinks he's a dog. That's why we have blank in our bathroom.
Bones.
Bones? The natives say no. They're going to throw you in the pot and cook you. Studio audience there. All right, Richard.
Well, Major, I said a fire plug.
A fire plug. You know, you put paper on the floor for the dog, a fire plug, or anything that a dog would like. Bones is not bad.
I said bones.
Yes. Now, you got to match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Okay, Chuck.
You were a wonderful contestant. And all we can say is, try to feel better when you return to your honeymoon.
Hydrant. So that means Cindy wins the game. What do we have down here? Fire hydrant. All the way. Congratulations to you. Put it in a little blue dot. We'll get to you in a moment. Jim Allen is leaving here with $16,200 to continue his honeymoon. Good luck to you, Jim boy. Glad to have you here. So long, buddy. While we spin him off, we'll spin this message for you. Thank you, Johnny O, and here we go. Cindy Lombardi has just won the first part of the game. She's got $100. Now she's going to have a go at the super match here, shall we?
Yeah.
All right, yes. We polled the studio audience, a nice, bright, smart bunch like these, not too long ago, and said, write down your best answer to this. Over and blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. If you match their second most frequently given response, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. 3 of the 6 stars will give you a hand.
Patty?
Over and out.
Over and out.
Brett?
I have told you over and over.
Over
again.
and over again.
Over and over.
And Charles?
Over and above board.
Over and above board. Over and out, and over again are the 3 they've given you. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I think I'll take over and over.
Over and over and over and over. That's what we want. Who gave you that one? Brett gave you that one. All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where may we see the $100 response? Over and under. Over and under.
Nobody said that.
Nobody said that. That doesn't sound too bright to me. Maybe see the $250 number. Over and out. Somebody did say that. Patty said that. Last chance for over and over. Slide it. Over and over. There we go. Hey, that's marvelous. You pick up another $500, you got $600 altogether, but more important, the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you could play for double that amount, or $10,000. The star wheel will determine which star you'll be playing with, and if the money will be doubled, or whether it'll be straight. Give it a good spin. It must make one revolution. Good luck to you. Here we go. It's all automatic. The light will go on and stay on if it ends up in one of the gold stars. All right. Would you get the smelling salts?
Oh.
This is no time to have the vapors.
I can't stand it. You know, my heart's not well.
All right. Good luck to you. Cindy, here it is. Blank and C. That's A-N-D-S-E-E.
Blank and S-E-E.
No. Blank. And I'm giving you 2 words. And C.
Blank and C.
That's right.
S-E-E.
That's it. You've got it.
I had to...
Okay, Cindy, give us the answer that she's written on the card, and you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Look.
Look and see. Okay, Brett. What do you say?
Sorry, darling, I said wait and see.
Wait and see. They're both very popular expressions. Wait and see, look and see, and all that. You're doing okay, Cindy. You're getting there little by little. You got $600. You're now going to meet a new player. Let's welcome Louie Bracken. Here we go. As soon as it stops, you can get on. Hello, Louie. Now, all right. We welcome Louie Bracken.
Thank you.
Before we begin the competition, we want to find out a little about you.
Okay. I'm originally from the Philippines, but now I live in Bay City, Texas, with my husband and family. I'm kept busy with 4 kids, range from 1 to 8 years old, and along with working as a disc player of home accessories. And I hope to go back to school someday and continue my schooling for my business and accounting degree.
Well, you certainly have a beautiful way of speaking, don't you?
Thank you.
Good luck to you, Louie. We can't start at this moment because I have to do a little business with America, but you hang around here and we'll get you going a little bit later. Watch this. Join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Tally ho!
Since 1950, the world has seen 6 popes, 11 U.S. presidents, 16 heavyweight champions, but only one, Bob Barker. Bob's on back-to-back episodes of Family Feud tonight starting at 11:10 Central.
Bone.
Get ready to match the stars from Love Boat. Fred Grandy, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Bill Cullen, and Marshall Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Ready, John? Hello there. Friendly bunch? Okay. The enemies are up here. No, I'm only kidding. I greet you and welcome you one and all. We're going to have a good time, right?
Leave Charles alone.
What? Ladies leaving?
No, said leave Charles alone.
Oh, leave Charles alone. No, we're trying to be very kind to Charles
I'd
because...
just like to say to Mario of Mario's Restaurant, if you're looking for the tablecloth on the front table, turn on your station to CBS and you'll find it. Isn't that pretty?
Yes, it's beautiful.
I'll
It's an
have
old
a veal
tablecloth.
parmesan.
Hello, Mary Clausen. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good. Mary Clausen is an ex-Marine. She was a
Former Marine.
A former Marine. What's the difference between an ex-Marine
There
and a...
is never an ex-Marine.
Oh, you're a Marine in your heart forever.
Right.
I see. A former Marine, eh? She was a sergeant. Her daughter is now a lieutenant in the Marines, stationed in, where?
Okinawa.
In Okinawa, yes. And we started this big super match last time we were all here together, and she won the $100 part, which means the least she will play for is $1,000, 10 times that amount. And we're going to give her a chance to spin the wheel and see if she can double it and play for $2,000. Are you ready for that? All right, step right up here and have a spin. All right, there are no losers. Everybody is a winner. Step right up and spin the wheel. Here we go. I hope she gets a double here. There it is. It's on Charles. Okay. The pin bent a little bit, but there it is on Charles. You've got a good player there, and good luck to you, Mary. You're playing for $1,000, and this is it. Area blank. That's A-R-E-A. Area blank. Just think about it, and I'll call on you in a moment. Since we hear the bell ding, we'll know that Charles will have finished, and we'll get your response. Okay. Now, how do you respond to this in order to match Charles and collect $1,000?
Area code.
Area code. Charles. She says area code will match you for the 1,000.
See, the Marine should have been her hint. Years ago, a man wanted to call the Marine song a certain thing, the Marine's hymn.
Yes.
And they said, okay, but the guy that had the idea wanted to call it the Marine's Code, and they didn't let him.
Okay, now let's carry on. Mary's very happy. We'll introduce our new player. Let's all welcome Jack Ka'awa. Hello, Jack.
Hello, Gene.
What do you got there?
$5 gold piece, Indian head.
That's a $5 gold piece. I've never seen one.
There's a $10 to match.
Was that real tender at one time?
Yes, it was.
No kidding.
They were in my grandmother's change purse. They're an heirloom.
Really? They are old indeed then, aren't they?
Yes,
What
they are.
year from them?
1910 and 1912.
Right. Where are you from, Jack?
Originally from Hawaii. I'm based in
That's
Chicago.
why your name
now.
is Ka'awa. You were born there?
Actually, no. I was born in New Orleans. On Bourbon Street.
On Bourbon Street?
Bourbon Street, New Orleans.
And you went to Hawaii as an infant?
Pretty much. About 7 years old.
Yeah.
And grew up there. Mm-hmm.
And where do you live now?
I'm based in Chicago.
Well, are you in the service?
No. I fly with a major airline.
Aha. Okay. No names, please.
Right.
All right. Anything else you want to say?
Oh, I just play a lot of tennis. I run about 10 miles a day. I read true murder crimes, and I'm currently starting on a draft on a book. That's
Really?
about it.
About your experiences?
No.
No. Oh.
Shame he's not busy.
Yeah. Good luck to both of our players. We'll begin by asking Jack Ka'awa to make a selection of A or a B.
A, please.
A. Okay. A says, Ted said, my wife is big on cleaning. When we have company, not only does she wax the floor, she waxes the blank. Big on cleaning. When we have company, not only does she wax the floor, she waxes the blank. Okay, here we go, Jack. Ted said, my wife is big on cleaning. When we have company, not only does she wax the floor, she waxes the blank.
The walls and the furniture.
The walls and the furniture. We're not too thrilled with you, Jack. We love you, though.
Thank you.
What'd you say to this?
That's too literal. I said the ceiling.
Yeah, well, that would be the... See, we pointed out very painfully, not only does she wax the floor, she waxes the ceiling.
You didn't read it right.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't lay it out that strong.
Why not?
Why not? No, because that would not be fair.
Oh, I see. Sure it would be.
No, it would
You
not be
laid
fair
the
because
ball out like
every
that.
question does not lend itself to laying it out that strongly.
true,
It'd lead
true.
to that, and it might not be fair to Mary. So I just, I have to read it regular.
Well,
What do you
Natchez,
say?
I'm big on cleaning, too.
Yes.
As long as somebody else does it. I said she...
This is such a bad answer. It's got nothing to do with your reading. A good reading still a lousy answer.
You know what? I hate the little creep.
Yesterday you loved him.
Romance is over.
Isn't the new couple adorable on TV?
Show us
Love
your answer.
Dingy.
She waxed the food. What's up, the woman over there, love? Don't move it. Think about it, hon. You'll love it.
She's independently wealthy. She can walk out of here anytime she wants.
7 or 8 of these.
Into oblivion.
Ceiling. I'm taking my own little survey as we go along here and see which of them remembers that it's I before E except after C.
Gene?
Yes. Okay.
Mine is the worst. The whole house.
The whole house.
Very ambitious.
Very ambitious, full of kinetic energy and everything. Yes. Okay, Bill.
Before E except after C.
He spelled it S-E-A-L-I-N-G.
personal.
Very nice.
Yes.
But he prints good.
Yeah, he's a neat printer, a very neat printer.
God, I could have sent 2 kids through college waiting for it to be my turn.
Okay, it is your
Well,
turn.
I thought the operative word was company.
Company coming.
Company coming. So she waxed the guests.
That's good. The guest. Okay.
That stinks.
As you can see, Charles is reluctant to give an
I
opinion. He's
know.
such a shy, retiring
Come out of your
creature.
shell, Charles.
Okay, Mary. Ned said, I went to Weird Willie's house for dinner. Shut up. I'll tell you when. You get the idea the way I read it. Now, that was not the way I read it when I want a response from you. Ned said, I went to Weird Willie's house for dinner. He served stuffed lion. What's even worse, his blank was stuffed in it. There it is, Fred. You can't think of anything either, Mary?
Probably.
Remember, it's a first round question, and what we say is whatever pops into your head, say it. Don't say it until she's finished. There she goes.
Come along, Constance.
Ned said, I went to Weird Willie's house for dinner. He served stuffed lion. What's even worse, his blank was stuffed in it.
His head?
Well, head, yeah. That's one thing. Head, wife, anything like that?
This audience is ghoulish.
That's right.
Yikes.
They came from the farmer's market where they ate some stuffed lion there.
Tell them where you got it.
I will never copy Brett Summers again. If you want me to write that on the blackboard 100 times, I will.
Okay. No, now listen. In this question, head, wife, anything like that was okay and acceptable. Remember, it's a round one and they're tougher.
I'll never show him my answer again. Wife.
Okay.
What'd you have in mind?
His wife, Millicent.
His wife, Millicent, yes. A delectable dish. I remember her well. All right. He served stuffed lion. What's even worse, his head was stuffed in it.
Wife.
Wife. Head or wife? Wife. Wife. Boy, if you'd said wife. What do you say?
Well, I've learned over the years on this show that when you don't know the answer, there are 3 possible questions. Boobs,
Yeah.
Howard Cosell, or wife. And I
Right.
picked wife.
Okay, you're right. Yeah. Did you think of wife, Mary?
It didn't even occur to me. I was thinking of the lion itself.
I see. All right. Now you have another shot at it. We'll go to round 2 later. Right now, we have this for you. Yes, right. Round 2. Thank you. And now, Jack, you can have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays since he didn't match anybody in the first round. Harry said, this car must have been built by hippies. Instead of gas, it burns blank. Okay.
And don't ask for help this time.
I don't need help,
mister.
man. I don't need help with this.
Instead of gas. All right.
Oh, I see.
Okay, Marcia. Jack. Harry said this car must have been built by hippies. Instead of gas, it burns blank.
Grass.
Grass. That was clever of Jack. Not only did he come up with the definitive answer, he rhymed it. Instead of gas, it burns grass.
Well, I got a VW that's been in the shop, so it runs on methadone now.
Way to go. Okay.
Oh, well,
I
your
gotta
front lawn or grass.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yes. What do you say, buddy? They want some out in the audience.
Give me a hint.
Hit her. Okay, Chuck.
Is the light on the camera now?
Yes.
Hey, you misspelled Quaalude, man.
Grass. No, it's over here. Out here. That's it. There you go.
I don't want letters.
No letters. There. Car built by hippies. Instead of gas, it burns grass.
They have the best in Hawaii.
Okay. I don't know nothing about that.
Yes, Bill?
I eschewed the rhyme, Gene.
Yes.
Referred to it as good old weed because I couldn't spell the other one.
Now, Marcia. Oh, Marcia,
Gene.
darling. Marcia.
Oh, well, man, I can dig it. Far out of sight. Right arm. Brad.
Okay. She's applauding. She's your biggest rooter. What is that? You're applauding for him. Well, you got $1,200. You wouldn't be too unhappy. Mary, you've got a little catching up to do here. You got to match all 6 to see you stay in the game.
Dope question, man.
When Chiquita.
Banana.
No. No. I'll tell you.
Okay.
When Chiquita the exotic dancer went on Sesame Street, the kids really got an education. Chiquita taught them the letter B by showing them her blank. Six years, and you just won't learn. You will not learn.
Hi, hon.
Oh, yeah.
Your wig is loose, Brett.
I didn't say, I'll say
Mary, when Chiquita the exotic dancer went on Sesame Street, the kids really got an education. Chiquita taught them the letter B by showing them her
Boobs.
boobs. Mary, since Jack has
She's
matched
red
all
again.
6 of the stars, you must match all 6 of the stars, so you need 6 boobs or 12, depending on how you look at it. Right?
I watched the show, man. I said Big Bird.
Big Bird. So that means Jack Kahawa wins the game. What the rest of you have? Hold up your card. Come on down. Mary Clausen will be leaving here with a total of $1,200 and our best wishes. Listen, you're marvelous. Goodbye, my dear. There goes that sweet lady. Here he is. Spin it off and spin a message, and then we'll see how much you win, okay? Now, Jack Howell's up here for the first time. He's won $100. He could go over $10,000 if he has a little skill, little empathy with our stars, and a lucky spin of the wheel. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, please write down your best answer to this. Gesundheit. Sneeze on your own time. There. Friendly blank. Jack, if you match the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. For matching their second most popular answer, we give you $250. Then if you match the third most popular, $100. Whom do you call on here for some assistance?
Connie?
Connie.
Persuasion.
Friendly persuasion. Okay.
Charles?
Boy, I'd love to have all of you on an open boat when I'm in trouble.
No, he gave you an answer.
What?
Didn't he?
Neighbor. You don't have to use it. I mean...
Well, don't turn on me just because you're dating you and not doing so well. Friendly.
What'd you say?
Friendly neighbors. Thank you, darling.
Okay, that's 2.
Marcia.
Well, what I always try to give Gene, a little friendly advice.
Friendly advice. Okay, we have friendly advice, friendly neighbor, friendly persuasion. You can choose one of those. There might be another one in your head that you think is better. Whatever you want to do here is up to you.
Advice.
Advice. All right.
A real
You
vote of
chose Marcia's
confidence.
answer, friendly advice. You know what I think is going to be up there somewhere? Friendly enemy, maybe. Is that possible?
Undertaker.
Friendly
He says friendly advice is what he wants. Let's find out if it's under the $100 number. Friendly people.
Oh.
Bland answer, if I've ever seen one. May we see the next one, please? Friendly skies. No plugs, please. All right. Last chance for friendly advice. Well, since the Chinese have been over here, I talk funny there. Last chance for friendly advice. Go. That was Connie Stevens' answer.
It was
Friendly
only
persuasion. Yeah.
It's a movie.
I thought you had a shot at
And a
something
book.
there. Well, Jack, you're going to have a shot at another game here, and you might be back here. Who knows? Let's meet your new player. Here comes Carolyn Reisner. You know Carolyn, and some of you may know Carolyn. She was here recently, and due to a slight irregularity in the conduct of the game, we thought the fair thing to do would be to bring her back and give her another shot at it. Okay? You want to just touch over lightly where you're from and all that? And
I'm from Redlands, California.
right.
And I'm a secretary and a domestic engineer combined.
You do all that?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Carolyn, we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we're going to do a little business for America, okay?
An idiot test.
Oh, we were just whispering and talking. Hello, Fred.
Hello, Jim.
What do you got to say? Anything you want to say?
Sure.
You have an open forum here. Millions of people are watching. You don't get a chance to do this on your own show. Speak your mind. Speak your mind, Fred Grandy.
Well, I'll tell you about the cruises I'm going to take this year. We're
All
going
right.
to Mexico. We're going to Alaska.
You are?
Yeah, and then in Tucson and Phoenix in September.
Tucson by boat?
By boat?
It's the one we want you to do.
Okay. You can't go to Phoenix by boat.
Don't
can you?
forget Brett's new series.
What is that called?
Arsenic and Old Lace.
Don't forget Charles' play, opening at the Palace Theater at the end of April.
Thank you. Break a leg.
Yes.
That's
Charles is directing it, starring Julie Harris and Jack Weston, and it's going to be wonderful. I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us next time here for Match Game 79. Thank you all. Goodbye.
First love.
Love nest? Nest egg.
Animal. Class.
Animal. Cracker.
Correct.
Chain Reaction premieres Thursday, July 16th, 9/8 Central, only on GSN.
Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Bart Braverman. Brett Summers. From Match, Gary Bergoff. Elaine Jordan. Bill Daly. And Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
I'm ready, boy. Let's go.
Hey, let's go. Ready. Oh, I'm ready.
How many more
I've got my
days
first
left?
answer lit. Oh, ready.
This is the last one.
Is this the last
This is
day?
the end of this 5-day taping session, and not a moment too soon.
I just said it.
Alma Joe Clark and Kirk Jones over here. Yeah. Alma Joe has $5,600. She is going to be a dentist, right?
That's right.
Yes. You must consider periodontistry, too, because that's a very lucrative field. Isn't it? Those are the people who work on your gums. Have you thought of that? You're going to be a straight dentist.
I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure yet.
All right. And Kirk Jones had his first round question. He's a professional golfer. And he matched two of our stars. He's a scratch golfer and a good-looking guy.
Thank you.
Okay. That's as far as it goes.
I'm glad.
All right. Here we go. Now, Alma Joe, this is your first round question. Sally said, I've always wanted a man to look up to me, so last night I went out with blank. Sally said,
not been easy this week,
it sure ain't. There. Sally said, I've always wanted a man to look up to me, so last night I went out with...
Stilts.
No, honey.
That's a good wait a minute. That's funny. I like that. That was very... See, because she's tall, she looks down.
I'm sure she doesn't want to be associated with you, Bill, so...
No, that was good. She may lose the game, but you're going to hire her as a writer, right?
I like her. That was
She went out with stilts. Okay, Bart.
Every week I tune in to watch him say, the plan, welcome to Fantasy Island.
midget.
A midget. Okay. Whoever he is.
I know who he is. I think he has a French name.
I can't think of his name.
Huevos Rancheros.
Hervé
Yes.
Huevos Rancheros. What's his name?
Huevos Rancheros.
Hervé.
Hervé Galaches. Hervé Galaches.
Hervé who?
Villachez.
No, that's
He thinks he's 6'8".
What have you got?
Could I have the chili with a side of fries?
Okay. Right.
Okay, no, I like that answer. I think with stilts is terrific. I wish Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rooney. Another short person.
I was going to say Hervé, but I look up to Hervé.
Oh, you do?
As not in size, in stature. He's a
Right.
wonderful guy. And this is another wonderful guy, Billy Barty.
Billy Barty, indeed. Any short person would have been fine here. You know, Paul Williams, Billy Barty, Mickey Rooney, all those. All right, go.
Here comes an
Can we get a two-shot of the two of us? Because we have a replay.
We have an instant replay of what just happened. Mickey Rooney?
Billy Barty. I'm both wrong.
He said Mickey Rooney, he said Billy Barty.
Mickey Rooney, Billy Barty, doo-dah, doo-dah.
Doo-dah.
God, I hate to be redundant. Billy Barty.
Billy Barty, all right. You know what Billy Barty is?
No.
About this tall, and if you saw a picture of him, you would recognize him, I'm sure. Round 1, 2-0, favor Kirk. Round 2 coming up right after this. Here we go to round 2. Okay, Kirk, A or B?
I'll take A.
A it is.
Of course you win.
2 people do not play, Brett and Elaine. The rest of you, please.
Hi.
On the freeway, Harry said, I think the guy in the next lane is a vampire.
Vampire.
Take a look. He has fangs, and he's driving a blank. Yes. Hello, Kirk. On the freeway, Harry said, I think the guy in the next lane is a vampire. Take a look. He has fangs, and he's driving a...
Coffin?
A coffin. Is that a V8 or a straight 6? You said a coffin.
Easy would have been he's driving like a blank. Because
He's
vampire
driving
bat.
like a...
See, but it wouldn't have worked. So I just said coffin. I figured that.
Coffin it is. All right. Kirk, you got 3. Gary?
Batmobile.
A Batmobile. Cute.
Oh, was that cute?
Cute, wasn't it?
I don't...
Wrong, but cute.
Cute.
I'm
So
abstaining.
cute. Hello, Bill.
You don't have to
Oh,
always
I
do
play
it.
next. Oh,
You
I play
play
next.
next.
You don't play at all? Well, then sit somewhere else. I thought, how about the Rent-A-Hearst? Rent-A-Hearst, see? Hertz rent-a-car? Hearst? That's a hearse. Rent-A-Hearst.
Rent-A-Hearst.
What did he
Not
put on his
Hearst.
car?
That's a man.
I know. I just threw that
You
joke
said a
in.
hearse.
Read the question again.
Read the question. Here it is.
I don't
think
want
the guy
another
in the next
question. That
lane
was
is
the
a
answer.
vampire. Take a look. He has fangs, and he's driving a...
I'll never be the same again.
Was that your answer? Or was
No,
that...
my answer's cute, too. Bloodmobile.
Bloodmobile. Now, let's see. He's got 3. Alma Joe, that means you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. King Kong said...
Oh, you look just like him.
I've eaten one house too many. Now I've got blank and mouth disease.
She's drawing a little horsey?
No. Okay. Here we go. King Kong said, I've eaten one house too many. Now I've got blank and mouth disease.
House and mouth disease.
He drew a blank, so he said house and mouth. Have you ever heard...
Don't worry, Dummy, there are 2 of us.
Really?
Wait a minute. Who are you referring to?
Okay, Bart.
See, a blank and mouth disease is hoof and mouth disease. It's a roof and mouth disease.
You understand now?
Oh, yes.
Hoof and mouth.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of hoof and mouth
Yes.
disease?
Yes.
Okay, well,
Now you see the
roof and
light.
mouth disease.
Too late. Too
Yeah.
late.
Okay, Brett.
Hoof and mouth disease. What an awful thought. A roof and a mouth disease.
Roof and mouth. Roof and mouth. Roof and mouth. Everybody got it over here. Now, you got to match the 3 bottom ones, Alma Joe, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Elaine.
House.
In mouth.
I
I said to Elaine, that's the dumbest, stupidest answer I've ever seen in my life. And she got it. I had roof, too. Sorry about that.
All right, and Roof over there, so that means Kirk wins the game. Come on down, Kirk. Alma Joe, you got $5,600, and that'll help pay for your education, won't it?
Yes, it will.
We're very happy about that. Thank you for being with us
Thank
here
you
on
very much.
79. Goodbye. We'll spin it off. We're going to spin a message for America. Here we go. Okay, Kirk. Let's get right to it here now, see how much money you're going to win. We polled the studio audience not very long ago and said, please write down your best answer to this. You're in the blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. And then for matching their second most popular answer, $250, and $100 for the third. 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance.
Elaine?
Hi. You're in the ballpark.
You're in the ballpark.
Marcia?
Was that good, huh?
You're in the money.
Gary? It's my right to suggest you go with hers, but I'll suggest another also. You're in the chips.
You're in the chips, you're in the money, you're in the ballpark. Of the 3, you got the option now of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
You're in the money.
You're in the money. That was Marcia's answer. Let's find out if it's up there. We'll begin at the bottom and look at the $100 number. You're in the mood. What?
I thought of that one.
You did think of that, and you rejected that, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing you did, because the one you chose may be up a little bit higher there. At least we hope so. Let's look at the next one, please. You're in the Army now.
Oh, that's an old crowd.
That's right. Yeah.
My time.
Well, if they remembered that, I'm sure they'll remember you're in the money. I'm hoping for you anyway, Kirk. Here we go. Slide the big one. Yes, sir. Very good. Marcia gave you that one. Really? Okay, now you got $600. But you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can play for $10,000, twice the money. Got to look neat here. I mean, you're on television all over America, coast to coast there, and your mother is watching and all that.
Man is a scratch golfer. He can dress himself.
Would you like to see something in... no, I guess we don't have time for that now. Step over here, right over there, if you would, please. Give it a spin, and we're all going to root for a double, right? Yeah. Here we go. Any of the Gold Star area, Kirk, you've got it. Gary Berghoff is your partner in this crime here, and you've got the double. Now all you got to do is come up with the same answer that he's come up with, and you will get the money. Good luck to you, and here it is. Blank and hot. Blank and hot. Okay, now Gary's written his answer on the card there. We ask you to come up with the same answer that he's got. If you do, you get $10,000.
All I can think of is cold and hot.
That's all you think of? That person in the audience who said it out loud, did that person influence you?
No, I thought of it right before they said that.
All right, okay. Because we don't want anybody giving out rotten answers. And okay, Gary says cold and hot will match you. What do you say?
I'm really sorry. You know, I'm a younger generation. When you're hot, you're hot.
When you're hot, you're hot.
I'm 35, so I said when you're cold, you're hot.
When you're cold, you're hot. Attaboy, Kirk. Well, you won your first tournament. Kirk the golfer won his first tournament here. $10,600. Here comes Brenda Hillhouse. Let's hear it for Brenda Hillhouse. Hey, Brenda. How about that lucky fella? I know you're very happy for him, Brenda. We're happy to meet you, and we'd like to get acquainted with you. What do you want to say about yourself?
I'm from Oxford, Mississippi, and I just graduated from Ole Miss with a major in theater, and I'm working on my master's degree, and that's why I'm in Los Angeles. I'm trying to learn something about the motion picture industry.
Yes, it's very difficult out here.
Yes.
They don't know nothing about it out here. Okay, Brenda, we'll start this game in a moment or so. Right now, we got to do a little business with you.
With our star, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, thank you very much. Here we go. We've met Brenda Hillhouse. We'll ask her to choose A or B.
I'll try B.
B it is for Brenda. Yeah. Weird Wanda is so weird. Once she dyed her hair to match her blank. Yes.
They're going to condemn this box. It's so dirty, so naughty.
Okay.
Did you write it? Oh, it's me.
It's you. You're the only one not finished. The whole world is waiting for you, Elaine. Okay. Brenda. Weird Wanda is so weird. Once she dyed her hair to match her blank.
Shoes.
Shoes. Okay?
I like it.
That's good.
Well, it's a round one question. It could be almost anything, you know, shoes, dress, anything like that. Drapes.
I don't think I'll say what I was going to say. I was just going to say car.
Car. Well, that's okay. That's it. Yeah. All right.
That was a good answer.
I thought it was quite
Wait a
good.
minute, I would agree with him. That was dumb.
That was dumb.
I'm sorry, I thought that was
I
dumb.
thought it was sort of child. I saw Annette Funicello once in a pair of leotards that matched her car, driving into the Disney studios.
How if you saw
matched her
Annette
car.
Funicello in her leotards, I wouldn't have noticed her car when I was a kid.
Right.
I was a very young kid.
Bart,
You know?
I don't think you should tell that story.
Okay.
Little human interest,
See, I
Gene.
think it's just a little too dull. All right.
Little human interest. No, it's called human interest.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Tell that story.
Unfortunately, no
Bart.
humans here, so...
Here we go. Brad.
Brad?
Want to show them the one you dumped in there?
Oh, okay, hon. Whatever you say.
Hold your card.
Nail polish.
Dyed her hair to match her nail polish. That's a good one.
See, I don't think any of those are weird enough.
Red is
Weird? What's
said
weird?
Tie-dye slacks.
Dyed her hair to match her tie-dye slacks. Oh, those are the ones with the variegated... Oh, yes. That's very difficult.
Thanks, Bill.
Yeah.
There goes the judge and jury again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
2 days on the show,
I
right?
thought Bart's answer was great.
I'm the Richie
Excellent.
Dawson.
Weird Wanda.
You leave.
Dyed her hair to match her
Car.
car.
Great answer.
Wonderful.
Very creative.
Yeah.
I like it.
All right. Now we
Dyed
come
hair to match your purse. Not funny and wrong.
Oh, I wish
Those
I
are
said
two.
boyfriend.
Wrong and unfunny.
Not only did they not boo you, they
Now
didn't
they booed,
laugh.
they hated, they didn't understand it.
Smirk. They didn't do anything.
They were
They're
disgusted.
They're
They
already
didn't
on the
like-
next question.
No,
They
too
just
late.
stared back
Too
at
They
late.
you,
stared
Bill.
back. This guy is nuts.
We're all talking at one time. All the mics are open. We're all talking at one time.
I don't think we're talking at one time.
No, we're not
I
talking
don't
Well,
think
it's not that we're talking at one time.
I
It's just that we all have to
I think that this one's time
It was the best of times.
What?
Marsha.
me.
Marsha.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let's see, what do I have here? Oh, it just stinks.
No, it stinks so much it smells in there. You better take it out of there.
Face.
Once she dyed her hair to match her face.
She was weird. The woman was weird.
Hey, I like Kurt.
What would that look like? What color would that
Put
be?
that down there. That seemed to me to be a très amusing.
Yeah. Well, that's weird, I suppose. That is weird if you went into Elizabeth Arden and said,
You can
dye my hair to match my face.
When you sit next to this man for 4 days.
Yes, I know. It becomes very
For 6
difficult.
years.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Yes.
Here we go. Kirk, it's your first round question. Harvey said, nothing ever goes right for me. This morning I put my best foot forward, but unfortunately, I put it in blank.
Oh, that's great.
Nothing ever goes right for me. This morning I put my best foot forward, but unfortunately, I put it in blank.
That's it. I'm going to copy this. Wait a minute.
Don't you dare.
Well, he comes after, so that's okay.
Let him copy
Wait a
me.
minute, I'm funnier than you are. Let me put that down.
This reminds me of the 3rd grade, this bottom
Yeah,
tip.
everybody's cheating.
I'm going to come
This
here
is
with
the
you
third
guys.
grade. Oh, dear.
Oh.
All right, Kirk. Harvey said, oh,
I want to know why Marcia spells her name like that if it's pronounced Marcia. We'll never explain that later.
there is no explanation. Harvey said, nothing ever goes right for me. This morning I put my best foot forward, but unfortunately, I put it in...
My wife's face.
All right.
His wife's face?
Rival Rude.
you seem like such a sweet, mild-mannered, gentle soul, and that is a very hostile thing to do. Are you married?
No, I was thinking about waking up in the morning and...
Oh, accidentally doing it?
Yes, accidentally.
Oh, because you wouldn't do that on purpose,
I'll tell
would
you something, Kirk. It has the same effect whether it's an accident or on purpose.
Okay.
With or without your golf cleats on?
I don't wear them to bed.
Ah, okay.
Ooh. Except sometimes.
Well, you know they have a pooper scooper law now in New York.
Right, they do. You got to pick it up.
So I put dog do.
Dog do. And New York is a much better place since they've enforced that law.
No.
It's really nice now
Think
walking
that if you were a
around New
German
York.
Shepherd.
But last month, every time you put your foot down, you stepped in a little doggity-doodly.
Yeah.
Would you read the question again, just to the part where it describes...
Nothing ever goes right for me. This morning I put my best foot forward.
Right.
But unfortunately, I put it in...
I know this guy. I said to him the other day, I said, Harry, how you doing? He turned around and went... He's the world's bigged loser.
Couldn't do it.
Couldn't
Yeah,
do it.
couldn't do
I
it.
said, do I get paid for this?
Yeah.
I said, the wrong shoe.
I put it in the wrong shoe.
And that preamble didn't help.
I like that.
Gary was preamble. Yes.
Okay, Elaine. Put my best foot forward. Unfortunately, I put it in...
Dog do.
Dog do. All right.
I don't care if a dog do.
You know, you're right about New York.
Well, the dogs can't do it, but unfortunately, people are allowed to go do-do in the streets, which is very messy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I said... I put the foot in my mouth. That's what they put in.
Hey, I got a ball. Yeah, they like that one.
Hey, I like They're encouraging him.
Yes, they are. He may never leave.
Oh, lucky you, Gene.
Yes. Okay, Marcia, we come to you.
Oh, do we, Gene?
Yes.
Marcia.
Well, this
Marcia.
is actually this is probably a little hostile too.
Yeah.
He put his foot in traffic.
He put it. Hold on for a second.
Yeah.
I tell you what. He's getting married in a couple of days, and I want him to try on this suit because he couldn't buy a blue suit.
No, he's gonna let me have the suit for my wedding. That's why.
He's going to get married in that suit. Let's see how it fits. There.
He's cheap.
No, he's wonderful. Suit. Hey, that's terrific there. Doesn't he look great in that? All right, he's trying on this suit. There he goes. Now we got a little message for you. Oh, that's wonderful. Watch this commercial.
I should stay with the star.
Join us next time for Match Game 79. Goodbye.
Stars, Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Charlene Tilton, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Frank. Okay, if you just hang around there for a moment or so while I greet our friends here.
All right, we heard the overture. I mean, being a director, I have such a sensitive ear.
Yes.
Huh.
And?
Can you read this?
Oh, sure, that's Bob Barker's fun and game show.
A cue card, yeah.
Did you see this? Turn around. There. What is it?
That's his fun and game show.
Right. Well, I go out on the road and do the Bob Barker Fun and Game Show, and Vic Markman works with me. He had this made for me, so I wore this in the hope that we'd get a little plug on the Match Game, a very popular show throughout America, and I thank you.
You wear it on your own show?
I wouldn't be seen in my show with it.
Okay. Here's Cotty Knuckles, who won the first game of the 2 games he'll be playing, and now he's going to have a go at the big money. Ready?
Yes.
All right. We'll have a go at the big super match here. Here's the way it goes, Cotty.
Yes, that's it's like Radio City used to be, New York.
Yes,
I mean,
right.
The visual effects on this show are breathtaking.
Should we do it again?
I mean, that turned around as that came
No,
down.
wait a
Did
minute.
you see it?
Let's turn it back
You
around
don't
again
need
and fly it
showgirls
out
on a
and
thing
do it
like
one
that.
more time.
Do
Go.
it again. It's breathtaking. And people with cameras.
Go.
Try to get it.
Look at that.
This
Look
is
at that.
amazing.
Oh, isn't that beautiful?
Really stinks.
There it is. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful?
Now watch how direct this will stop the show when they see it. Now I have called their attention to this.
I think the show's already stopped.
All right,
Cue
ready?
it good boldly. Cue it boldly.
Go! Connie, I'm sorry we don't have time for you to have a chance to win some money, so we'll just go on. No. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. You're in blank. $500 for if you match the most popular, $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third. 3 of the 6 stars can help. Look into their eyes. Don't call on someone who is averting your gaze, because that dummy ain't got no answer.
Betty White.
No, dear, no.
Look how sad.
You're in trouble.
No. You kiss after you give him a winning answer.
Can you read that? Let's come over here.
He's very talented.
He did call on you for a response.
You're in trouble. I gave it.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I got carried away there. Who else would you like?
And Charles.
Well, I got a couple.
That's good. Oh, no, this is much better.
What? He hasn't said it yet. There's a
We're
big,
having a conference.
when you call on Charles, there's a big lull. All of a sudden, there's a silence. Everything is fun and games.
Why don't you work your set again? You're in the money.
You're in the money.
And Charlene.
Charlene was avoiding your gaze.
At that time,
You
I
see,
was.
Charlene was turned around this way, and you called on the back of her head.
Because I was going to say you're in the money and you're in trouble. Now,
Oh, Brett, no. Oh, sweetheart, you're in love. You're in love.
I'm missing.
Wait a minute, dear. Here. Oh, we've got lots of them out here.
Charlene.
Yes.
Charlene.
Wait a minute, John. You're in.
Charlene.
Flynn.
You're in a hell of a mess.
Oh, gosh, now I don't know which one to choose.
You're in like Flynn. It's
Oh, well, you're in luck.
That's good.
You're in luck. You're in luck.
You're in like Flynn.
You're in the money, and you're in trouble are the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those, or give us one of your own. Stand on the blue dot there. Thank you. Okay.
My first thought was trouble also.
Trouble. All right, that was Betty White. So let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin with the $100 response. There's Charlene's answer. You're in luck.
Yes.
May we see the $250 number? You're in trouble. You got it. Okay. What do you think? You're in the money? Johnny Olson says it's going to be money up on... Money.
The sky,
All right, slide the big one. You're in the money. All right, that was Chuck Cantor. Now you got $250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, you can double your money if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Step right up there and give it a go. We'll root for a double for Cotty Knuckles. Here we go.
Go for it.
Well,
Pass to Charlene.
she gives good answers, and she also gives good kisses in case you happen to win.
And?
So, good luck to you. Face me, and here we go. Blank thoughts. Blank thoughts. Blank thoughts. All right, Cotty, if you match Betty White's answer, you get $2,000. I beg your pardon. You get $5,000 because you got the double there. Here we go. What do you say?
Good thoughts.
Good thoughts. All right. Betty?
And I'm not making jokes. Good thoughts, you positive thoughts. I said second thoughts.
Second thoughts, yeah.
Sorry, there were too many jokes.
Well, what the heck is it? That's just a second. A penny for your thoughts.
Betty, your mother is out front.
Yes, of course. Okay, now let's bring Marilyn Fraser back and start game number 2. Here we go. Hello again.
Hi.
Marilyn, are you ready? We'll ask you to choose A or B.
B again.
B again. Second game, first round. Norm said a strange thing happens to me every time I see Dolly Parton. I get an appetite for blank. You notice the gourmet cook finished first.
That's the fastest he's ever answered.
Here we go. Norm said a strange thing happens to me every time I see Dolly Parton. I get an appetite for blank.
Watermelon.
Well, I don't know what church she goes to. Milk.
Milk.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, did we ever go down the wrong road. Milk.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Marilyn does have a point, you know.
I know she certainly
Two of them, as a matter of fact. You're right. Okay. Yes, little boy.
I don't enter into these kind of things. I get an appetite for country music.
Throw him to the lions.
Stinks. That answer stinks.
All right. Charlene,
What's wrong with Tammy Wynette? Are you kidding?
Every time I see Dolly Parton, I get an appetite for...
Everybody needs milk.
Yeah, I guess we do, don't we? Yes, sir?
Being an all-American middle-aged man, I, too, get an appetite for country music, but my hand wrote milk.
Okay.
I think watermelon is a much funnier
She wants a pair of
answer,
watermelons, yes.
Hello, darling.
Oh, whole milk. Okay. Whole milk. She didn't do too well with hers, but we'll see how we do. You'll be really in the catbird seat here because you can forge ahead later. Right now, there.
Price of gold.
Okay, the other round. One question. Connie Knuckles, this is yours. Old Oscar
Yeah.
is the world's oldest comic.
How old is he?
Does that include MCs or just comics?
He told his first joke at Blank's wedding. Here you go, Cotty. Ready, Dick? Old Oscar is the world's oldest comic. He told his first joke at Blank's wedding.
At Adam and Eve's wedding.
Adam and Eve's wedding.
Do you mind?
I didn't even know they were married. Did you? I thought they were just fooling around.
I don't think that's important.
Eating apples and chasing snakes and all that. Yeah, they were leaf mates, yeah.
Leaf. Oh, that's beneath you.
Okay.
That's what he said.
Adam and Eve.
Adam and Eve.
I thought there were only two of them, so therefore there was no minister handy. So I said Martha and George Washington, because I know I gave her top billing.
Martha and George Washington.
In the days of the ERA.
Right.
Right.
Yes, sir?
Would you tell him to stop blowing a pipe smoke in my direction? I'm a woman who hasn't had a cigarette in 2.5 years.
Blow over there, would you, sir?
She has her contacts in today. And you know what that means.
What?
Well,
Smoke is an eye irritant, Charles.
Adam and Eve.
Adam and Eve, okay. Side stream smoke is very injurious to one's health.
I'm not smoking anymore.
Oh, okay.
You've made that clear now.
Old Oscar, world's oldest comic, he told his first joke at Adam and Eve's wedding. What do you say to that?
Brett, did you look down here? George and Martha Washington.
George and Martha Washington. Yeah.
It's so
At least I've
Right.
stopped matching my peers.
Yes, sir?
Cotty, if I give you another match here now, you're not going to beat on me and kick me and all this stuff like goes on Price is Right, right?
I promise.
I say Adam and Eve's
All
wedding.
right. Here's the Cotty. What do you got for Cotty, Betty?
I thought of Adam and Eve, and I thought of Brett, naturally, but
Yeah.
I said Methuselah's wedding.
Methuselah. Methuselah lived 900 years.
Yowza.
Okay, here we go to round two. Cotty, you're ahead. You're going to go first. A or B?
B, please.
B. Ben the butcher treats his wife like a piece of meat. Every night, he puts her on a blank. Ben the butcher treats his wife like a piece of meat. Every night, he puts her on a blank. All right, Connie. Ben the butcher treats his wife like a piece of meat. Every night, he puts her on a blank.
Scale.
Scale. Well, butchers do that. Put a piece of meat on the scale and weigh it. What do you say?
Oh, honey, I thought he put her on a hook.
On a hook. You know what Vicky did, Charles?
Yeah.
All right, show us your answer out there.
I didn't say grill, I said chopping block.
Chopping block. Scale is what he's after. What have you got?
Well, I've been away, and I said skewer.
I'd say you've never been healthier. Okay, Marilyn, what do you need? You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Last time this happened, it ended up in a tie. Let's see what happens now. Harry said, "This is the world's strangest town. Today, I saw a fire plug blank a dog." Harry said, "This is the world's strangest town. Today, I saw a fire plug blank a dog." Marilyn,
I did my last one in Ottawa.
This is the world's strangest town. Today I saw a fire plug blank a dog.
Tinkle on a dog.
Tinkle on? Okay. What do you say to that, Richard?
Well, mine was a more intellectual comment. Wet.
Okay, there's one for her.
But just in case I got a little trouble from the judges, I said dribble on A, but up in the corner I put tink.
That's 2 for her. Yes, sir.
I chose the participle of the verb to wet.
Anything you say. And you, miss.
With intellectual Richard Deacon.
All right. She won, and she comes down, and you stay. If you would, please. Now, Connie Knuckles, since he won the first game, he'll be leaving here with a total of $250 and our best wishes. And while we're spinning them off, we're going to spin a message for America.
Know how good or bad they're...
Is going to take her turn having the big money. Your hair was on Richard Deacon's pate there.
It's gone on everybody but me.
Right. Now, Marilyn, we polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank at home. Now, the answer they wrote down most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars can offer assistance. Choose them one at a time, if you would, please.
I love Betty.
I love Betty, too.
I love you. Safe at home.
Okay.
Brett.
What I've always been, a stay-at-home.
Sure.
Ha-ha.
Charles.
Anyone at home?
Anyone at home, safe at home, and stay at home.
Have a rally.
Are the 3 that
There's
they've given
one
you?
we're not getting.
Right.
You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Place at home.
Safe.
Safe at home is the one that Betty gave you. All right. Let's find out if safe at home is up there. You think it's going to be up there, yes or no?
No.
Feel it.
You don't know. All right. Let's take a look at the $100 response. There it is, right off the bat. You got it. Let's take a look at the $250 number. Old folks at home.
Folks at home. I forgot that.
And on the very top we have... Brett's answer, stay at home.
That was not a request, Brett.
No.
It is now.
Marilyn, you got 100 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. Now, that's not bad. But if you get a lucky spin on the star wheel, you can double it and play for $2,000, which is even better. Let's all root for a double now from Marilyn Fraser. Here we go. Go. Are you ready? Okay. There we go. Good luck to you. Here it is. Charlene, you'll write your answer to this.
Yes, I will.
And this is it. Pint of blank. Pint of blank. Okay. Now, if you give us the same answer that Charlene has written on the card, you get $2,000.
Milk.
Leave her alone.
Milk. Charlene, she says milk will match you for $2,000. What do you say?
I said pint of blood.
Pint of blood. I guess the audience wanted you to say...
Milk on my brain, because that was the other good answer.
Yes. Dolly Parton is just everywhere. She's...
No, she's... Yeah. I'm sorry.
Pervasive, all right. Now, you have $100, and let's see. This is the end of the second game, so we're going to say goodbye to Marilyn Fraser. Many thanks for being with us here on Match Day. There she goes, and while she's going off, we'll bring on two more contestants now, Sugar Ware and Janet Hall. All right. Hello there. Welcome to both of you. 2 games for each of you, 2. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Sugar?
Sugar, I'm from Denver, and I live in Chicago now.
You live in Chicago?
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm a flight attendant.
You are? All right. Sugar, your legal birth certificate name?
No, my grandfather gave me 2 when I was 2.
He gave it to you?
My legal name is Violet.
Violet Ware. All right.
Yeah.
And Janet Hawes. Where are you from?
San Diego. And I work at the zoo there and take care of the baby animals.
Yeah.
And I enjoy photography and sailing.
Now, what do you do for the animals at the San Diego Zoo?
Well, we have a nursery, and I feed them and
You take care of babies?
Yes.
Really? Such as?
Orangutans and pygmy chimpanzees, and we have leopards and foxes. And
Right. Any of them ever give you any trouble?
occasionally, yeah.
Oh, but you've never been bitten, have you? Well, you're going to be bitten right now. All right, ladies, we're going to stop right now and do a little business with America, and then we'll get back to you. First, this. So we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time.
Okay.
Give you a chance to get a little more nervous. That's it for today. I thank you, one and all.
Bye.
Isn't this sad? Look, he's going to watch. This will be a good one.
No, wait a minute. No.
Sure.
The producer came over to me during the commercial. He says, you got a few seconds to fill. Why don't you talk to, what's her name here, about the TV show?
Since when does Charlene sound like Betty and Betty sound like Charlene?
Days you've been talking
or Bob?
Never
listen.
mind.
Yes.
Well, is there anything else anyone would like to talk about?
No, this.
We'd like to talk about your deplorable behavior. That's what we'd like to talk about.
I haven't done anything.
That's what we're afraid of. You're working up to it.
Did you know that Betty White has held the 3rd gorilla born in captivity in the United States?
No, she married him.
Third generation.
Why?
Fascinating.
Alan was very jealous.
Listen, I'm sorry. We don't have time to talk to you now because all the loudmouths are getting their 2 cents in here.
You take therapy for
Sweet
that,
couple
Gene.
they are.
Join us
Button
next time
Jeff.
for Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
What kind of player are you? Millionaire Head, a person able to sort out multiple choice questions, usually for a huge sum of money. No matter what kind of player you are, there's a game for you at GSN.com. Exclusive games like Grand Slam, multiplayer action like 8-Ball, or cash competitions like Bejeweled 2. Plus, there's new games every week like Bloons. Go to GSN.com and submit your photo and player definition, and you could be featured on TV. Get in the game at GSN.com.
Up there, yes or no?
No.
Feel it.
You don't know. All right. Let's take a look at the $100 response. There it is, right off the bat.
Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene
Thank you. Thank you, John. Thank you, friend.
What does your monogram say, sweetheart?
Anchors
Your
away.
emblem, whatever they call it.
Monogram picture.
No, it doesn't say.
What does it say, sweetheart? You know I'm a blind woman.
What's it say?
Men's room, Beverly Wilshire Hotel.
It says full speed ahead.
Read my monogram.
With the whole da-da-ba. Full speed ahead.
Let me feel it.
It's a Latin phrase.
Oh, which means love, life, and laughter.
No, it says quod. What does it say?
Quo vadis.
Quod ero spero.
What does it mean?
While I breathe, I
That's what it says. What does it mean? Where are we here? Oh, yeah, you're down here on the blue
You think
dot, aren't
anyone that wore a tie like that would know where they were? I've seen crummy ties, but that's frightening.
I'm having it narrowed, Charles.
Narrowing wouldn't help. Try lighting it up with a match.
Oh, you're very hostile today. Now, listen. You've won the $500, Maureen. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we're going to ask you to spin the star wheel, and you can double it up to $10,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Step right up there, my dear, and we'll all root for a double for Maureen. Here we go.
It's got to land on me because of the model age.
Big. Not quite, but at least you got the vice president of the model agency.
Notice it landed on the vice president of the modeling agency.
Yes, you're the president and he's the vice president.
And all her money, of course, has to go into rugs and filing cabinets, but it is a beginning.
Now just face me if you would, please. You are playing for $5,000. Good luck to you, Maureen. Here it is. Blank Glam. I'm sorry. After all of the thing is...
Yeah. It's sad, isn't it?
No help from the audience.
What are you saying?
Pathetic.
He's having a nervous breakdown.
No, I'm not.
Don't have to give her the money
You
after
read
this
it, would you?
anyway.
Blank glands.
Blank glands.
Oh, I know why.
Glands. Have you thought of one yet? Sure have. You've got one, all right. Don't say it until I ask for it. Okay. All right, George is ready. Now, if you give us the answer that he has on the card, you get $5,000. There it is, blank glands.
I would have to say swollen glands.
Swollen glands.
Why are you picking on that beautiful girl?
Well, because they don't like the answer. What would you say?
Memory.
Lymph. Oh. Sweat glands and lymph glands, what they say. Okay. George, she said swollen glands. What do you say?
I heard one of the fellas from the audience say that the lymph glands, but I had swollen.
How much money have you got? $5,500. And you'll talk to Charles after the show about modeling, right? Good luck, Maureen. Thank you for being with us. Maureen Sturinsky. Now let's welcome Trisha Gordon and Nancy Collins. Trisha Gordon and Nancy Collins. Welcome, ladies. Applause, applause, applause. When I say Trisha Gordon and Nancy Collins, applause. Sorry for the weak welcome, but I welcome you with all my heart. And want to find out a little bit about each of you. Let's begin with you, Tricia.
Oh, well, I'm single. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. I came out here to become a big TV star, but thank God I know how to type. I enjoy boating, bowling, horseback riding, and I love to sing.
You do?
Yeah.
What kind of songs do you sing?
Anything that... I'm in good music.
Boy, you've got a lot of cornrows there, haven't you?
Oh, yeah. 9 hours worth.
9 hours worth?
Yeah. 9 hours.
You do it yourself?
Oh, no.
No. Well, it's very attractive.
Oh,
Tricia,
thank
welcome
you.
and good luck.
Oh, thank
now,
you.
Nancy, how about you?
Well, I'm married, and my husband and I are traveling across the country, seeing the country while we can afford the gasoline. And we've been about 2 months traveling all over, and we're on our way back home.
Where do you live?
Northern California.
I see. All right. Good luck to both of you. We'll begin by asking Tricia to choose A or B.
Oh, A.
A it is. Here we go. Mean Marvin is really mean.
How mean is he? Ask Michelle Triola. Ask Michelle Triola.
At work, instead of punching the time clock, Marvin punches the blank.
Mean Marvin is really mean.
Mean Marvin is really mean. At work, instead of punching the time clock, Marvin punches the blank.
The boss.
The boss. Not a bad answer, though. He said the boss, George.
I went for the play on words. Instead of punching the time clock, he punched the timekeeper.
The timekeeper. He's a neat printer, isn't he?
Yes, very neat. I figured if he punched the boss, he'd be out on his ear. I said he punched the secretary.
All right. And the boss.
I might be a cowboy with limited education, but I think I got a match here, Gene. I call you Gene, can I?
Yeah, cowboy. Is that all right if I call you cowboy?
I've seen Paisley, but that's pathetic. Foreman.
Foreman is the boss. Yeah. Instead of punching the time clock, Marvin punches the.
The boss.
The boss. Here's the picture. Oh, that's three. It's amazing. The boss. I would have matched secretary because in most cases she's the boss. But so you've got 4 and you got catching up to do, and we've got this for you.
Hi, I'm Nichelle Nichols, and I want to introduce you to a new and different kind of psychic service. It's called Psychic Encounters. Now with Psychic Encounters, you can develop a personal bond of trust with a psychic who understands your needs and can help guide you to a happy and prosperous future. George Bloom called and won a fortune in the Florida State Lottery. Michelle Fabiani called and met her Prince Charming just a few days later. Callers to Psychic Encounters have been impressed.
This was the best psychic reading I've ever had. It touched me more deeply than any reading I'd ever had before.
He definitely changed my mind about phone psychics.
She was actually telling me things about myself, private things.
The psychic knows what she's talking about.
In just a few short minutes, you'll get the answers you need. Don't wonder, don't worry, and don't wait. The answers are just a phone call away.
Must be a teen call now.
I found a better way to whiten my teeth. Plus White Ultra. Their special soft foam mouth tray makes the peroxide whitening gel work faster and better for perfect results. Plus White Ultra.
Want to go curly? Get Wash and Curl, the shampoo with curl enhancers that work right in the shower. Thousands and thousands of women have gone curly with Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
Ashamed of your nails because they break and won't grow? Get Nutrinail, the hydrating formula that ends brittleness. They're beautiful. Nutrinail. Nails grow. Guaranteed.
The greatest stars in movie history appear on Game Show Network.
Will you come in, Mystery Challenger, and sign in, please?
Are you married?
Uh-huh.
Is your husband in the profession?
Uh-huh.
Has he ever been a British subject?
Well, he sure has, honey. I do decline.
It's going to be awful if I picked the wrong husband, isn't it? As long as he didn't.
See your favorite stars on Game Show Network.
Now, here we go. The other half of round 1. Nancy, this is your question. This is it. Art said, this weather is really terrible. It's so cold, I took my wife to a swap party and swapped her for a blank. That's how cold it was. Here we go. Art said this weather is really terrible. It's so cold, I took my wife to a swap party and swapped her for a blank.
Any possibilities?
Yes, there are many possibilities. Round 1 questions usually have more possibilities than the round 2 questions.
How about an electric blanket?
An electric blanket. All right. That was not his intention when he went there, but he got there.
But that's what he swapped it for.
Oh, exactly. All right.
It's amazing the answers people come up with on this show, isn't it? Electric blanket.
2 of those.
I said a pair of Paisley thermal underwear.
You're really looking for a fat lip, aren't you, Buster?
Yes, you know what?
My mother used to say, consider the source, Uncle G.
Took her to a swap party, swapped her for a...
Amazing, an electric blanket.
4-3 to score. Dick?
Well, he had to come close to what he was going there for, so it was a jumpsuit.
A jumpsuit. That's right. They're both ways they're warm.
I didn't think of electric blanket. Trade it for a muff.
A muff. That's right. Get your hands warm. All right. We'll go to round 2 anyway. And since Tricia's ahead, you'll go first.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, A.
You're Tricia, aren't
Yes,
you? Right.
yes.
That's Nancy, right?
Yes.
Okay. A.
Okay.
You said A?
Yes.
All right. Charles, you do not play, and the lower tier. This is just for George and Brett.
Oh, good gravy.
Farmer Brown has lost his mind.
Oh, golly.
Today, he hooked his milking machine to his blank. Now, Tricia, Farmer Brown has lost his mind. Today, he hooked his milking machine to his blank.
His navel.
His what?
His navel.
His navel?
Belly button.
Oh, his belly button.
Yeah.
No comment.
No, when he traded away his electric blanket, he hooked it to
Boy. She wasn't even fresh. Yes, Brett.
Wife, and was she cranky?
Right. Didn't like it at all. Now, Nancy, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. And I, on the opposite shore, will be.
I know, I'm matched twice.
Let's see now. You don't play.
Right.
Neither do you, nor do you. The 2 of you and the cowboy.
Three Stooges.
Midnight cowboy.
The buckaroo.
Andy said, I just went to the world's strangest market. The ears of corn had blank in them. Strange market. Nancy? Andy said, I just went to the strangest market. The ears of corn had blank in them.
Swabs, cotton swabs.
You blew it, Nancy.
Cotton swabs. Cotton ears of corn.
Ears,
Cotton.
clean your ears.
Yes, of course. What do you clean them up?
Pardon?
What do you clean them out? I mean, what's in there to be cleaned out?
Well, I don't think I should mention.
Oh, all right. Charles? Is it unmentionable?
Paisley. This is sort of a distasteful question when
No,
you
it
get right
isn't.
down to
No,
it.
it isn't. There's nothing wrong and distasteful about it. I say, may I see your answer?
Oh, I have wax in my ear.
Wax. What do you got in your ear?
We got a banana in your
Another wax. Another wax. All right.
Another
Last chance to achieve a tie. Betty?
They did a wonderful job in World War II, the wax.
The wax. Right. So Trisha wins the game. Come on down, Trisha. Right over there on the blue dot of your plate. And Nancy, you'll be back for game number 2 a little bit later. We'll wheel you right off now. And see you later, Nancy. Hello there. Are you happy to be here? Well, we're happy to have you here. Here it is, a chance at the big money, Tricia Gordon. You could win over $10,000 here. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank large. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third. Now, 3 of the 6 stars can give you a little assistance here. But it would be a good idea to call on the ones who are not hiding under the desk, because they don't have an answer, you see.
Okay. Betty?
Just reminiscing, extra large.
Elaine? Elaine?
At large.
At large?
And Brett.
Brett?
Brett?
That's your
Brett,
name?
that's right.
Sugar?
I know, hon. I'm going to say something I think is a true thing. Why am I talking like him? A criminal at large.
Criminal at large, and extra large.
I'm going to go with extra large.
Really?
That's right.
If you have a choice, why not? There. All right. Let's see if extra large is up there somewhere. We'll begin with the $100 response. By and large.
Oh, interesting.
By and large. The storyteller. All righty. Let's take a look at the $250 number. At large. All right. Elaine gave you that one. Extra large given you by Betty White. Let's see if it's on the $500 response. Yes, it is. Very good. Now you've got $500 and a chance at the big money a little bit later. Right now we've got this for you.
Sprint's dime-a-minute rate is getting rave reviews.
Sprint Cents is great. I can call my sister in Kansas for only 10 cents a minute.
Now I call my folks in New York 3 times a week. For just a dime a minute, why not? That's right. All over the country, people have been signing up for Sprint's simple low rate. Call now and you'll pay just 10 cents a minute on state-to-state calls every evening, every night, and all weekend long.
We've got a daughter at college in Los Angeles, so 10 cents a minute is terrific for us.
And it's just 10 cents a minute to Canada on weekends. So what are you waiting for? Call now.
Know what I like best? When I call back home, I'm earning 10% cash back.
It's like a great big tip at the end of the year. And Sprint's dime-a-minute rate is good forever. So call now.
Dime a minute? I rate it a 10.
You just can't beat Sprint Cents. Get a dime a minute and 10% cash back. Call now. 1-800-425-6060.
Jim, it says here that personal debt and credit card borrowing have reached a 10-year high. With rates at 17 to 18%, those payments could be enormous.
That's right, Joni. But if you're a homeowner, the combo loan from the Money Store can help. With a combo loan, you can refinance your mortgage and pay off your high-rate credit cards and other loans.
And the interest can be tax-deductible.
So even if your credit is less than perfect, the combo loan can help you manage your family's finances better. The combo loan, available at the Money Store. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
The Olympic Games are the most celebrated athletic competition of all time. Relive some of the greatest moments at the Olympic Games with this dramatic video presentation from Jeopardy and Game Show Network. Experience magical moments of celebration that stand out from the pages of Olympic history. Recapture the moment of winning the gold with some of America's greatest Olympic heroes and experience the glory of being the best in the world. To order this spectacular videotape, just call toll-free 1-800-597-5069, and you can own a piece of Olympic history.
Now, here we go. She's won the $500, and that means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, she is going to have an opportunity to spin the star wheel, and if she gets lucky, she can double it and play for $10,000. Step up there, my dear, and we'll all root for a double, right? As she gives it a go. Go. It's gonna be you, Charles. All right.
Okay.
Face me over here. That's all right. Now just take a deep breath here and cool it, and you'll be all right. And Elaine, you all set here?
Yeah.
Good luck to you. It's worth $10,000, and this is it. Shirt blank. S-H-I-R-T blank. Want to take a look at it? Just to make sure that we're all on the same wavelength here.
What do you say?
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, go.
Now give us the answer that she has. You got $10,000. What do you say? You're having the same trouble she did.
Tie. Shirt tie.
Shirt tie?
Shirt tie?
Shirt tie. Yeah, she's got a connection. Shirt and tie is what she really means. But what did you say when she said
Yes, that was very close when she said, because I said shirt tail.
shirt tail? I always said shirt sleeves.
Yeah,
You thought of that?
shirt waist, shirt maker,
Shirt maker, yes.
That was a hard one, sweetheart.
All right. Now you've got $500, Tricia. We'll bring back your opponent. Here comes Nancy Collins. Let's get her back out here now. As soon as it stops, she can get right back out again. There you go. That's it, right there. Welcome back, Nancy.
Thank you.
Now, we'll start game number 2. This is the final game, and you may have A or B.
A.
A it is for you. A says, Mrs. Jacques Cousteau said, my husband spent so much time in the water, if he went blind, he would need a seeing eye blank. My husband spent so much time in the water, if he went blind, he'd need a seeing eye blank. All right, then. Mrs. Jacques Cousteau said, my husband spent so much time in the water, if he went blind, he'd need a seeing eye blank.
Fish.
Fish. Fish. You've given an answer that makes it very difficult for the judge, right? It's going to be very difficult for the judge because certain fish are mammals.
Right,
Go
I
ahead.
gave this answer on purpose.
He gave that answer on purpose. You didn't hear him say that, did you?
Get that?
Cliff, you got to get the wax out of your ears, Cliff, and
What time?
What do you say?
I'm here to make Ira's job easy, aren't I, darling? Fish.
Oh, that makes it easy. All right.
This is a match, so don't go all crazy. This is, I happen to know.
See, they understand each other.
The murderer was found with a paisley tie. Fish. Is that correct?
All right, you've got three, Nancy. Elaine. My sister says, was ever the wife went blind, he'd need a seeing eye?
Fish.
Oh. Somebody make it difficult for Ira.
I will. More euphonious, too. A shark.
A shark.
Seeing eye shark.
No, a shark is not a mammal.
What is it?
Shark.
Agent. It ain't a fish.
It's an agent, right. William Morris agent.
Yes. What is a shark?
A shark works for the William Morris Agency.
Right.
You don't know what it is, so
Go ahead, Betty.
Nobody works for the Williams.
Sorry, Ira. No, we'll have to have a meeting. Dolphin.
Dolphin.
A dolphin is a mammal.
Dolphin is a mammal.
Well, what the hell is a shark then, mister?
Shark is a fish, but it's a specific thing, and we don't match generals and specifics on this program.
Oh, I got you.
How about
Usually.
General Sergeant?
Well, you did pretty well with that. You got 4, not bad for a first-round question. And we'll have your first-round question later. Now this for you.
There's nothing more uplifting than a beautiful gospel
closer, walk with thee.
Nearer, my God, to thee.
Born again, there's really been a change in me.
On the wings of a snow white dove, he sends his pure, sweet love.
You must have faith, hope, and charity. That's the way to live successfully.
This gospel treasury is not sold in stores, so order now.
Then sings my soul, my Savior God to thee. Turn your radio on. Turn your radio and listen to the music in the air.
Daddy sang bass.
Mama sang tenor.
Me and little brother would join right in there. He's the lily of the valley, the bright and morning star. He's the fairest of 2,000 to my soul. So I cherish the old rugged cross till my trouble.
Great gospel feeling. 36 songs on 2 cassettes or 2 compact discs. Here's how to order.
Have your credit card ready and call toll-free. 1-800-739-3399. That's 1-800-739-3399. Or send $19.98 for 2 cassettes or $26.98 for 2 compact discs, plus $4.95 for shipping and handling to Great Gospel Feeling. Post Office Box 6800, Libertyville, Illinois, 60048-6800.
I love it when I get mail from you guys. Wednesday's Viewer Mail Day. Need your help. Drop me a line, anything you want. Postcards, letters, you name it. It's Game Show Network, P.O. Box 805, Culver City, California, 90232-0805. Or if you have questions and comments and you want them to get here faster, you can fax us 310-202-7274. And lastly, if you're really, like, you know, heading towards the 21st century, you can email us, winnie@gameshownet.com.
The Olympic Games are the most celebrated athletic competition of all time. Relive some of the greatest moments at the Olympic Games with this dramatic video presentation from Jeopardy and Game Show Network. Experience magical moments of celebration that stand out from the pages of Olympic history. Recapture the moment of winning the gold with some of America's greatest Olympic heroes and experience the glory of being the best in the world. To order this spectacular videotape, just call toll-free 1-800-597-5069, and you can own a piece of Olympic history.
For patients who have wrinkles and puffiness under their eyes and don't want plastic surgery, I recommend Sudden Change Under Eye. It's a special cosmetic serum that removes the appearance of wrinkles and puffiness in minutes. Look, before sudden change and after. Sudden Change Under Eye, an excellent alternative to plastic surgery.
Want to go curly and add fullness to your hair? Now you can with Wash and Curl shampoo. Its curl enhancers work right in the shower. Your hair will look full and beautiful. Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
News from the front. Stalag 13. Colonel Wilhelm Klink rules his POW camp with an iron fist.
And you're the toughest commandant in Germany. I am? Oh.
Allied POWs known as Hogan's Heroes wage a secret war.
I see nothing. I know nothing.
In the USA, Hogan's Heroes, the collector's edition, is now available on video. Capture your first 4 episodes, including the original pilot, for $4.95 with subscription. The show is fast and funny, Rave's TV guide. Join Colonel Hogan and his heroes, comedy heroes, for a barracks full of laughs in Stalag style. Hogan's Heroes, the collector's edition. Order this TV classic on video today and get 4 episodes for $4.95 with subscription. And World War II will never be the same.
To get your first 4-episode video of Hogan's Heroes, the collector's edition, for only $4.95, have your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-275-1717. That's 1-800-275-1717.
Game Show Network has been playing games and awarding prizes since December 1st, 1994. You'll never guess what we're doing now. We've hit 7 figures.
Oh, my God.
And to show you our appreciation, Lillian, we're going to send you to Switzerland. Hey, Lillian, how do you feel?
I'm so excited. This interactive thing really works.
On Wednesday, March 20th, we made Lillian Yeager feel like $1 million.
Thank you, Game Show Network.
I'm just doing my job.
You're watching Game Show Network, where Wheel of Fortune is next with Pat Sajak, followed by Jeopardy and Family Feud.
Listen, Charles, I think Tricia Gordon is another candidate. She signed with the modeling agency?
She with Acme?
Yes, the Acme agency, right.
Good.
So call either
You'd have
Charles.
a chance, too, if you got rid of the emblem in that god-awful top.
How is it now?
I love that.
Better.
Am I on now? All right.
Look like a sissy now.
I mean, can you use teenage models?
Yes.
Yes, but you're not the type.
Oh. So join us next time for the match game. I'm Gene Rayburn, and thank you very much. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are St. Mary's Crisp Easy Care sheets and pillowcases in handsome traditional patterns and soft pretty colors to complement any decor. And Polyglycol Textile Sealant, miracle stain repellent, invisibly protects waterproofs and beautifies your car's interior, available at new car dealers. And a planter stand and guardsman polish used by fine furniture manufacturers, rich in natural and organic oils, no silicones or wax buildup. And a tote bag and chapstick lip balm, serious medicine to help heal and protect lips from sun, wind, and cold. Keep your lips smooth and soft with chapstick lip balm. And spice up your life with delicious Lipton-flavored teas and tea bags in the trade by orange and spiced cinnamon and a variety of other exciting flavors. And like Mags the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And a hair dryer from Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice.
Spin the wheel with Laura Chambers. Pat and Vanna will help too. Wheel of Fortune is next on Game Show Network.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Dick Martin. From The Price is Right, Holly Holstrom. McLean Stevenson. And from Mr. Merlin, Elaine Joyce. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, Johnny.
Well, honey, they're crazy about you, aren't they?
I don't blame them. Seems like yesterday, doesn't it? We heard those familiar sounds.
Sort of.
You remember Blanche Sweet? Or is it Norma Talmadge?
No silent movie star, Blanche Sweet.
Blanche Sweet was a silent movie star. Now, Charles is going to be away for 4 weeks, but in his absence, his shoes will be more than adequately filled by Dick Martin.
How need ya?
I want everybody to like me.
When did you change your ways?
I just thought with the start of the new season and all, that's what I do. Is this the new season?
Well, in syndication, there is no season. This happens to be the first taping of our new syndicated season show, but see, this show could play in the 8th week, in Baltimore.
That's why the man come and said, for God's sake, don't say anything about this being the new season.
That's right. Yeah, that's why he said that. Let's say hello to Kate Rogers and Jack Young. Hey! Now we'll get acquainted with you. Jack, please tell us about yourself.
Gene, I'm an insurance investigator residing in Orange County. Tomorrow's my 34th wedding anniversary.
Oh, congratulations to you.
I'm a transplanted New Yorker.
Yeah.
I've been out in California about 12 years.
What'd he say?
He's a transplanted New Yorker, lived in California for 12 years.
That's why very good, hon. You're getting better.
I was one of the biggest railroads on the East Coast who showed me nameless as a police officer, and I was privileged to accompany Nikita Khrushchev and Fidel Castro on their visits to this country. I have a son who's a 12-year Navy man, career Navy. I just had my 3rd grandchild, finally a grandson, about 7 weeks ago, and my daughter's in the audience. I'm very proud.
Well, I think we've all learned a little more about Jack Young than we cared to know, but Jack, welcome anyway. Good luck to you, Jack. Kate, what do you say?
Oh, I live and work in the
Sorry, time is up. You used up all your time. No, go ahead.
I live and work in the San Fernando Valley as a nurse, and I have a little son named Jeremy, and I ski and play tennis with him. And other people.
Oh, how old is Jeremy?
8.
8 years old?
He's 8 years old.
I bet you can beat him at tennis.
Yeah, but he's pretty good at skiing.
Really?
He's pretty good.
Okay. Arrange for a tennis match between Jeremy and me, and I'll have a go at it, too, and see if I can beat him. Jack, you want A or B?
A.
A it is for Jack Young. Jack said, it says here, Jack said, he says, I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again. I knew I was in trouble when I heard blank on the intercom. No idea? Now just think about it. I knew I was in trouble when I heard blank on the intercom.
Okay.
All right. Jack said, I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again. I knew I was in trouble when I heard blank on the intercom.
The pilots say help on the intercom.
Help. The pilot shouting help on the intercom.
Wow.
Show us a nifty answer, Richard.
Well,
Come on, Richard.
welcome to El Cheapo Airlines. I am your captain. My name, Jose Jimenez.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
All right, what do you say?
I didn't say that, and I didn't say that, but I did say something. Would you like to see it?
Well, if it's amusing.
No, I said Lawrence Welk.
Lawrence
You
Welk.
like that?
Playing a song.
I just found out I really am
Okay.
independently wealthy.
El Cheapo, Cal Worthington.
Cal Worthington. For those of you who live in Minneapolis, Cal Worthington is a local used car salesman who gets on and does his own commercials and talks a lot, and I don't care to say anything more about him. What do you say?
Oh, I just couldn't think of anything, so I said Polish.
Well, that's not bad. You can't think of anything to say Polish.
That's the second thing they don't let you talk about.
El Cheapo Airlines. I knew I was in trouble when I heard Polish on the intercom. What'd you say, McLean?
Well, in my continuing effort to have everybody in America love me and not offend Polish people, Hispanic, or used car salesmen, I said...
you don't want to offend anybody.
Like this, help.
Help. You've added one more. She loves you now.
She loves him?
Well, she loves him. He gave the right answer. He's not trying not to.
Yeah, but Jack is a guy.
Jack
it's Kate
is the
that's
guy
the girl.
Oh, Jack, yeah.
You'll be able
loves
to...
you.
Well, if they stood up, you could tell the
You
difference.
might like him, too.
Kate is wearing the dress and Jack has on the sport jacket.
Well, you don't know. Until Jack stands up, you don't know if he's wearing a dress or not. All right, Jack, it'll be our secret. I won't sell. What do you say?
He wears kilts and high heels. I said, this is could be disputed. I said SOS in Cuban.
That
help? That's help? That's help?
SOS.
They don't know what to do.
Is save our souls. What's that? It's not the pilot saying help. That's right. Okay.
Dot, 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 dash, dash, dash.
In case you ever get in trouble, it's did-it-it-daw-daw-daw, did-it-it-daw-daw-daw.
How did you do that? That baby talk or what?
It helps if you say it with the...
He didn't
get it.
All right, ready. You ready, Kate?
Yes.
Carl said, I just saw a sign that said, do not bend, fold, staple, or mutilate. Now, what's strange is the sign was in a blank. Isn't that a good one? Kate? All right. Why don't you read it aloud? Maybe it'll inspire you.
Carl
Come on.
said, I just saw a sign that said, do not bend, fold, staple, or mutilate. What's strange is the sign was in A.
Now, where would be a strange place to find a sign like that, Kate? Kate? The writers are going to kill themselves.
See, Kay's having a hard time, too.
Do not bend, fold, staple, or mutilate in a box.
In a what?
I'm sorry. In a box.
In a box.
Oh, I'm glad someone has a worse answer than me.
You only got to get one to tie.
Right.
And I struggled so hard between my two answers. I saw it at my photocopier.
In your photocopier?
Yes. Well, where
in a photocopier.
Boy, if they did that to McLean, he'd really go into comfort.
Right.
Save it up.
What'd you say?
Why does McLean want everybody to like him? He knows that's an impossibility. Why reach for the stars when you have the moon, McLean?
You see, there's still a smile on his face.
That's
You
right.
can't get to him. This is the new McLean.
Wait, McLean. No, I said this is a fabulous answer. You're going to love it. Bakery shop.
Well,
You say,
They're
I said
warming
an
up.
accordion.
Accordion. Do not bend, fold, staple, or mutilate. No one understands this question.
No.
I hope the writers are listening. Hello.
You know what we need for my answer? We need Johnny O to say, it's a new trash compactor.
Brand new. Do not fold, bend. Well, now that makes some sense, because a trash compactor would bend, fold, and mutilate, wouldn't it?
Sure would, Gene. Did you want my answer, Gene?
Yes, I'd like to see it.
Okay, here it is, America. I said restroom.
Now he's loved. How does it feel?
Yeah.
All 10 seconds of it. Well,
What did you say?
the answers, I can't believe the answers. Mine is just the same. I said a deviled egg.
A deviled egg. Well, that's oddball. That's all right.
It's a hot ball.
So there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 is the score in Jack's favor. Round two coming up in a moment. Now this for you.
Watch Prime Games and be eligible to win these great prizes. Pasta Mama brings convenience to gourmet cooking with their designer line of pasta. Everything from fettuccine Alfredo to their line of dessert pastas and sauces. Pasta Mama's 800-456-4045. Dr. Scholl's Stimu-Roll, Callus Care, and Comfort Rest. The perfect kit for pampering your feet from Dr. Scholl. And a service merchandise gift certificate with which you may select this PlayStation. With this new PlayStation, you have your very own video arcade quality entertainment anytime you want just by switching on the TV. Isn't it time you got in the game?
Do you think the only way you can French braid your own hair is with tired arms and 6 hands? Not anymore. Presenting Braidini, the self-braiding tool that lets you French braid your very own hair. Guaranteed. Simply place hair from one side of your head in the first loop and slide hair from the other side of your head behind it. Braidini does the rest. With 2 easy steps, you'll make loose, elegant braids or tight, sporty braids. You decide. Look again at how easy it is. Just loop hair in from one side and slide hair from the other side behind it. Call now to get the patented Braidini and detailed instruction manual. But wait, order now and you'll also receive our sports braider absolutely free for the tightest, most secure braids, perfect for running, aerobics, even swimming. Say goodbye to messy braids forever. Get the original Braidini and sports braider. Call now.
Have your credit card ready and call 1-800-578-7242. That's 1-800-578-7242 or send $14.95 plus $3.95 shipping to the address on your screen. Call now, 1-800-578-7242.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Barry White.
She loves me. She loves me now. She loves me. She loves me now. In love, there are winners and losers. Oh, she loves me. What matters, baby, is how you play the game. The dating game. The newlywed game. 2 new ways to play.
The Dating Newlywed Hour.
She loves me. Oh, baby.
In 1950, the phrase rock and roll had yet to be coined. Harry Truman was in the White House. The average annual income was $3,200 a year. In 1950, a brand new car ran you $1,500, while gasoline was 25 cents a gallon. Also in 1950, America started watching What's My Line? Times certainly have changed, but you can still watch What's My Line every weeknight on Game Show Network.
All right, here we go. Round 2 coming up. Jack, you're ahead, so you'll go first.
A, please.
All right. That's what you had last time. Let's see what you do with the cave woman. Ooh. Said to the caveman.
Well, this better be good now.
Is that it?
She said, "How come you never blank me anywhere anymore?" No, he matched him. Ready, Jack? The cave woman said to the caveman, "How come you never blank me anywhere anymore?"
Drag me.
Well, certainly. That question immediately conjures up a picture of the caveman dragging the woman by her long hair, you see, as you've seen that in
I'm going to tell you for the last time.
What?
No, I'm not going to tell you. That's what you always say. You'll say, this does this and that does... No, wrong. Not as this group up here. Now, maybe you'll have better luck on the
You mean none of you said that?
Go
Richard,
ahead,
what'd you
I'm
say?
sure
Well, before he drags you, he's got a clubber, doesn't he?
How come you never clubbed me? Yeah, but you see...
I know it didn't fit perfectly, but it was close.
Club me anywhere anymore? No, that ain't it.
Anywhere? Anywhere? Like on
Jack
the
came up with the answer.
Now, what
the
does that
answer.
look like to you?
Club.
Very good. Beat.
Beat me anywhere.
I've gotten 3 boos in a row. I'm going back to Manhattan.
I'm with you. Say drag. 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 Are you
In drag.
Yeah. How come you never blank me? How come you never drag me anywhere anymore?
Well, I'm still working on the last question, so my first answer was, how come you never full spindle and mutilate me anymore? So then I said, no. Then I said, take, and it's kind of like close to drag, like fetch.
No, we were looking for drag.
Okay.
Nice try, though.
I won't
All
say it
right.
anymore.
We come to you, Elaine.
I just want to be loved. don't
Kate,
boo.
down here?
I said drag.
All right, Jack, you got 3. Kate, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Pete said, I just received my application for the Oscar Mayer sweepstakes. It said, you may already be a blank. See, the questions are okay when you understand them, aren't they? But when you don't understand them,
That makes it hard.
Blanche Sweet is available for that seat.
She probably has better hearing than I do.
All right, Kate. Pete said, I just received my application for the Oscar Mayer sweepstakes. It said, you may already be a blank.
Wiener.
Wiener! Now, audience, do you understand that? The phrase is, you may already be a winner, you see. And Oscar Mayer, they make wieners, you see. So she said, you may already be a wiener. Do you understand that?
Yeah, we got it.
Now, I want some payback from all those boos I've been getting up to now.
There's a wiener. Okay, 3 to 1 to score.
Now, if you don't say wiener, but you say a euphemism for wiener, that's okay, right?
No.
Sure it is.
No.
It is. Isn't hot dog a wiener?
Oh. Okay. A dog?
Called him. Give me a dog. Boy.
Well, they're very...
They're stern down there, aren't they?
Well, they are stern. All right, Holly. You may already be a...
Wiener.
A wiener. Score is tied 3 to 3. One more wiener and she will be a winner.
Right. Of course, all of the Jack Young fans are going to put me right down the dumper, huh?
Well, you have another shot at game number 2.
Oh, of course. Well, in that case, I said weenie.
All right. That wins the game. What do you have? Another one. What's that? Oh, the girl is waving the commercial card. All right, well then, you stand there, a little blue dot there, and watch this commercial. There's a monitor right over there. You'll be able to see it, and we'll hurry right back here. Okay, bye. Hey, where's...
I found a better way to whiten my teeth. Plus White Ultra. Their special soft foam mouth tray makes the peroxide whitening gel work faster and better for perfect results. Plus White Ultra.
Want to go curly? Get Wash and Curl, the shampoo with curl enhancers that work right in the shower. Thousands and thousands of women have gone curly with Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
Ashamed of your nails because they break and won't grow? Get Nutrinail, the hydrating formula that ends brittleness. They're beautiful. Nutrinail. Nails grow. Guaranteed.
If you've ever struggled with a handheld trimmer, you'll love this revolutionary new kind of trimmer on wheels. Just look how easy it rolls on those 2 big wheels and glides in any direction on this front-mounted mobile. It's perfect for trimming around rocks, along fences, buildings, sidewalks, and in all those hard-to-reach corners. The new DR is also a mower. It cuts tall grass, waist-high weeds, even wet grass and rough areas with never-before ease. There's no steel blade to bend or dull. You'll just love what the DR Trimmer Mower can do for you and your property.
Call toll-free 1-800-915-2020 for your big free package all about the revolutionary DR Trimmer on Wheels plus special savings now in effect. That's 1-800-915-2020 for free DR details.
This moment of tenderness was brought to you by the Newlywed Game. Weekdays at 2 on Game Show Network.
Okay, here we are with Kate Rogers. She's won game number 1. And here's what we're going to do now. We're Going to give you a shot here at the audience match where you could win over $10,000. Good luck to you. Kate, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Louis blank. If you give us the answer that they wrote down most frequently, you'll get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars can offer some assistance here, but I advise you to call on the ones who are trying to get your attention only.
Well, I'll have to call on Brett.
Louis Armstrong.
There's one.
McLean?
Louis Nye.
Louis Nye.
And Richard.
I like Louis Nye myself, but how about Louis the 14th?
How about Louis the 14th? So Louis the 14th, Louis Armstrong, and Louis Nye. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
I think I'm going to go with Louis Armstrong.
Okay. Let's see if Louis Armstrong is up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response? Louis the 14th. Hey, there's Richard's answer. Now let's take a look at the next one, please. Louis Louis. You know who that was? A song.
It was a
Would you like to sing it?
nasty song.
Louie.
How's it go? Can anybody sing the song? Just
Oh, little Louie Glimmer.
No, that ain't
Glimmer.
it. One person. Stand up. Now, wait a minute. Stand up. Give her a chance now. No, wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. Oh, wait. You can't sing the song unless you got a microphone. I'm going to bring the mic down here so you can sing it. What's your name?
Okay, Sherry Wilson.
Sherry Wilson. Where are you from?
L.A.
Yeah. Well, make up your mind.
Okay.
All right, now, how does this is this an old song?
Yeah, it's an old rock and roll standard.
Really? From what? From the 60s?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear how it goes.
Okay.
Here she is in person, friends.
Oh, wait, okay.
Oh. Makeup. Sarah's makeup.
My husband's gonna die. Okay. Louie, oh, honey, and we gotta go. Said, na. Said, Louie. Oh, honey, yeah, well, we gotta go. All right, look out now.
All right. Johnny will have some kind of little prize for her. $1.98 or something for singing that song. Okay, now listen, are we going to stop here to fix the wheel? Is the wheel busted? Oh, we'll do the end of this, and that was all. All right. Let's see who's on top here. The $500 response. Yay, Louis Armstrong. Now, all right, here we go. The wheel is fixed, and now we'll let you step up here, my dear, and give the wheel a spin. If you double it up here, you will be playing for $10,000. Double! Congratulations. Very good.
10 big ones.
Yes, sirree. Face me if you would, please. You got somebody out there rooting for you? Who's there?
Jennifer.
Louie. Where is she? Over there?
Over there on the end of the white dress.
All right, she's going to hold the thought for you. Good luck to you. This is it. Blank generation. Blank generation. Yeah. Now, your job is to match Richard Paul. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say to that? Blank generation.
The only thing I can think of is first generation.
First generation. That's one possibility. Let's see what Richard thought of.
I grew up in the 50s. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Beat.
The Beat generation. Good answer. Okay, now,
Sorry.
Kate, you've got $500. You're going to play another game later after we do a little business with America, okay?
Okay.
Jim, it says here that personal debt and credit card borrowing have reached a 10-year high. With rates at 17 to 18%, those payments could be enormous.
That's right, Joni. But if you're a homeowner, the combo loan from the Money Store can help. With a combo loan, you can refinance your mortgage and pay off your high-rate credit cards and other loans.
And the interest can be tax deductible.
So even if your credit is less than perfect, the combo loan can help you manage your family's finances better. The combo loan, available at the Money Store. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
Does your back ache even when you sit? Wait. Introducing the Contour Seat Cushion. Turns any chair into the best seat in the house. Our exclusive 2-layer design provides superior comfort and support. Soft white foam fingers adjust to your shape, while the firm blue layer gives comforting support. The extra tall back cushion fits your natural curves, from your lower back all the way up to your shoulder blades. The unique wedge boosts your posture and repositions your body to help reduce strain on your lower back. Plus, our special tailbone cutout helps relieve pressure around the base of your spine, reducing stiffness and fatigue. What a relief! It's the most complete seating system ever, all for only $19.95.
Order now and we'll include this washable cover, an $8 value, free.
So you can use the cushions together or alone. You get the back cushion, the seat wedge, and the cover. Order now.
Call 1-800-346-8900 now to order and receive your washable cover free. That's 1-800-346-8900. Order now.
Where do smart players go? Players Club International, the experts who will show you how to have fun the smart way. Las Vegas, Atlantic City, the Caribbean. Players Club members are guaranteed to always save up to 60% on rooms, food and drinks, and even shows. Or maybe you just want to relax and play the course. Players members receive up to 50% savings at over 1,000 golf courses. And you can even use your card for airlines, car rentals, and cruises. Or for that smart getaway, save up to 50% off at over 8,000 hotels worldwide. Any way you want to play, the experts at Players Club can take care of you today. 800-989-5511. Call now for free information with absolutely no cost, no obligation on how you can play the smart way. Plus, new members receive a free Players Preferred package with over $150 in free money in comps and your free video, the Casino Survival Kit.
Do you know you might be spending double what you need to for your life insurance? American Republic Insurance Company has a breakthrough buying system for purchasing low-cost, high-quality term life insurance. $30 a month, just $1 a day buys $369,000 of coverage for a man age 35. Also, for $1 a day, a woman age 35 can buy $430,000 of coverage, rates guaranteed level for 10 years. Call for your free custom quote. Call 1-800-358-3544.
It's your bye-bye bottle. Bye-bye.
There's a smile on my face. I don't care. The world loves me, and the world loves McLean.
That's right.
And you're as Charles, you're just wonderful.
Thank you.
That was not Charles?
No, you didn't know that was that's Dick Martin. We'll be back here tomorrow or whenever on the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive 4 gallons of super scrubbable 2-test easy care latex flat wall and trim finish, perfect for both walls and woodwork, sold only by True Value hardware stores nationwide. And Trust Listerine. Listerine is strong to give you clean breath to last hours. Listerine antiseptic kills the germs that can cause bad breath. And from Hearts Mountain, gifts for your dog or cat, including the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus collar that kills ticks and fleas for up to 5 months. And Step Saver, ideal for no wax floors, too, because it cleans without dulling, shines without buildup. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. From Real People, Skip Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Days of Our Lives, Melinda O'Free, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Hello, stars.
Charles is dating a dummy.
Charles, wait a minute. Who's your chick, Chuck?
I sent away for her.
You sent away for her?
1995. It comes with a record. So explain what it is. Explain who she is. Besides, I'm married to her, but explain who it is.
Well, that's the dummy they use to balance out Zelda, to balance out all of the color values on each camera.
Yeah,
so
but
that...
who's the blonde?
And it got down to 2 actresses, and Brett lost.
I don't know why he has to send away for that. He's got me.
Well,
He's
really?
got you, yeah, and I don't.
She doesn't need it all.
That's right. You're no dummy in my book. Let's get our winner down here, Beth Creighton, who won the game just as time expired yesterday. Beth, step down here, please. Down to the blue dot there. All right. You remember this lady? How could you forget her? You could win over $10,000 here, my dear. Here we go. We polled the studio audience, and we said write down your best match to this. Best answer. Sandra Blank. All right.
Oh.
Anybody have any ideas? Charles, you have an idea?
Sandra D.
Oh.
All right.
McLean.
Sandra. Gee whiz, I was just thinking about a whole bunch of Sandras just the other day.
Is it Sandra or Sandra?
Sandra.
Sandra, I suppose it is.
Or Sandra D? Sandra D? Sandra D. I guess she said Sandra, didn't
Well,
she?
that would have been used, but thanks for the clue.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute.
I'm going to say Sandra Jaffe.
Sandra Duncan.
Who is she?
She was my Lamaze instructor. She enabled me to get through the delivery without getting stretch marks on my face from screaming. That's the only one I can think of. I only know Sandra
So that's
Jaffe.
Sandra Jaffe. Anybody else have one? Anybody have some volunteer skip?
I have one. It'd be Sandra, but it'd be Sandy.
Sandy Duncan?
Sandy Duncan, yeah.
All right. Her real name is probably Sandra. Who knows? All right, so you have Duncan, D, and Jaffe. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'd like to take D.
You'd like to take D? I bet you would. All right. Sandra D. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where? May we see the bottom one, please? Now, who is that?
English actress.
Well, why didn't you say it? You're so knowledgeable in
Because
the
we're
theater.
not dating anymore. I'm going with Zelda.
Oh. Let's take a look at the next one, please.
Oh,
Sandra Day O'Connor,
yeah.
the Supreme Court Justice.
Oh, sure.
Yes.
I remember her.
We all forgot about her, and there she is toiling away in her black dress with all those other guys in black dresses. And okay, here we go with the big one. Let's take a look at it right now.
Sandra.
Oh, you got it. Very good. All right. Now you've got $500 there. Means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But let's take a look at the wheel up here and see. Have a go at it. See if you're going to play for $10,000.
Oh.
There you go. That's fine. Perfect. All right.
Oh, I thought it was Betty. Oh, it's me.
It's you.
And it's $10,000.
$10,000 is at stake for this lady, so let's play it straight and serious now. Good luck to you, my dear. Your job is to match
That's more
him.
than my ex-wife got. Anyway.
Here it is. Spread blank. S-P-R-E-A-D. All right. Have you finished? Put it in the slot there if you're really sure. We hope you're on the same wavelength.
Yeah, I think I got it.
All right. Now, your job, remember, is to match Skip. What do you say to that for $10,000? Spread.
The butter.
Spread the butter.
I had another one of those.
What was your other one?
The wealth.
Spread the wealth.
Yeah.
That's share the wealth, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah. I thought of a different one. Let's see what Skip thought of. She said spread the butter.
I have a feeling I owe you $10,000. Well, we'll work something out. No, I just figured spread eagle.
Spread eagle. Yeah, that came to my mind immediately. Spread eagle. Gosh, I'm sorry, Beth. Well, listen, you got the $500 and you got a shot at another game here, so let's bring Sandy Ricks back out here. As soon as it stops, right about there. All right. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Would you refresh our memories? You've been gone so long.
I will. I'm from Thousand Oaks
Yeah,
with my...
you got 80 people out
yes,
here.
Yes, I do. My little red-headed children. And I just want to say, Gene, the main reason I'm here is so that I can have a chance to kiss McLean Stevenson.
Really? Now, wait a minute, Sandy. McLean has a cold. Do you want to risk that?
I'm on penicillin.
You're on penicillin?
She got a... Oh, really? Why is that?
Step over here with me. Listen, you may not win this game.
We'd like to know one thing. Why
you
are
may
you on
never have a
penicillin?
chance to match McLean Stevenson.
This isn't anything funny you're taking the penicillin for, is it?
No, no.
You got a cold and McLean's in for a big surprise.
Just a simple kiss on this show, you know.
A simple.
No
You
tongues or anything like that, right?
On your mouth,
Right.
do you, McLean?
You want to stand up? I mean, the lady walked all the way over here to kiss you. The least you could do is stand up there. Got a bad cold.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I want to see daylight. Really? What have you got to say?
McLean is blushing. I love it. He is blushing.
Isn't that just a reflection from his red sweater? No, he's really blushing.
You know what? His wife's back here too, and she's red as a beet herself. I don't know what the deal is.
Yes, Miss Betty?
May I suggest you take that and pass it along to Richard Dawson?
Yes, splendid idea. Charles, what's in the paper?
Well, it's that strange new virus, the McLean disease, is spreading all through Southern California.
It is. No kidding.
Hey, Gene.
Unbelievable.
The McLean syndrome, eh?
For the club.
Well, listen, now that we've got all that straightened out here, let's start the second and final game here. Round one. Sandy, you go first, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. All right.
Oh, that was a more fun game we were playing.
Oh, much fun, yeah. She's calm now.
I think I'm in love.
Yeah. Listen, on this date, in 1947, Irving Bricklemeyer became the first man ever to cross a construction workers' picket line. On that same date, Mr. Bricklemeyer also became the first man ever to have a blank shoved up his nose.
Yeah.
I agree. We love you all the more for it. Sweet, innocent.
Can they sit closer?
If he is that shy, I don't understand how
He had a fella helping him.
Betty, you
Here we go.
Their colors are so pretty together, they should sit closer. They really go together, those two colors.
No, they clash. On this date in 1947, Irving Bricklemeyer became... I was going to rip your top off there because you clash. Not yours, his.
Oh.
Yes. On this date in 1947, Irving Bricklemeyer became the first man ever to cross a construction workers' picket line. On that same date, Mr. Bricklemeyer became the first man ever to have a blank shoved up his nose.
The stake.
What?
That holds the sign. The sign.
Oh, a picket sign.
Yes.
A picket, all right. A picket sign, right. All right. So they took one of the pickets and shoved the pole up his nose.
See what you did? You kissed the wrong Stevenson. Picket sign.
Aha!
How about that? Mine for the PH.
Right.
When he came on the show, he said, I'm wearing green for good luck, and golly gee, criminy judges. I didn't say that. I said jackhammer up.
Jackhammer, right.
That would hurt.
That's what I meant to, drill.
You meant drill, pneumatic drill. That is indeed a jackhammer.
You love it. It's full of club soda.
It sure is.
Isn't that good Russian club soda?
Wonderful.
That sure is.
All right, are you ready? First man to have a blank shoved up his nose, Melinda.
Well, I was going to say a picket,
Yes.
but I didn't.
Oh.
I said a hammer.
A hammer.
Sorry.
All right, Sandy, you've got one so far. Let's see if you score with McLean.
Yeah, let's see if she does.
She already has, you know.
You know, this has been some week for me, Gene. I think, yeah. My agent called. I've got a good shot at a voiceover for a Lee's Barstool commercial. This thing with Sandy and I, and I'm only sorry that it didn't match. I said a dump truck.
A dump truck. That would be painful. Yes. Impossible. Where did logic ever come into this show? Betty?
Up your nose with a hot rivet.
Aha! That would really be painful.
Well, I guess it was just you and me, kid.
Wow. All right, where are we? Oh, we'll have a round one question for you in a minute or so, but right now we have this for you, if you please. Here we go. The other round one question. Beth, this is all yours. Louise said...
What time did she say this?
Midnight.
Okay.
On the stroke of midnight, she said, "You know you're at a really wild party when you see there's a blank in every room." Here we go. Melinda? Louise said, "You know you're at a really wild party when you see there's a blank in every room."
A lady of the evening?
Oh.
You know what? I feel sorry for the ladies of the morning because they don't make any money. You know,
Right.
there's nobody up, and ladies of the afternoon are really boring. I tell you. But a lady of the evening, well, if you had a gentleman of the evening, then you'd have a couple in every room. See,
A
that would be
couple in
wild
every
party.
room.
Yeah, because
Right.
just a lady by herself wouldn't be a big deal.
True. 2 by 2. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I was thinking of ceiling, and then I thought that was silly, and then I thought of the Mills brothers. So I thought a trio in every room.
A trio in every room. So we have a couple and then a trio.
Menage. Hey, you said really wild?
Really wild,
Not
Buster.
just wild.
Not just wild, really wild.
Chains hanging from the ceiling.
Aha! I want to go to your house, Charles. Chains hanging from the ceiling.
I read about it once.
Sure you did.
Yeah, but you sure remembered it.
No? When you see there's a blank in every room, what do you say to
Well,
that?
I don't know about the perverts back there, but I'm just classic, you know, a couple on a bed.
A couple on a bed.
Yeah.
Hey,
Couple of what?
Let's hear it for the moral mature.
Right.
Couple of what?
And you know what the couple on the bed said?
What?
Sweetheart, can you reach those chains?
Not yet.
McLean?
I put a nude couple.
A nude couple.
Nude couple.
Aha.
Yes.
Nudity.
Nudity.
Oh.
Speaking of nudity, Miss Betty?
I don't know about the perverts up there, but I'm pretty sure about the perverts down here. A bag of popcorn and a waterbed.
Aha! Yes, indeed.
I've never
All right.
tried that way.
All right, here we go. to
Well,
round
you
2.
will.
So, Sandy, you're ahead 1-0. That means you have to go first.
I'm going to stick with B, please.
B it is.
B.
Everyone except Skip.
It is.
I don't play?
No, you matched in the previous round, so you don't.
Oh, well, then
Play
I'll
this
just kind of take off then.
Right, no, you can sell an answer to her. Sid said, "This town is so small, this..."
How small is it? How
Enough of
small
that.
is it?
Lay out, will you? It's my show. Sid said, "This town is so small, the symphony orchestra is just a blank player." This town is so small, the symphony orchestra is just a blank. Here we go. Sid said, "This town is so small, the symphony orchestra is just a blank player."
Well, I thought of a small instrument, a harmonica.
A harmonica player.
Yeah.
All right.
I was right. Well, I'm not playing. I'm not playing.
You
but
thought of that?
Oh, sure did, yeah.
Oh, that's too...
I never thought I'd live to see the day in 9 years the same answer would work in a consecutive week. I said a juice harp player.
That's not a harmonica, I'm sorry to say for her. What do you say?
I said an accordion.
An accordion player. That's a big harmonica. Melinda, what'd you say?
Really, I'm sorry. I said a banjo player.
A banjo player? The symphony orchestra is just a blank player. The town is so small. What do you say to that?
I put kazoo.
A kazoo. Another small instrument.
Could I just hear the buzzer before? I've got a wrong answer. Let's hear the buzzer one more time. It's got McLean's cold. Do you hear that?
Right. A horn player. One horn player. All right.
Wow. Sounds like a
now,
short.
Beth, here's the way it is with you. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Dumb Dora, so dumb.
How dumb is
She can't even remember how to close her blank.
Maybe I could help.
Beth, Dumb Dora is so dumb, she can't even remember how to close her blank.
Eyes?
Eyes. Yeah, that's a good possibility. Can't remember how to close her eyes.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Close your eyes. That's a good one, but I also thought just maybe close her mouth.
Close her mouth. Another good one. Eyes and mouth are both good.
Wait till you see hers, though. You're going to love this.
I'm going to love this.
No, I said she couldn't remember how to close her legs.
I don't want to see that.
I think I knew her.
Right. What do you say, Chuck?
Oh, darling.
Imagine the mother of a 42-year-old boy talking like that. Oh, Gene, the correct answer.
Aye. Tie score. All right, Melinda. Can't even remember how to close her.
Well, after the Lady of the Night thing, I thought definitely she'd go bra.
Bra. McLean, what'd you have?
Well, get my little thing out there. I said eyes.
Eyes wins again. And we have mouth. Now, Sandy, we're going to send some gifts your way with our thanks. We're going to send you a Rolling Stone with moss and a tetanus shot. Wonderful gift. Sandy Ricks. And there we spin it off and spin this message for you.
If you'd like to see Match Game in person, send a self-addressed stamped envelope to Tickets, Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036. And as a member of the studio audience, you may win MGA Mitsubishi's 19-inch color television with a picture of the Challenger's film in brightness, clarity, contrast, finely tuned, featuring 105 table-ready channels with electronic touch tuning from Mitsubishi. And our contestants will receive West Bend Stir Crazy Automatic Corn Pop. It stirs itself to give you a big, fluffy, great-tasting popcorn, 6 quarts in 6 minutes. And a Master Mechanic 10-gallon shop vac from 2 Value Hardware stores with combined value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And Hanamex's Model 240D slide projector comes with Ford-style handset control, super bright quartz halogen lamp system, and computer-designed optics for pinpoint imaging. And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Here we go with Beth Creighton for the second time. You know how it is? This is it. We polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank Snyder.
Oh,
I got one.
Boy.
Okay, Brett.
Tom Snyder,
There's
everybody's favorite horror.
Melinda.
Duke Snyder, famous ball player.
Charles.
Arlen Dean Snyder, the actor.
Arlen Dean Snyder.
Very fine actor.
Yes, indeed. I know him well. All right. Tom Snyder, Arlen Dean Snyder, and Duke Snyder. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'd like to go with Tom.
All right. Here we go. Tom Snyder's what she wants. Let's see if it's under the $100 number. Go. John Snyder.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he didn't even get mentioned.
Oh, the Dukes of Hazzard. Right, indeed. All right, the $250 response says Duke Snyder, the ball player.
Here it comes, babe.
And here we go with the big one right now. Tom Snyder, you got it. Very good. Now, the question is, do you play for $5,000 or $10,000? The wheel will decide. Have a go at it, and good luck to you. Face me. Here we go. Well, good luck to you.
All right. Say good luck to me, too, will you?
Yes, good luck to you,
Good luck
Skip.
to me, too.
Remember, you've got to match him. This is it.
Think positive.
Jesse Blank. There it is. Jesse. No help from the audience, please, because it may be a rotten answer. All right, your job is to match him. How do you do that?
Jesse James.
Jesse James, what she said. All right, Skip. Jesse James is what she said. What do you say?
When I was a child in the 60s, Jesse Jackson was the hero, but also I'm from Omaha, so Jesse James.
Got $11,000. Yay! Now we've got this message for you, America. Here it is.
Thank you, Gene.
Thank you all. You were wonderful.
Thank you
very much, Mr.
Goodbye.
Rayburn.
Join
Good
us
night,
next time for the match game.
Good night, everybody.
Today's contestants will also receive Loretz, the breath deodorant, helps your mouth stone crushing power, eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Loretz. From across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oil, plus this Hawaiian Tropic float, Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. Off and off. Towelettes mosquito repellent off. Really works with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient money can buy. When you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
That's our show for you today. I hope you enjoyed our special. If not, where were you? So, we'll be back next time for more excitement on Game Show Fever Chat. Next week in the weekend of a special host. You'll find out. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Drop us a line at Game Show Network, 10202 West Washington Boulevard, Culver City, California, 90232. We're the only network that lets you play along.